Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Terence Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps that I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Now, strap season, y'all know what time it is, baby. Terence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the ball. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switch codes, but he codes with focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode, I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibes, I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a peace, man. I ain't got no time for a piece, man. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up!
If I let my dogs off the leash, they you might want to get out of Dodge while they eat me. Honestly, they can smell the blood and the beef. If they don't leave anything behind after eating.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a beast. When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they want to call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode, I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibes, I'm the kingpin.
What up? What's good, boxing heads? You know what I'm saying? We are in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's been crazy shit going on with all the black fighters, man. You know, all the cone heads coming out the closet, and they're saying some really crazy things. But you know, we should be used to it by now. You know what I'm saying? It kind of reminds me of Mike Tyson. He once said he said I'm a dreamer. He said I have to dream and reach for the stars, and if I miss the stars, then I grab a handful of clouds. So it makes me think of that is the position black fighters are in. You know, they shoot for the stars, but they're not really trying to promote black fighters like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying? He's an ultimate fighter. He's the ultimate dreamer. But they're running, you can see the resistance, right? You can see the resistance in the industry. Andre Ward, Tim Bradley, you know what I'm saying, calling out clinches in the second fight with Kambosos, right? What's going on, Carmen? What's going on, Karma? So in the second fight, you know what I'm saying, they got stats up there how many times this kid is clinching. I thought that was like really unique to Devin Haney because I've never seen that before. And they're calling out after every round how many clinches. You know, he says, I can't clink. Let me see if I can, let me see. Let me see. Hold on, King. So I drop another link. So I just thought that I have never seen that before. You know what I'm saying? Done. you know what I'm saying, to a fighter. We all know that Devin Haney, he is like, you know what I'm saying, he is like the quintessential ultimate fighter, you know what I'm saying? Not that he's the best or anything like that, but I'm talking about as far as his will to fight, his purity of the sport, the you know what I'm saying, his workmanship, you know what I'm saying, always coming prepared, always, you know what I'm saying, staying positive, always being professional, you know what I'm saying, not to mention his fighting spirit, right? So what is going on with, you know what I'm saying, everybody's trying to, you know what I'm saying, like he's skating, ice skating uphill or something, you know, 'cause everybody always got something negative to say about how he fights, his lack of power, even though this man keep winning, right? So I was looking at what Paulie Marginale, you know what I'm saying? He's always hating on Dev, you know what I'm saying? Even though, you know what I'm saying, Dev, all he said was, and I understand, you know what I'm saying, that he's a little upset, but really he should be more upset with AB. I mean, because you know, AB was the one who took it, you know what I'm saying, to a personal level. And you look at Polly, you know what I'm saying, he just picked Devin because he said that he'll never allow a white boy to beat him, right? So why would Polly take offense to that? Because we all know Polly, you know what I'm saying, he's not really, probably career isn't really been that great. You know what I'm saying? I mean, why would he pick Dev out for that? Dev already won undisputed. You know what I'm saying? 135. He's already surpassed what Paulie could do. You know what I'm saying? So he says because Devin Haney failed to mention Lomachenko name in the post press conference after he beat Cambosos, and he to me, you know what I'm saying, he didn't look as crisp in the first as he did in the first fight, but I thought in the second fight he dominated just as well, right? I just dropped the link again. I don't know if you could click that. I don't know. StreamYard been kind of weird. So, you know, Paulie is pushing this narrative that, you know, he's pushing the narrative that Devin Haney is going to run up to 140 without, you know what I'm saying, because he's afraid to fight Lomachenko. And we all know this shit is cap because said Devin wanted to fight Lomachenko before he got franchised, before he fought Teofimo Lopez. We all know the story, right? And Lomachenko, said that Devin Haney was too inexperienced, and we didn't hear Paulie say a word. Didn't say a word about Lomachenko being afraid to fight Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? You didn't hear a word from him. So that's how we know this is all cap, and it's just all Paulie trying to one up and trying to push negative narratives against Devin Haney. You know, so how is it now? Devin been calling this man out for years and years. So how is it now he can fix his mouth to say that Devin Haney is running up to 140? I think everybody in boxing knows that Devin is hard for Devin to make 135. So I guess he said, I'm gonna just use this opportunity to push a narrative like he's running out of 140 because we know that Lomachenko's been ducking this kid for forever, right? So it's like the truth in boxing is nothing anymore. Nobody cares about the truth. Everybody want to push fake narratives. You know what I'm saying? The whatever stereotype they want to put out there. And it says, Teddy Atlas, another one, came out against. Well, I ain't gonna say he came out against him, but he said that Deontay Wilder took a beating, and now since he took a beating, he's more humble, and now he sees him as a champion. You know what I'm saying? So we got some crazy comments going on, and everybody respects, what I'm saying, Teddy Atlas, you know what I'm saying, even though he said some wild things. And Paulie Malignaggi, what I'm saying, people really respect because he's a really good analyst, but they biases shine through. They can really break down fights and everything, and they've been around forever. But the biases, man, is just crazy, you know. And Paulie even went on to say that Devin really never fought anybody. You know what I'm saying? He was saying like he was fighting no name fighters, and he's just painting this whole picture of Devin Haney like like he never fought anybody. I'm like, bro, what this dude got to do? You know what I'm saying? He couldn't get Lomachenko in the ring. because Lomachenko didn't want to fight that style. Um, so Teofimo Lopez didn't want to fight him. So what is Polly talking about? You know what I'm saying? What the hell is he talking about, bro? You know what I'm saying? So he won undisputed, and that still don't mean nothing. The Polly's still hating. You know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of crazy to me. They sound like, you know, they sound like the Ku Klux Klan to me. Grand Wizard Junior and Grand Wizard Senior. Pushing narratives against black fighters. That's why these two should never ever, you know, be announcers or commenters on major network platforms. That's why ESPN fired Teddy Atlas, and that's why Showtime fired Paulie Malignaggi because he was criticizing Deontay Wilder, right? So, Lomachenko, he's going to fight this dude, Jermaine Ortiz, 16 wins, 0 losses, 8 KOs, age 28, 5'8", with a 69-inch reach. He lost to Jamel Herring by unanimous decision. So this dude is garbage. I mean, he's not a top dude. Why would a dude like that be fighting Lomachenko? Why would a dude like that? He already said that Devin Haney don't fight nobody, and that's an insult. This Jermaine Ortiz is an insult to be on Lomachenko resume. You know what I'm saying? They only allow the people they don't want to see to lose to fight, like Canelo. He'll fight a Yildirim, or what I'm saying. They allow those guys to fight easy fights because they know they're gonna win, and they're gonna keep their winning streak intact and pad their records. But see, they want to downplay everybody that saying that the fighters they think that can dominate, that can take over divisions. They want to downplay um their every move, what I'm saying, to keep the public opinion, low of them, of casual fighters. They know they can't do that to hardcore boxing fans, but they don't give a shit about the hardcore boxing fans. What they care about is what the casuals think. You see what I'm saying? And it's just amazing to me how they just contradict themselves. Like Mike Tyson was talking about Terence Crawford, then he went back and watched Errol Spence Jr. fight, and then he came back like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So before these guys speak, and some of them do it on purpose, like Paulie. He does it on purpose. Paulie's a little bit more media savvy, and Teddy Atlas a little bit more media savvy than like a Roy Jones Jr. or somebody like that, or Mike Tyson. But Paulie, he has personal beefs, what I'm saying, with the Devin Haneys of the world. They don't want to see them reach their full potential. And they know what Lomachenko is doing, for years. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting, I ain't gonna say Lomachenko ain't a bad boy now. He's a bad boy. He could, but he's declining now. You know what I'm saying? He only got 16 fights, y'all. Do y'all know what that means in boxing? You only got 16 fights, but he got every opportunity, what I'm saying, to raise his stock, to fight the best. It usually take you till 23, 22 fights before you even get a shot at a title. And he got multiple shots at titles. And he should have been ready because he had about goddamn 300 or 400 fights in the amateurs. So he was pushed on the fast track because of his complexion, for the protection, right? And they still protecting him. And so they know Devin, they waited him out. They knew Devin didn't have long for 135. You see what I'm saying? They knew he was a growing kid and 135 was going to be fleeting for him. So this is what they do, you know. And Devin mentioned as well that he don't have long for 135. So they play in the waiting game, and they know Devin, he didn't look good, against the second fight in Cambosos, and it was probably due to his rehydration, because he's killing himself to make 135. So now, now they're all swagged out. What's going on, Yolanda? Now they're all swagged out here because they know Devin need to move up, or he's going to risk, being weak at 135 because he's outgrowing the division. So what's going on? What's going on, Judah? King Judah.
Yo, what's up? You can hear me, bro?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man, I'm listening to everything you saying, bro. You hitting everything on the head. What's tripping me out is how you said, I don't even know this guy. You said his name, the one that Lomachenko is supposed to be fighting. I don't even know this guy's name, but
Jermaine Ortiz.
Jermaine Ortiz. So, okay, we're looking at Jermaine Ortiz. They, like you said, bro, they'll let these guys that they want to see stay undefeated. Well, shit, Lomachenko not even undefeated, but the guys that they don't want to lose, they'll let them fight anybody. But I guarantee you, if Devin Haney didn't beat Kambosos and become undisputed, and he called Lomachenko out again, they would say that Devin Haney has done nothing to deserve a fight with Lomachenko.
Mm-hmm.
But he's fighting Jermaine Ortiz.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
That's how it go. You know?
That's crazy, bro.
I don't know why I got an echo.
Let me see. Hold up. Yeah. Oh, it's an echo when I talk or what?
No, when I talk. See, I don't have YouTube open. Let me see something. Let me see if that's better. Okay, that's what it is. I had YouTube open. Yeah. So man. Damn, there you go again. Let me see. See, I'm gonna cut this headset up. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I just got you on my computer now. So man. That's what it is. Damn, I see my head.
Yeah, I don't know what I got. See, man, it seems like I got my headphones in. It sounds crazy, but it seems like my headphones being plugged in is causing you to echo. I don't know. I'm gonna unhook mine and you just tell me. See, right now I'm not on headphones.
Let me see. Let me rehook up. What's going on, Charles?
What's going on, Paul? Everything good?
Chilling. So, let's see.
Yeah, I had to come in, man, because y'all was cooking, man.
Yeah, but it's just a shame, man, what they're trying to do to Devin, man. You know, this kid is doing everything the right way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everything the right way. And the thing is, man, Devin betted on himself, man. They gave him that bold contract. Didn't think he was going to sign it. He signed it. He agreed to all the terms that George Kambosos wanted. Beat him in his house twice. And the point is, he beat him. He beat him so bad to the point the judges couldn't try to cheat him.
Yeah, man, I agree, bro. It's like, but see, the thing is, the reason they can do Devin what they do, Devin, is really because of us, bro. Look at the fan bases. You got half the fans, especially Tank fans, bro. They wait on any reason to discredit. So basically, whenever the others, you know what I'm talking about when I mean others, man. I'm talking about these white folks. Whenever they want to put Devin down, you have a section of black people, almost half the black fan base, who will agree with everything they say. All the lies they tell about Devin, Tank fans will support it.
Yep.
Well,
because I guarantee you, if Loma did what Devin did, they'll be trying to call Loma the number one pound for pound right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just. I mean, I'm looking at how the Teddy Atlases and the the media, Paulie Malignaggi, you know what I'm saying, how he's going hard against Dev. I was just like, this dude has done nothing in boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he's racist. Man, he showed his true colors, because before Devin had that fight, he was the one saying that because they had a lot of people thought Devin was gonna get cheated out there in that first fight in Australia, and I believe he did too. But he tried to take the moral high ground, like, you know what, I support what Devin doing, and I think he can pull it off. But he's gonna have to be careful of X, Y, and Z, and he may be able to pull it off. As soon as Devin won, now you're trying to say, oh, I know a white boy that can actually beat you. You was banking on Kambosos beating him too. You just ain't want to say that. You thought he was gonna get cheated just like everybody else did.
Right. And Dev is such a great man. So I can't call him a kid anymore because I see him maturing. He never was bad before. It's just that he just had the spirit, you know what I'm saying? He had the presence of a kid before, but now you can see him turning into a man. You know what I'm saying? They're starting to like really hate on that because this kid is he has so much potential, and he hasn't even, he's had one good adversity. He's had so much. He had adversity with Lenores, right? But he still dominated, in that fight. And I think they see the potential of him destroying Lomachenko. And, even though they're saying like, that this fight may be next, I find it hard to believe, with Lomachenko having dodged Devin this long. I just find it hard to believe that Lomachenko is going to make this fight. I think he's going to go out there and dominate this Jermaine Ortiz, and they're going to find some kind of way, to elongate this fight so it don't happen. And that's just my opinion, because if he wanted to fight Dev, it would have happened a long time ago. Now that Dev is finding it hard to make 135, they might think they have an opportunity to weight drain him. You know what I'm saying? Because he it's going to be hard for him to keep up his energy and everything. You saw what he looked like against Kambosos. If you go out there and he don't have the right nutrition, you know what I'm saying, and he could, go out there and not have his full energy, his full potential, because he's killing himself right now to make 135, and they see it. So I think that was a plan by Lomachenko. They knew he was young, they knew he was growing, they knew that he couldn't stay, just like Teofimo Lopez. They knew he couldn't stay at 135. They knew he was killing himself to make the weight, and it showed in the Kambosos fight. So a lot of this stuff is strategic, but then to push the narrative that Devin is afraid of Lomachenko. Now they want to say something. Now that after this guy has ducked Devin Haney, that's what I'm kind of upset about. Anytime a fighter or one of the great fighters, I mean, Ryan Garcia ducked him 2 times. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they allow people to duck Devin Haney. I mean, now he's with Top Rank. It shouldn't be a problem.
It's not a problem, and I think that Bob Arum, his golden child is Loma. He gonna give Loma that fight because he want Loma to win all them belts so he can stay at Top Rank.
You think so?
Yep. I think it was all set up that way.
I dropped the link for Ben.
I think it was set up that way.
Well,
but Loma in for a rude awakening, man.
Well, Bob Arum says, after the winner between Haney and Loma, he said they want the winner to fight Shakur Stevenson. Now that's in a perfect world, but Devin ain't gonna fight no damn Shakur at no 135.
No, that's not.
You know what I'm saying? This is the last fight at 135. I mean, that he can make. What's going on, Weirdo Love, Mr. Sheldon? How you doing, Ben Jude? I see y'all out there. And so that's gonna be a fight that benefits I think Shakur's gonna have an advantage in that fight. I don't know what Dev, they saying Dev gonna drop the belts and not fight Loma. I think Dev would stay at 135 to fight Lomachenko. What you guys think?
Yeah, I think he's gonna do that to stay at 135. The thing that shocked me, man, was when I think it was on Paulie's channel. I can't remember where I saw it, but somebody saying Devin Haney is trapped. He don't have nowhere to go now. He either gonna stay at 135 and have to fight Loma, or he has to move up and face Tio. How the hell is that trapped if them 2 fighters that he willingly wanted to fight and they both ducked him? How is he trapped?
Now, see, that's the narrative I'm saying that they pushing. You know what I'm saying? We all know the information here. You know what I'm saying? We all know the history. So they just say that shit in our face. And it's like, bro, come on now. You can't do that.
Paul? People forget that T.O. ducked Devin and fought Camboso because he thought it was going to be an easy win and end up losing. And you see how the tables have turned.
Right. And he's still talking shit, Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah.
You know, how you gonna talk shit and the man beat the dude that beat you twice?
Yep.
How you gonna talk shit? He just fought the dude 2 times. You wouldn't even fight Lomachenko twice.
Right.
So, dude, shut the hell up. And then when you come back at 140, you fight some dude nobody ever heard of. You can't be a big star or a legend doing that crap, bro. That's not happening. That's not how boxing works.
He has the Bud Crawford syndrome. He think he's bigger than what he is, but he's really not.
Right. So I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm so tired of these guys fighting spirit, bro. You know, they're trying to protect the O, and nobody cares about the O, bro. We want to see exciting fights. We want to see competitive fights. And it's not happening because they're looking for easy paydays. You know, like Keith Thurman, you know, I got to get a tune-up. I told y'all when you get a tune-up, you ain't gonna see him again.
Yep.
That's like a bum outside the store, you know what I'm saying? When you come out, man, let me get a couple of dollars. You know, you get that mother, take a couple of dollars, he gone. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even gonna wash your windows. You put it in his hand, he gone.
Yeah, so if Thurman wanted to shot at that title, he gotta fight Boots.
Right. So I'm just tired of these dudes, you know what I'm saying, that acting like they want to fight the best, and they don't. They just want paydays. They just want rounds in the rings with fighters that can't possibly beat them. That's not boxing. That's exhibitions. You know what I'm saying? Because the dude, Teofimo, I forgot the dude name that he was fighting. That guy had no chance. He was slow, old. You know what I'm saying? Who wants to see that, bro? And then you got the nerve to come out your mouth about Devin Haney, right? So we see a lot of this hypocrisy going on. You know what I'm saying, with these guys. You know, I don't even like talking about Tank versus Devin because the way Tank moves, you know what I'm saying, it's not, the big thing about that was I didn't know Tank wasn't signed to Mayweather. What's up with that?
Oh, this news to me too, just now. I didn't know that.
You know, am I tripping? He said he's not signed to Mayweather, bro.
Maybe
so what are you doing
now?
So what are you doing?
Exactly.
You need to go. You need to be going after the best. You know, you're 27. You're a bad dude, but you know Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? You know, go and knock him off. I'll forgive you for that one. But after that, you got to get busy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got to get busy after that. You need to fight Devin Haney. You need to fight Teofimo Lopez. You got to fight them dudes. You know, what's going on, Ramon, Emily Jones? What's going on? You got to fight them guys, man. Nobody wants to see you beat up on Rolly Ramiro again. Nobody wants to see Rolly Ramiro part 2.
Yeah, I told myself if he fight another, I will not buy another pay-per-view unless it's with the top fighter.
Speaking of Rolly Ramiro, he was talking about he want Errol Spence Jr.
He still punch drunk.
I was like, bro, he talking about he want Errol Spence Jr., bro.
Man.
And Errol Spence Jr. rejected the fight. You know, he need to be fighting Frank Martin, if anybody.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Frank Martin is a killer, bro. And nobody, you know, it's like they're not pushing boxing the way it should be. We know who the best fighters are in boxing. And, you know, what's going on, Devin Wallace? I see you out there. He's a salute pool. He said he don't do tune-ups. Yeah, we know. He just tweeted that I don't do tune-ups. And we know that about Spence. And he's sitting around. He could have had a great fight this year if he wasn't waiting on Terence Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These guys are getting old, bro. They're getting older. They're in their prime. Any month that goes by,
yeah,
and they're not fighting, they're getting older, bro. They're getting rusty. You know,
your body start changing when you get a certain age. You ain't be able to drop that weight like you used to.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I knew the Roller Romero, he just be clout chasing and shit.
Oh,
talking shit, you know. But has it come down to that? You know, I mean, he could have fought, you know, much as I love EJ, I mean, I wish he would have just went ahead and fought Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? And knocked him off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Went ahead and knocked him off the block, hit that checkpoint. You know, what's going on, PGH Big Dog? What's going on, Renee Box Young? What's happening? Y'all, please subscribe to Renee Box Young. My man, he be putting in work over there, man, on this boxing talk. You know what I'm saying? Very, very great content over there, man. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy his streams, you know, much. So, but yeah, that you know, they're talking about pushing that fight, the Terence Crawford fight and Errol Spence Jr. fight to February 14th. You know what I'm saying? Dan Raphael, I know he don't really know a lot of shit, but that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
He's saying that the fight is going to be next year, February 14th, even though there's no progress on the negotiations. So not only is Terence Crawford, you know what I'm saying, holding up the fight, but he's, you know what I'm saying, he's wasting time, bro. He's wasting Errol Spence Jr. time.
And the part I don't understand is like, all right, so they even made the revisions that he wanted, sent it back to you, and it's been 2 weeks. What you waiting on, bro? Especially for somebody who says that he's been getting ducked this whole time. I would think as soon as they revised it and sent it, you sign it immediately.
Well, maybe it's a plot, you know what I'm saying, to see if Spence is going to be undisciplined and go back to eating in between fights. I don't know if it's something like that, like Sugar Ray Leonard did Duran. You know what I'm saying? See if he's going to be undisciplined and then call for the fight.
You know what I think, Poole? Or maybe Bud is waiting for Spence to say, forget it, I'm moving to 154. Bud fight Virgil and he go off into the sunset.
Now, I can see that fight happening up at 154. I see Bud been bulking up. You know what I'm saying? But shit, he might get his ass whipped by Virgil Ortiz.
Exactly.
Because what's going on, Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more? I see you out there. What's going on, bro? He might get beat by Virgil Ortiz. I think Crawford will beat him, but shit, we don't know.
We don't.
He might go in that Virgil Ortiz fight and get Palumaloon. You know, and then what we looking like? I think Spence is still fighting, but you know, he's blocking undisputed.
And then the bad part is, man, you got Bud hasn't said nothing, by the way, but his sister said something, and she's still playing the Al Heyman thing. But just a few weeks ago, she was saying she just a fan. She don't know any backdoor thing. She a fan just like us and decided just like us. So I don't. She trying to talk for her brother. I bet if it was her, she would have signed the contract already.
What's going on, John Wayne? I see you out there. What's going on, bro? So, what is Errol Spence Jr. going to do?
Man, that's a good question.
Because he just came out with a tweet, you know, saying he's tired of waiting. He's telling me he's tired of Terence Crawford stalling.
Yeah, I really think that's what Bud waiting on, for him to pull out and say he moving up.
I think so too, Renee Bosch Young. He said, I think Boost has more of a chance of beating Bud than Virgil. Yeah, I do too.
Oh, yeah, most
definitely. You know, but we already know if he's not going to fight Spence, he damn sure ain't going to fight Boots. He damn sure ain't going to fight no Boots. What's going on, Devon? What you think, man?
That's your picture?
What's going on? What's going on, Poole?
Chilling, bro, chilling. I'm just kind of frustrated with this boxing crap.
Yeah, man, but you know you the best in the game with this YouTube.
Oh, I appreciate that, my brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna
We
spit my
all.
2 piece. You know what I think Spence should do? He should go ahead and get that boy Manny out of retirement, make that bread he didn't make in August, and move up to 54 if Manny offers it. I still kind of want to see that fight. I don't know, just a thought. He didn't
That's
get
all
that
right.
payday, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It'll still be a big money fight if Showtime promotes it.
Yeah, it
Mm-hmm.
would. It would. Yeah,
You
because they both
know,
got a fan base.
exactly. He'll get that bread. A lot of people said that Spence ducked out that fight because of the eye. So I think it's a good setup. Make that money, then move up.
Mm-hmm.
PGA big dog in the building. Well, we're waiting on this fight, and see, the fans are getting tired of waiting on this fight. And now the PBC are worried about the numbers on the fight. So, I mean, if they stop promoting it right now, or they stop promoting it, then it'll build up. But if they're not going to put any promotion behind it, then it's going to fail. You see what I'm saying? So they should be putting it in people's heads now that this fight is going to happen. But since the negotiations are all jacked up and nobody's made no no concrete, commitments, we're back at square one. And it looked like Errol Spence Jr., he probably just gonna end up moving up to 154. You know what I'm saying? And I think Bud would just be happy that he denied Errol Spence Jr. undisputed. You know what I'm saying? And I believe it's on some petty shit like that. And but EJ, his legacy is going to be good because there's so many fighters up at 154 for him to fight.
And you know what? I think Spencer's upset too because I think he actually had a plan. I think his plan was to fight Bud this year, and then after Charlo fight Tim Tszyu in January, he was going to go ahead and move up and probably fight Fedor to be the mandatory or get a title shot. And Jamal was probably going to move up after he beat Tim Tszyu.
And Tim Tszyu, he's talking shit too. He's talking about knocking. He don't want the fight to go 12 rounds with Jamil Charlo.
It's not.
Hey, I got a question. What confuses me is how are they calling Spence a duck when Showtime's putting up the fight?
Exactly.
That don't even make sense.
Well, that's just a narrative, bro. We are, with Bud, what I'm saying, he got people to put stuff out there for them to run with. But I mean, we see who holding up the fight. Bud was able to make all the other fights he made to get, to become 38, 29 knockouts, right? So now all of a sudden, everything stops.
Yeah.
When you got a fight that he may lose. So what does that tell you? You know what I'm saying? You can't make the fight, and it's an even fight. Now you don't want to sign. So they can miss me with all that bull crap, man. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it real, bro. And Pete, you'll gain more fans if you just keep it real. Who cares about the money, bro? This is your first. This is a legacy. This is a huge fight for you. It's more than money involved.
And you know what? Bud need to be thanking Spence because Spence is the reason why this fight is being kept alive. Because if it was up to Showtime and PBC, they wouldn't even mess with Bud because his numbers is low and they don't trust that they'll make money off of him. That's why the fight is still in negotiation because Spence is telling PBC like, "Nah, this is the guy I want. This is all who I want." Because Al Heyman can make an easy good fight over there with all those fighters at PPC. He don't have to negotiate with Bud. That's Spence telling them that he want Bud. That's why they're trying to make the fight because of Spence. But people don't see that.
They see it. They just rock with Bud and they want everything to be painted in his favor. This social media, what I'm saying? They don't care about the truth. They just care about the narrative. Right. What's going on, Emmanuel's 7 line? Roman and Emily Jones says, Bud trying to passive aggressively back out the fight by stalling EJ so he moves up. Exactly. That's what I'm getting at. I think he's just happy with blocking undisputed. And I think that's, this generation is kind of petty on some petty shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Their little personal feelings, they hate you. You know what I'm saying? They'll do everything they can to, toward anything you're doing. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a very petty situation. I know he is petty. That's why he's stalling. But to put out false and fake information, you're a fighter, bro. You're a champion. You know what I'm saying? You can't play with your reputation like that. And these fighters, they don't seem to care about that. They seem to just care about their little beefs that they have. That's why I want EJ to go ahead and fight Keith Thurman, because I think it'll push boxing forward. He got some good fights waiting for him at 154, but I want him to finish the unfinished business at 147. I really want to see him. I wouldn't mind if Crawford ain't gonna fight him. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Jerron Boots Ennis, even though that's a dangerous fight. And to me, that's better than Bud. He said he saw how Ugas got destroyed, and he had sleepless night ever since. I believe that too. I think he knows that EJ is back on his game, so he can't psych him out. You know what I'm saying? He can't psych him out, bro. That man he hired a nutritionist. You know what I'm saying? He is back working on his craft. He's focused. And so I think they all know that. What's going on, Eric? I see you out there, my brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, Paul. I don't know too much about the politics of boxing. I kind of lean on y'all for that. But I'll say this about the fight itself. Mm-hmm. I don't see how Bud gets past that jab. I've been watching both these guys. That boy EJ has like a piston jab. His whole training camp is gonna be getting around the jab. Not even if EJ decides to mix it up on the inside. What is he gonna do about that? There's a lot of variables that Spence presents that I don't know if Crawford at his age. If you go back to his last fight, what did he say? That was the hardest training camp he had, and that was an old Sean Porter. What kind of training camp you think he's going to have for EJ?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many variables that big welterweight, and he punches hard, but he's very basic. In a good way, he's basic. Mm-hmm. So he's not flashy, but he's going to be in your face that entire fight. So one miscalculation from Bud could get his eye hit real hard. And that's the scary part about Spence is he's slow, but he makes you make mistakes because he's so slow. I don't know if that makes sense. He's very fundamental.
Yeah, he's consistent. The power, like he broke down. The power that he, is constant. It never lets up. Like your boy Chris Van Heerden was saying. He said that jab was just. He said how he explained it. He said it was just constantly with power, and EJ, he hits you in the same spots to break you down to, and I think it was Phil Greco. He would say he didn't understand what EJ was doing to him until so like maybe the third or fourth round. Then he started feeling the effects of those body shots.
I just don't see Terence putting together a game plan at this age for a dude like Spence, man. That's a lot.
Well, what Bud likes to do is like to time you, because when EJ jabs, he wants to time that jab, and he likes to do like that little pull counter thing he does, and come with a hook either from over the top or underneath. Like you can see on my intro, you can see him doing that to the what's that white guy name? He fought he threw a jab, if you can see on my intro, and you can see Bud, doing a pull counter like move and trying to time it, you know what I'm saying? So over the top. So that's with a hook, and that's what he wants to do to EJ. But EJ punches so damn much. He's so active with the jab. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be hard for him to time that punch. You know, because EJ, you know, he's going to keep coming, even though you hit him. But we got to see how EJ reacts to his power too.
Yep, so, and I realized too that I've been watching some Bud fights too. He likes clinching, and that's going to be bad for him going against Spence.
He think he got that advantage because he wrestled. He think he got that advantage with that when he wrestled. I think he's gonna be surprised if he feel how strong EJ is though.
Yep.
Well, that's going to tire him out wrestling with EJ. He know he can't wrestle with EJ.
And he knows Spence don't clinch. So if he try to clinch Spence gonna go straight for that body.
Yeah. Well, what I've been telling people is Bud, they be saying that Bud play chess, but I say Errol play speed chess. You could take a chess master and then put him on the clock, make him play speed chess, and he'll get his ass whooped. Like the fact is,
Errol, believe me, I've done
it. Yeah, like I call Errol like he got aggressive defense. And what I mean by that is he's constantly approaching you, putting pressure on you. So you got to make a decision where either to attack or retreat. So he's forcing you into making a move. So that's somewhat of a defense. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see Bud being able to, you know what I'm saying, keep up with that pace. I feel like he's gonna be trying to find open spaces in the ring. And, you know what I'm saying? He like to fight in spurts. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So EJ, you know, fighting, 3 minutes of every round, and he's using that deflection, you know, like he did with Sean Porter. You know, he'll deflect a lot of what you throw so he can get in a body shot, you know. And that's what's kind of demoralizing because everything EJ throw is hard, you know. And so you keep getting hit, somebody keep hitting you consistently. That's why he breaks you down, you know what I'm saying? Because you constantly getting tenderized. And, so Ramen and Emily Jones, he says EJ could mop Thurman in November and still fight Bud in February. That's my point. Eric,
I think he don't want to do them camps. I think he don't want to do them camps. Making that 147, man. He, like you said, he been there 10 years, man. Bud, man, people call Earl away bully, bro. But Bud, bro, I remember when he was his last fight, like at 140 or 135. He showed himself on the scale. He weighed 177, bro.
I remember that.
Yeah, and he got like 180. I mean, he got like 82-inch arms or some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? 72, 82, something like that.
74.
Like, yeah, that's crazy. He down there beating up on motherfuckers Javante Davis size. Smaller than, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember that because I remember him saying that he had difficulty maintaining that weight at 135.
I mean, he's a big dude, just like everybody else in boxing that shrinks down, you know what I'm saying, have an advantage, right? Eric R says Errol versus Thurman is the perfect shot in the arm for boxing and will get that taste out of the mouth of fans. That's right. What's going on, Eddie 1050? What's going on, Mike Atkins? He says Thurman is still the guy to beat for Errol to get what he wants. Look like PBC are putting that meat out there for him. Look like he gotta eat that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. They keep putting Thurman in the mix somehow. And Eric R said it will also put more pressure on Bud to get in the ring, sign or retire. He'll be out of the ring for almost 2 years. Isn't that something?
Yeah.
And I said, what's going on, Zach B? He says, Salute Pool never. He said, Salute Pool never wanted to fight.
I think Thurman should fight Virgil Ortiz in Dallas.
Yeah, that would be a good fight, but shit. Man, I think go ahead.
My bad. I just think Errol don't got nothing to gain from you know what I'm saying? Like, it'll be a good fight and he'll make a lot of money. But I think Errol going for legacy for real. Like, I think if he can't get the Bud fight, he probably is best he move up to 154 and fight somebody like Fondora or who that other guy that he had fought that he lost to, Castano in the amateurs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know he probably tired of draining his body, you know what I'm saying, for nothing. I think that's what Terence, like, he know Errol trying to get back in the ring. He just dragging it out. I damn near, for a minute, I was thinking, like, man, maybe this motherfucker trying to get some out his system, man.
I don't think that, if Errol moved up to fight Castano, I don't think that would be a good fight like it was with Jamil, because you could see when Jamil pressed forward, Castano wasn't shit. You know,
Yeah.
once he attacked, Castano wasn't shit. But when he fell back, that's when Castano and he got his backs against the ropes. That's when Castano let them hands go. He won't be able to do that against Errol Spence Jr.
100%. You're right. Exactly. That wouldn't be a good. You're right.
Because Errol Spence Jr. is always going to press forward, and Castano is always going to be boxing. You know what I'm saying? So it won't look the same, and Errol going to hunt him down. You know what I'm saying? He don't like to trade unless he's the aggressor. You know, Castano. And
Hey, Bull, you think Bernie gonna come on tonight and try to spin a narrative? Think they gonna try to spin a narrative again? Because I seen Bud's sister on the internet. They trying to spin a narrative and shit.
Yeah, his sister in one breath says, "Hey, I'm a fan like y'all. I don't know what's going on," and then on the other hand, blaming Al Heyman.
Yeah. Man, they know that Al Heyman an easy target, bro, because he don't never talk back, and he the only black man in boxing. But he the only one who got a clean resume. You don't got no fighters coming out complaining against Al Heyman. You got him coming out against Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn and all that other shit. They just know Al Heyman an easy target, bro. That's their easy target, man.
Well, I just think that Bud Camp know they need to string this along if he's not going to fight, and he's just wasting EJ time. You know, it's almost like when a troll, you know what I'm saying, trying to get to you. And if he could waste all this time and not fight, kind of like Sugar Ray Leonard did to Marvelous Marvelin Hagler the first time. He invited him down to the ring, and like he was going to announce the fight, Hagler had put on a tuxedo, and he thought Sugar Ray was going to announce that they were going to fight. And he sat down in the front row, and Sugar Ray Leonard looked at him and retired.
Paul, do you think Bud think he can beat Earl, man? You think he actually think he can beat him?
Do I think Bud could beat Earl?
No, I'm saying, do you think Bud, like at this point, I don't even know if Bud think he can beat Earl for real. I
think Bud realized he don't have the motivation. I don't think Bud has the motivation to fight anymore. I think Bud figured he would be retired by now, and I don't think he want to risk his legacy on the way out. This would be probably Bud's last fight, because he's definitely not going to fight Jermell Charlo. They're not going to allow him to fight Jermell Charlo if he don't fight Errol Spence Jr. Right? Yeah. So he's not going to get those fights. So unless he's talking about fighting a lesser dude, like he would have to go, like he would have to go back to Bob Arum if he wants Josh Taylor. He would have to deal with Golden Boy, and I don't think Golden Boy want to risk Virgil Ortiz fighting Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
No,
I was just agreeing with what you were saying.
I don't think they want to risk Virgil Ortiz fight. I think they want him to fight for a vacant belt once these belts scatter. I think he want him to fight for a vacant belt, and that'll be his best bet, you know what I'm saying, to becoming a champion without, getting falumaloom by somebody. And Eric Garcia, Brian Bradley, what's going on, my brother? He says, reality has set in. He says Crawford knows retirement is on deck after this beating. Of course. Eric Garcia says Algeria. BH, what's going on, BH? He says Spence is a precise, tactically aggressive fighter. Bud knows it, and his team knows it. Of course. They know that boy is a beast, man.
It's a bad style for Bud.
And just look at how long it's taken to make the fight. And what did EJ say to us, to everybody? He said, after he beat Ugas, we're gonna see who holding up the fight, right?
And the way he beat Ugas' ass, bro, I know that terrified his team, boy. He beat Ugas.
He said, "There's
one." I was at that Ugas fight, man. That shit was crazy. I'm out here in Houston. I drove to Dallas for that fight.
I slick feel like I knew he didn't want to fight, bro, after he didn't pull up to the Ugas fight, bro. With all that claim about ducking, why wouldn't you pull up to that fight, bro?
Well, it's like what B. Let me read B. She said B says there's one side that's been consistent and there's one side that's been inconsistent. So I'm looking at his energy from. You remember the energy y'all he had after the Maurice Hooker fight? Remember that? Remember they met? But that energy right there is what I'm looking for right now.
Yeah, he's just fighters behind him.
He don't have that same kind of, don't try that. Don't try them body shots. I don't know if he was just showing out in front of his friends or, you know what I'm saying, it was just a moment. But where is that fight? That's the fighter energy I'm looking for. To not just laid back, I've done it all. You know what I'm saying? I could go into the Hall of Fame right now. I don't want to hear that, bro. I want to hear that dude after the Maurice Hooker fight.
Exactly.
That's the bud I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know why he was like that, Paul?
Why?
Because he was comfortable where he was at. He was in his home. He was in his hometown. You know, he got his boys around him.
And
he was comfortable.
And he knew it was two sides of the street. He knew that was gonna be a hard fight to make.
Mm-hmm.
How can people say
like
that?
like a little dog inside the fence.
Boxing,
you know
yep, exactly. Knew he had that Bob Aaron protection.
Mm-hmm. Like, you know, long as that damn gate there, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna
get on your ass as long as this gate right here.
That mother, you open that damn gate, that motherfucker ain't coming out. What y'all shut that gate? What y'all doing? What the hell y'all doing? Man, shut that damn gate so I can box. This is
do you know what Spence would do to Jose Benavidez and Amir Khan and me? Do you know what he do to them dudes?
He'll have about 6 orbital bones on his belt by now.
Yeah.
Now, isn't that something? I mean, because it took me a while to because I never really thought about it. And I went back and started watching. I said, you know what? This dude here, he be aiming for the eye. He be trying to tell you, he be trying to get that eye. You know what I'm saying? Because he was working on Danny Garcia eye. You go back and watch the post press conference and you'll see that ring around his eye. And I was like, damn, that's a technique he does, you know. And I went back and I watched round by round how many times he went for Kell Brook eye. And I said, yeah, he did that.
Did he get Kell Brook and Ugas? Was those different eyes or the same eyesight? Like I'm saying, like was Ugas right eye and Kell Brook right eye? Or were they different sockets? Like I'm trying to figure if they came from the jab or if they came from something else.
No, they came from it. They came from the jab, the hook, whatever he had. Because he just aims at different spots. You know what I'm saying? He'll hit you. You never heard the sparring partner say that he hits you in the same spot over and over. You know what I'm saying? And that's something he does, you know. When he's breaking you down, he keep hitting you in the same spots. You ever notice how he hits you in the hips? He'll do a combination and he'll hit you in the hip.
That motherfucker cold, man.
Yeah, he knows how to break you down. Emmanuel 7 Line says fighting in spurts won't work with EJ. He say he has his hard hat on and keeps coming. That's a good way to explain it. Like, you know, like a construction worker, you know what I'm saying? He keeps a pattern, you know, and it's a predictable pattern. But the thing is, he's strong and he's fast, and you know what I'm saying, and he's consistent. And he go ahead.
I said another thing, Paul. What has confused me is how people trying to act like they think it's Errol, but Bud got a history of being hard to do business with and not making big fights. He was supposed to be the one that got the Pacquiao fight. Pacquiao signed the contract, was ready to fight, and Bomac even came out and said, "I told him not to sign a contract." He held that fight up. He got a history. He holding this fight up. He didn't. They damn near ain't make the Sean Porter fight. You know what I'm saying? He just bad for business, bro. It's like he bad for business. Like he hindering himself type shit.
Doesn't make any sense. It's like you leave Bob Arum because he couldn't get you to fight. Now you're dealing with Showtime,
and they can't get you to fight.
Yeah. So
what the fuck? It's been 9 months, bro. That's why I'm thinking, like, is he coming off a cycle or something, bro? He in there pumping weights, trying to, you know what I'm saying, juice up or something, bro.
Yeah, he got big, didn't he?
Yeah, he juicing up.
Yeah, could be. You know what I'm saying? With everything we finding out, Conor Ben and fighters like that.
And he with Daniel Kinahan too. He probably is juicing up. They try to put it on EJ. Shit.
Michael Atkins said Thurman ranked number 3 in the. He beat him, Crawford next, and Brian Bradley says salute cool. He said y'all cooking good work. What's going to slime up in there? So I gave you another link, King. So he says he's been saying dude was a duck. What's going on, Jimmy Boxing? He says Bud thought he could beat EJ when he was up in the club. Yeah, exactly. He did. He did. I had you up there. I dropped the new link.
Now Bud the one all up in the club and shit. Bud all in Houston and shit, partying with 50 Cent, All-Star games. I think he liked the attention he getting from attaching himself to Errol, bro. Like the same thing that Pacquiao did to Mayweather. They built Bud off of the back of EJ. You know what I'm saying? Same thing they was doing with Pacquiao, letting him fight old Floyd Mayweather fighters that Floyd and beat up. And is trying to see if he can knock him out or do better or whatever. Like they built him the same way, bro. You know what I'm saying? They built him the same way. In the same way that Pacquiao ain't fight Floyd because he was juicing and he ain't really want to fight. It's the same thing that's happening right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, he the only one that's stopping this fight from going on, and he got his people coming out, disrespect the Errol, changing the narrative, and I think people know that Bud really don't want to fight. They just don't like EJ that much, bro. Motherfuckers rather be.
And why do you know? Saying that's another thing about this generation of boxing fans. How do you hate on the dude that's, you know what I'm saying, doing everything right? You know what I'm saying? The dude or the company that has all the welterweights that's worth watching, and he's fighting all the welterweights worth watching. You know what I'm saying? How do you hate on that? You know what I'm saying? That's the best right there. And I mean, I just don't see it. If I'm saying, if you're totally objective, what could you really hate Errol Spence Jr. for? I mean, he got a good family. You know what I'm saying? He take care of his kids. He fights the best fighters. You know what I'm saying? He don't take tune-ups. He went after all the belts, got the belts. You know what I'm saying? And now he's just waiting on one. So why would so many people hate this guy? He's doing everything by the old traditional boxing rules. That's how you do it. You know what I'm saying? You go after whoever got the belts, or you fight the best. You know?
Yeah, based off his story, man. Got into a car accident, a life-threatening car accident, man, was able to overcome that. And look at him now, like his story by itself, man. Should, you know what I mean? Should just make you like this guy.
Yeah, he got a Hall of Fame story.
Right.
And
That's
he a
kind of
humble
like
dude.
it's kind of like a movie or some shit, you know, like you know, the nigga had a car accident, eye retina surgery, you know what I'm saying? You know,
got his life back on track.
You know, I could see the, you know, have his little boy there. Come on, daddy. You know what I'm saying? Had to go out there, you know, then get rejuvenated and go whip Crawford ass.
Yeah.
You know, that would be a movie, you know what I'm saying? This is crazy, man, how the haters is unreal. Michael Atkins.
How many
says,
fighters you know? Oh, go ahead, Paul.
Oh, I'm just reading the comments. Michael Atkins says Aaron Ben told Crawford ain't that guy. There he did. Roman Emily Jones says Bud is on Sean Porter retirement plan. He tried to fight Josecito Lopez and retire. Man, that's crazy. Josecito Lopez looked terrible, by the way, in his last fight. He looked like he aged overnight.
He looked bad.
He looked terrible, bro. I was like, shit. You know, Josecito Lopez is a warrior, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe he caught
Cody
Canelo.
Crowley kind of looked like shit for not knocking him out. I ain't gonna lie, bro, because he was supposed to get him out of there, bro. I was looking at that shit live, man. Nah, bro, you supposed to get him.
Speaking of Crowley, it was a rumor that Boost is supposed to be fighting him next.
Man, he destroys him.
It was a rumor. I heard that rumor. I said, yeah, that fight not gonna last past the fourth round.
Fact.
Yeah. I mean, Boost needs somebody like a Ellis, somebody with some hand speed.
Yeah,
he needs somebody.
Speedy called him out though, so I don't know why they didn't make the fight.
Cause Speedy was just using his name for clout for that fight, bro. You see, he ain't speak on that man's name since he fought, bro.
Yeah, like, I ain't seen nothing to Speedy since he won that fight.
Well, I think he with PBS now, right? I mean PBC.
Yeah, he with PBC. Yeah, he with the PBC.
So that fight definitely easy to make. So why not keep calling him out? You know what I'm saying? Keep antagonizing this man so you can get a fight. That's your biggest payday. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure yeah, they probably building him up for a Boost fight though. Like they probably they see potential in him. He a young nigga, so they gonna try to stretch him out
as much as possible till they feed his ass to the wolf.
Yeah, a big money fight for Boost is that boy, that Cobbs boy who be talking shit about him. That's a big money
Cobb
fight.
just wanted payday, bro.
Yeah.
Cobb will fight King Kong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Blair Cosmo's a cornball, man.
Blair
Yeah,
Cosmo is
he
over,
would
man.
definitely see him. People like him and Roller Ramiro, they just want paydays.
But
I think
they
him and
make
Chris
the
Over
best fights. Chris Cole
seeing
that's
they
gonna
ass
be
get
up.
knocked out be the best time.
I ain't
Yeah,
never
Yeah,
seen nobody happy
insane.
off of a knockout. Rolly is really living off this knockout that he done got, and he trying to milk every inch of it.
Bro, you see how crazy the crowd go every time they see that, man?
well,
That
that's a
shit
testament.
wild, man.
That's a testament to Tank's star power. You
Yeah,
know, didn't
Yeah.
Canelo get his ass whipped for 12 rounds and went on and became a star?
yep,
Yep.
You know, it's weird. They act like Canelo won. You're supposed to beat the legend to become the legend.
right.
Yeah, they happy he survived. That's all that is. You're champion by survive. That's a participation award. They gave.
Mm-hmm.
Eastside Cruz got beat with one hand. Now everybody think he a dog. But he'll get knocked out against Tank in a rematch.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think Devin embarrassed that boy Cruz for real.
Oh, he do
I,
him so dirty. Cruz
I
wouldn't even
want
be able to get on the inside with that man.
to.
That's who really afraid to fight.
Yeah, I pay to see Cruz versus Rolly though. I pay money to see that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Every time the interviewers bring up Eastside Cruz name, Rolly be like, "Yeah, that's the Mexican Mike Tyson." Nah, bro, they asking you, "Are you gonna fight?"
He could have walked that Mike Tyson smoke, but
Well, one thing about Cruz is, man, his defense. He got, he's so small. He's almost like a turtle. You know,
Yeah.
like when a
Compact.
lion. You ever see them lions try to eat a turtle?
and they go in their shell.
Mm-hmm. And that's what Tank. Even though Tank little too, but it was just like he couldn't really get a good angle on him. You know, he kept hitting the top of that head, hitting the side of that head. That's why he broke his hand. You know what I'm saying? So it's just hard to get a real bead on him.
Hey, boy,
You know,
you seen Cambosa? I mean, not Cambosa. TFO still talking shit.
yeah. I was like that. I talked about that a little bit earlier. Yeah, I was just like, bro. I mean, that's a clout chaser too, because he knows nobody's interested in seeing him. You know what I'm saying? He won't fight nobody up there at 140. Now he want to fight somebody like Ryan Garcia, but shit, I think Ryan Garcia beat Teofimo Lopez right now.
It's crazy by Lopez's, man.
That's a good fight, man.
He was one of them young guys I thought could be one of the best fighters, man. The talent was there.
I ain't never see that shit. I ain't never seen nothing special about him. I ain't think he was special for real. Like he got some power and shit, but I don't know. I ain't never watched him a lot either. I just ain't never think he was just something. Like his attitude all fucked up. Like he just thinks too much of himself.
It's his attitude and his father. But if he has the right person in his trainer that could develop him, I thought he'd be kind of special because he has the athleticism. Right. It's sad, man. Sad. Why didn't Bud Crawford line it up with Ugas? That's what I want to know. Ugas
That's a good question.
He said he was a dog too, but he ain't want that smoke with Ugas.
I think Ugas would beat Crawford. That Ugas that showed up against Spence.
That's what I didn't understand, man. It's like, all right.
Well,
you could have made it even.
Never tried to lock up the division, bro. You know what I'm saying? He just kicked back and waited for EJ to do all the hard work. Remember when Bud said, "I'm the puppet master"?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because he knew EJ was gonna come to him.
He probably, like you said, he probably never even thought about fighting EJ for real. He probably just don't want EJ to get undisputed.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he probably.
I think that's what we are. We all on the same wavelength here.
Yeah, he got dang just stalling him out. That's fucked up. He hate EJ that much, bro. His whole team do. Like they probably sit around at the Thanksgiving table talking mad shit about that nigga.
I bet they do. Especially his sister. His sister is very articulate, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to EJ. I don't know, she was like she got a dang personal beef on him, you know what I'm saying? Against EJ. Even EJ's sister came out and started saying something, but she fell back though after a while, after shit became toxic. She went back. She cut that out. You know.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna say one more thing, and I'm gonna hop off. I was in Dallas for that Ugas fight.
Mm-hmm.
People had told me that Bud don't want that fight when he didn't show up. But then it was said that he was training some of his young fighters. But then there's a video that comes out, and he's like on a couch with some people watching the fight, scoring the fight. Like, what kind of lame shit is that?
And after EJ started whooping his ass, he stopped tweeting.
What kind of shit is that? So you not at the fight, but you tweeting about the fight.
Yeah.
Well, I'll do you one better. You know, their camp telling people to boycott EJ fight. You know what I'm saying? Remember that crap? You know what I'm saying? That lets you know what level of dysfunction we're dealing with here. You know?
Yeah, I also remember Terence saying he gonna scream the fight, like, you know what I'm saying? Then EJ was like, like they asked EJ, "Are you gonna scream Terence fight?" He was like, "No, I don't want to do that. Like, I support black businesses." Like
that shit ain't even competitiveness. That shit just hating, ain't it, bro?
But that's the world we live in, you know. You know, that's the world we live in. You know, we got, you know, people who live right next door to each other, you know, ready to kill because they live on a different street or they from a different project, you know. This shit is real, man. It's unreal, but it's real. Emmanuel 7 Line says that version of Buzz has gone away. He said after seeing the dial-in version of Spence, he's had official tucked his tail between his ass cheeks. That's for sure. Facts. He says,
all right, Paul, I'm bouncing off. Salute, panel.
All right, my brother.
Night.
All right, my brother.
All right, salute.
Appreciate you sliding through, man.
For sure.
Emmanuel 7 Line says these casual fans like flashy fighters who knock out B and C level competition. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, Raphael Ashanti? He says because he's the truth. People hate the truth. That's what it is. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Eric R. He says, I don't get it either. He says same thing. He says same thing. He said I don't get same thing with Canelo fans complaining about the last half of Mayweather's career, saying he cherry picked. Then Canelo does it worse in his prime, and they defend it. Right? You know that's what I mean by, you know what I'm saying, this. I don't know if it's what they call it, cognitive dissonance.
That's that selective politic and shit, man.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to look like I don't know why it's not letting you on, but I got you. I clicked you in, King Judah. It's probably the internet where you at. Let me see. Michael Atkins says Ugas got wins over Crawford and Errol. Huh? Washed him could
No,
play.
he said Ugas got wins over Crawford and Errol washed him.
Okay. I see. I don't know why the hell my eyes. I guess I don't know. Could play a part. Okay, yeah, definitely. It's like I swear to God, the older I get, seems like I'm getting dyslexia or some shit. Let's see. Brian Bradley says, question: should Errol move up to 54? I think so. Cause I think he's wasting his time at this point. You know.
Yeah.
Ugas never mentions Uga's name. Yeah, because Bud said in one of his interviews, y'all, I don't know if y'all remember this, he said he never thought he'd make it this far. He said he thought if it wasn't for the people that depend on him, he would have retired. Remember that? And so a lot of people don't think about that, you know, saying Bud don't really want to fight anymore. He's going to Houston and he's connecting with all these powerful people because he's trying to get his money, you know what I'm saying, invested right. I think that's what he's doing. Everybody think he's trying to raise his profile. I think he's just trying to invest his money, you know what I'm saying, better. I'm pretty sure he got some good investment. But
you need to take that check from PVC, go ahead and take that 10, 15 M's and get his ass put in the dirt.
Get Falumaloom, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, J-Rod 157? He says on the couch with Keyshawn. And yeah, he's starting to fight a lot. Like he fight just like Bud, doesn't he?
He'll get his ass watched by Frank Martin.
Yeah, that would be a great fight to see, though. That would be an awesome fight. Emmanuel Seven Line said, Bud, his team, stay salty. He said, and it's that hard, stay salty. Jealousy got him moving like he's a full estrogen. Yeah, I feel like that too. I felt like that for a long time. But he has a lot of, you know what I'm saying, vindictive type, you know what I'm saying, of attitudes.
Tendencies. Yeah.
Right, tendencies. That's what I'm looking for. Tendencies.
Yeah.
You know,
like
he got
angry at the world and shit. Yeah,
but he can't blame people for seeing what we see. You know, even the writers now are saying that he haven't fought anybody good. I mean, y'all reading the boxing articles and shit when they talk about who he fought.
Yeah,
it ain't just us calling, you know, Spence fans bias. I mean, even the writers are now saying the shit out loud.
He got a lot to lose though.
But they weren't saying this shit when they was trying to pass this piece of shit as the greatest of all time.
Yeah. The thing is, if he lose to EJ, then his resume really gonna get put in the light, and then that's when they go
bad, bro.
Yeah, you know how
he gonna get stopped in like the third round, bro. That shit is gonna track eyeballs onto your resume. Like, who are you? Like, how you know what I'm saying? Everybody been talking about you like you the greatest thing since sliced bread. Like, bro, everybody under that nigga EJ post right now still calling him a duck, and he the one that just said, like, he's the one that's making the offers. And they still saying that's not true. Like, bro, who you need to hear from? Do Al Heyman need to break his silence that he's never broken out of or something? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit don't make sense, man. That man owns his own promotional company, bro. That man would know if somebody got back to his team or not found it for a fight, bro. Like that he won't. He's been holding out on that fight for so long. Like, these niggas done had 3 different fight dates.
Man, I think Bud and his fans, they don't even care about the fight. They content long as they can talk shit to Errol, call Errol the duck. They don't even probably want the fight for real.
That's what I think, bro.
Shit about that nigga, man.
They want to win the internet war, bro.
Yeah, that's what it is. They want to win on the net.
Yeah, I think so too. You know, because it's a threat. They want to keep the mystique alive. Yeah. You know, they don't want nobody. You know, they want him to retire. You know, kind of like we felt with Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? When he started getting older, everybody just kind of wanted him to retire before they could get the pleasure.
Young boys get on his ass.
Because
all I know is if he fight Josh Taylor, he gonna get his ass mocked by a white boy, and that shit gonna make him look worse. Facts.
He might go offer up his scalp to EJ. Might as well EJ had that scalp.
Well, I remember when Paul the Punisher came in, and everybody thought Mayweather retired because of Paul the Punisher, and you know, but you know, Paul said, you know, they never, you know, they talked about it. And they just never fought, you know what I'm saying? But people were thinking, you know, Mayweather ducked.
That's what people don't care. They like bro just said, they want to win the internet war. They don't care. They just want to put a narrative out there. People don't care about the truth. They just want to be right. They want to go with their narrative. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why that propaganda got put out there like 2-3 weeks ago. You feel me? Like Crawford team saying, Errol ain't signed and shit. Like, bro, how does that doesn't even make logical sense, bro.
That shit with Blue Blood really fucked the net up, bro. Like when he put up on Blue Blood and Blue Blood saying that shit really fucked the net up, bro. That shit really
I can't put it on Blue Blood. I'm gonna put it on him because he gave that information to Blue Blood. Blue Blood ain't gonna lie. Blue Blood ain't gonna lie. He not gonna lie about the information that he got, especially when he's naming the source.
Yeah, I'm talking about the information he got. I'm talking about the information he got was wrong. It was incorrect.
Exactly. But you know, you can't help who gave you the information. You can only pass on the information they gave you. You know what I'm saying? Like he can't put his opinion to Terence Crawford words because that's Terence Crawford words. Terence Crawford wouldn't trust him anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got to be a reliable source for the people. That's why he put out information that all type of information that he get. He writes stories about everything, bro. But that particular story, that bro, I could tell off rip that shit wasn't true. Off Terence Crawford's side, because bro, it would have been like the contract would have been signed, bro. It would have been signed, sealed, delivered. Niggas would have been announcing the fight now. Well, they would have announced the fight like 2 weeks ago, bro.
Bro, if EJ was really ducking, bro, Bud team would have been out, goddamn, talking hella shit. They would have goddamn been all out in the open and shit. You see Bernie, anytime something come out, he goddamn first thing he do is hop on the net. Like if
Man, my
Errol was
thing
lying,
is,
if Errol
why
was
play
lying,
games, bro? Why play games? I mean, either you're gonna fight the dude
I
or
think they
you're
like
not
the
gonna fight
attention.
the
I
dude.
think they more like the attention that they getting. They don't care about the fight. They getting the attention. Bud ain't never got no attention like this before, bro. Now he getting to hang with celebrities and shit. But before EJ, what celebrity you seen Bud hanging around and shit? Now he getting some attention and he like that shit. He want to milk that shit. You know, if he lose that fight, all that shit go out the window. It's gonna be memes and shit of him.
Yeah, that's true. And he know, but he also know the punishment he gonna take in this fight is gonna be real.
Oh yeah. I think that Bud is trying to create his narrative already. That I think
Philly
he's
Bull 91 says a lot of Bud channels quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was on that
how
one
can you
Bud channel earlier. I was giving him hell on that Bud piece, Easy Raw with Spence and shit. Yeah, I was on his channel. I was on his ass because he the main one that be spreading some bullshit. So I was like, shit, bro. Yo man,
he tried to put porn on my, he tried to get me shut down and stuff. That dude, that Easy Rock guy.
That's that Bud behavior. That's that Bud behavior. That's that bullshit.
But that's the type of nigga. His fans got the same type of characteristics he got, bro. Real shit.
Well, yeah, because they go out listening to different channels that favor EJ, and they hate listen to other channels. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand that kind of energy. We're talking about a boxing match here, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, how you gonna try to shut down people and get people channels banned because you don't want to hear anybody else's opinion? This shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah, on that Fox News shit.
That's the world we're living in. Let's see.
Man, it's sad, bro. It's been a lot of hypocritical ass shit going on. Because niggas like, oh, I'm not going to leave nobody until the fighter say it. And then the fighter say it. And then niggas like, well, I got to listen to Bud. So I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Come on, man. Like, make that shit make sense.
I mean, what you expect though out of a person who channel say Bud beats Easy Rock? You can't even take no channel like that serious, bro.
I'm talking about like everybody, bro. Like, I've been seeing multiple channels, bro. Like everybody getting this man the benefit of the doubt, bro. Fuck that, bro. We don't need to hear from him. We heard what we need to hear, bro. It's been really like simple to see this shit. Even when you read the articles that's been coming out, bro. When he was talking about, oh, he took 35%, but he need this and this and that. Also, the shit not signed. If you
then his nephew came out.
It's not
then
agreed
his nephew
to,
came
bro.
out and said, "Nah, I won 35%. He ain't take no 35%." First, Bernie came out and said,
"We knew that shit was a lie, bro. That shit was a fucking lie, bro." Cause Steven Espinoza debunked that the first time he even spoke on this fight, bro. He said he is gonna be close to 50-50. Right. 65-35, not close to 50-50. You feel me? Like that's far off, bro. So you know what I'm saying? Like somebody lying about the details in the contract that he said he wanted worked out. They worked it out, sent it back to you. Now 2 weeks later, niggas still ain't heard from you. That's why you getting the type of energy that you getting from this man. You ghosting this nigga on one of the biggest fights of his life. That man want that shit more than you, bro. And it's obvious at this point, bro. Even the way he talk about the fight compared to you, bro. When he talk about it, I need that fight. That's the only fight I want. Terence Crawford, I don't need that fight. I can go to the Hall of Fame with or without him.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. He been telling on himself, bro. That's why I really never paid attention to the Bud narratives. I really was just saying that shit was propaganda. Because it was obvious, man. His team was putting some shit out so he can save face. Cool. All right. We know. I seen him play.
But at some point, that stuff plays out. Everybody see how you move. It's like, can't we just keep it real? You know what I'm saying? Why put out play these games? You know what I'm saying, in the media, and everybody just want to see your skills in the ring. This is probably going to be your last two fights or last fight. Why not just get it over with, bro? Why keep milking? You know, it's just gonna get worse for you.
Because he don't want EJ to get that credit, man. It's just, I'm telling you, bro. He probably ain't even scared. He just don't want to see Errol get that credit, bro. But he seemed like one of them niggas, man. One of them niggas that he just seemed like one of them, bro. Like, nah, don't talk to that nigga, man. He got other bitches. That nigga got bitches, man. Don't fuck with him. He seemed like one of them niggas, man.
He jealous. I think he's jealous.
Nah, he got envy, man. That shit deeper than jealousy. That nigga envy that nigga, man.
I think he expected his career and his popularity to be like Spence, and that's why he envy him so much because he feel like that should have been him.
Yeah, 100%. You hit that shit right on the head, bro. That's it.
Well, you know, if we don't get this fight February 4th, man, it's gonna be hell to pay because you know he's just gonna have to move on, bro. Because nobody really, I mean, everybody losing interest.
If we don't get this fight February 4th, I'm going to Bud next fight, and I'm going that bitch and set it off.
Don't do that.
That's if you have another fight.
You don't want to do that shit. You might be in Omaha.
That's the only place that won't prepare me.
That nigga shit might be in Scotland or UK niggas. I see that Josh Taylor fight coming, bro. I see that coming, bro.
I can see that coming too. And then he go off into the sunset.
Act like that's a crown moment. Like he just.
You already know they're gonna let Josh Taylor take all the juice he want.
Yes, sir. Bro, that shit gonna be bad. What?
Could you imagine
He gonna beat Bud, and it's gonna be bad, and it's gonna be decisive.
I don't know about Josh Taylor beating Bud, bro. Y'all think Josh Taylor?
I don't think he'll beat him either, but they'll let him do juice to beat him.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He finna go to the
bro.
What's that shit they eat over there out the sheep ass? What they call that? I forgot what's that shit they eat in Scotland. You know, that come out the sheep ass.
They eat from colon.
I forgot what they call that shit, but they're gonna let him do everything he can to beat Crawford because they have Crawford name on his way out. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna cheat. They're gonna do something to cheat his ass. Make him drink some water, something.
Can't let him get out with a clean resume.
And
honestly, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think Josh Taylor a little bit more technically sound than but he both of them ain't got no defense. They both block from punches with their face.
I ain't gonna cap. I think Terence he about to get beat by Josh Taylor than Errol Spence. He rather take an L to Josh Taylor than Errol. He rather lose.
And that's sad as hell. That's sad as fuck. That speaks to that nigga character.
That nigga rather lose to Carissa Shields than lose to EJ. He don't give a fuck. No bullshit.
Yo.
Well, my baby girl did good. My baby girl did good, boy. She beat the brakes off her ass.
Yeah, she
a dog.
Girl. I think. Oh, girl, like she was on some shit. Cause the way, when she was catching clues, like clean, she was in like a nigga. Real shit. She was in like a nigga, bro. Like now, I thought it was leveraging the punches, but I looked at it again. I was like, man, hell no.
Hey, y'all remember that one girl that was fighting? She ended up fighting like a transsexual or something like that. Now you know.
Oh yeah.
You talking about that front?
What was that?
Front son Cruz's iron fight.
God damn. Bro.
And she was juicing. And she was juicing.
Ain't that the same chick who her coach snatched that wig off her head and shit while she was getting beat by a man? I hope
the wig came off.
He snatched it off in the corner. That nigga owe her apology, bro. Because he goddamn let her get beat by a man, telling her and snatched her damn wig off.
Well, the wig was hanging on by a thread, and he was going ahead and snatched it off.
She trying to hold it on. He like, give me this shit. Threw her shit in the threw her shit in the spit bucket. Damn.
But that's the one champ side. That's the one champ side went to bat for and got her title back.
That's some real nigga shit.
Yes, sir. Champ side be on that shit, man.
Oh, and you should have seen her. She looked like, man. She looked. The girl she fought, man, looked like a straight up man.
How the fuck they let that slide, bro?
She was like
WBC.
Sylvester Stallone.
They wouldn't do that. If she was white, that shit would have never happened, bro. They wouldn't let no black man get in there whoop on a white bitch like that.
They wouldn't let Kayla Taylor get in there with nobody like that.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see what a
I know Cruz is in there like, man,
This
she
nigga
hit like.
I bet, man, they be like, this nigga, she's got a dick. Get this bitch out of here. Ain't no way in the fuck.
But you know how they do. You know, Kayla Taylor, what's that chick she lost to, but they gave her the victory of Sue something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that was kind of like a third fight or something like that. She lost that shit because girl whipping her ass.
Golden Boy fucked up for that fight though, bro. No, like
Renzo Ciel. He said if Bud wants to fight, it would be made. He said, why are we missing common sense? Bud scared. Yeah, we ain't missing it. We read that with you.
Hey, what's up with Polly, man? I keep seeing Polly on my goddamn timeline and shit.
Oh, yeah, racist.
He came out talking about that bullshit about Devin, talking about, you know, he gonna run up to 140, drop the belts, and duck Lomachenko.
He said that shit.
But how can Devin duck Lomachenko when Loma ducked him?
Right. But see,
he want to call it a duck. He didn't fight the man.
Most boxing fans, you know, most casuals don't know that though. Most casuals don't know that. So, you know, they play off the ignorance of casual fans. So you can pretty much say anything because they just check in when, you know, there's a big fight.
They see that man vulnerable right now. That man, he was almost weight drained at that last weigh-in, and they see his opportunity in that.
And if he beat Loma, they gonna tell him one more anyway. They gonna say, "Oh, well, you running from Shakur." Then they gonna say, "You running from this motherfucker."
Yeah, that's fucked up, bro.
They gonna try to keep him down.
They trying to squeeze that man. Man, let that man fight the winner of Regis and motherfucking Jose Zapata or something, bro. Like the hell nah.
That,
bro.
you know that would be a pretty good scrap right there. But shit, he got enough to fight. You know, because Ryan's up there at 140, Teofimo Lopez is up there at 140. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it'll be an interesting fight to see him fight Regis, but that I don't know.
Y'all think Teofimo would be Gary Russell Jr.?
Hell no.
So
hell no.
Not Gary Russell Jr., but Gary Russell.
No, Russell too tough for Teofimo at 140. He's not as confident as he was with them little dudes. You know what I'm saying? You know,
maybe
Russell,
maybe Gary Antoine.
Yeah, Gary Antoine, not the other one. That little one, man. He must be a stepchild, bro. You know what I'm saying? That must be the milkman kid right there. He ain't doing right, bro. That nigga there. The Russells, you know, Mr. Russell must step, you know, somebody stepped in.
Yeah, man, he has some Jordan 11s on in the ring, and then got knocked out, knocked down bad.
I don't know. He need, you know, you need to make some adjustments. You know what I mean? He just really do. What's going on, Master Kali? He says they need to strip his hating ass of that WBO. Most definitely, bro. I think so too, man. You know, he's. I mean, when is his mandatory, bro?
Man, he got that super championship, bro. So that shit like in April, man. Like, what the fuck?
Like, nigga, when is your mandatory? How you can go 2 years, you know, a year or whatever without fighting?
Got 18 months.
Right. You know, how you could go that long without fighting somebody?
Porter. So they let him slide. He fought Sean Porter.
Well, shit, it's time to fight again. You know, you can't just hold up the WBO scrap like that, you know, and while you contemplating retiring or some shit. You know, Philly Bull 91, he says, I tried to be fair and give Bud the benefit of the doubt, but Bud's scared. Yeah, everybody think that. What's going on, Renee MC31? He says he agreed to fight with y'all. He says he agreed to the fight. What y'all talking about? He took 35%. Man, get out of here with that shit.
Hey, man,
bro.
what the? Yeah, that's Bud's sister right there, bro. That's Bud's sister, bro.
No disrespect to the sister. You know what I'm saying?
If
But
that's
that's
true, then why he
propaganda.
was saying that he needed transparency?
No disrespect, but that's
Yeah, his
Like, did we
nephew,
propaganda.
forget about that shit?
his nephew said he got more than 35%. So that's a cap
Right.
too.
Well,
So
they said that they said he didn't sign. So it's like, I mean, all that he took
Exactly.
35. He didn't take no damn
I ain't gonna
35.
cap. Everybody in Bud team saying something different. His sister saying one thing,
Right.
Marty saying something else, his nephew saying something else, and Bud saying something totally different.
Yeah,
Cause
that's
they just
crazy.
trying to protect that man.
But BA
Like,
said in an interview, I believe Bud said this fight would happen down the line. He said then corrected himself, said, I mean soon, real soon. Here we are.
I remember that.
What's going on, Jay Smith? I remember that interview too. I got it on my phone. He said, I'm hearing Fox is on 2 pay-per-views, and I think it would happen, it would be on Fox. That's cool.
It would be on Fox
I
with
just
this
want to
good
see it.
contract.
I just want to see the shit. At this point in time, I don't give a fuck who get what. I just want to get in the ring because Bud, I don't want to see him go past 35. The fight Spence, he's gonna need all his youth to beat Spence. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to see him be 36 in the ring. You know what I'm saying, or whatever, to fight him. Renzo CF says, why do you think Bud is worth big money? You know what I'm saying? I don't think I mean, it don't matter to me what he's worth or not, bro. I think the man is highly skilled. I just want to see him fight. What's going on, Lawrence Staten? He says, respect pool. And what's going on, film study in the building? He says, Bud shucking and jiving. Y'all simple, as simple as that. And I'm starting to see some of my old heads in here getting a little energized. He says, Emily, Emmanuel, I don't know why I keep saying Emily. Emmanuel 7 Line says, Bud chose the guaranteed purses instead of being promoted properly by Top Rank. If he fights Josh Taylor, Bob will make sure Bud loses that belt. That belt, he don't knock out Josh. That's right. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, hey, it is what it is, y'all. The game is dirty. Boxing is dirty as hell, y'all. I mean, y'all just don't get it. To the outside fans, they don't know this, but to us, boxing is dirty, bro. You know what I'm saying? Film studies. Oh yeah, I read that. What's going on, Lars Staten? He says, we need to make more noise all about our unified and undisputed fighters in this black skin holding down. Yeah, man. The way they do black fighters is despicable. The way they try to downplay their abilities, the way they try to downplay. Yeah, I mean, like I was talking about the clinching that Andre Ward and Tim Bradley, to have 2 coons like that. You know what I'm saying? And then they tried to raise the bar by saying he can't just beat Kambosos. He's got to put on a performance. He can't just beat him. He got to do more than beat him, right? So they keep moving the goalposts. They keep moving the goalposts on that man, and this shit is ridiculous, bro. I mean, Teddy Atlas, y'all saw what Teddy Atlas said about Deontay Wilder.
Yep.
Talking about that now that he's taking a beating, he can see him as a champion. You know what I'm saying? Who talks like that, bro? Except unless they're talking about it. See, it's acceptable to shit on black fighters. They could just say whatever the hell. They could say any old messed up, personal, you know what I'm saying, derogatory type crap, when they're talking about black fighters, Oh, now that he's taking a beating, he sounds more humble. That sounds like some old WS, some conehead stuff. Who talks like that? Let me see. Jay Smith. What's going on, Jay Smith? I see you down there. He says, as a Bud fan, he needs to respond to Errol on Twitter instead of his sister or nephew. I don't know why Bud does that. I mean, I don't know why he let other people do his talking for him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's a grown man, and I've seen him speak up for himself. So I don't know. I don't understand why he do that. I really don't. So it's just, I don't know. He just passive. He like being passive aggressive. It's just what it is. So yeah, but yeah, that's what Teddy Atlas said. about Wilder. I was like, and he always shitted on Wilder, you know. And now that he's beating up another, he beat up Odin in the damn ring, you know what I'm saying? Now he probably got a problem with that shit too, you know, because Helenius, I think he's one of them Viking dudes, you know, from Norway, you know, and he knocked his ass out with one punch. So, you know, Teddy probably feeling some kind of way again. Cause you notice that they always go back to the Fury fight when they talk about Deontay Wilder. They never talk about future prospects. And now Eddie Hearn is saying that he thinks Andy Ruiz is going to beat Deontay Wilder. Isn't that shit crazy?
That's crazy.
In what world? You know, I mean, I don't care if you're the most casual fan. You can just look at them and say that big dude with all the cuts in his body and the long arms, he's going to beat that little fat dude. You know what I'm saying? If I was a casual fan and that's what I was looking at, that's what I would be thinking. You know, but Eddie Hearn, you know, I guess since he got AJ, he's got to, you know, he got to do what he do. You know. But Jay Smith says, and Tyson got a statue of him knocking what? Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I saw the little statue that they did. What's going on? Sleep with third eye open. He says, "What's good, Pool?" He said, "I think Bud's just waiting for an event." That's what I said too, because he wrote a check at his ass can't cash. I got you. I think so too. I think he's just waiting to see if EJ falls off. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you know he get fat or he get tired of waiting and start eating or something and. You know, something like that, you know. But, you know, it is what it is, y'all. You know, but shit. But let me see. I think what fights we going to be having coming up? I think we got, I don't know when that Tim Tszyu fight is going to be, but that's going to be a good fight. They talk about Caleb Plant. You know, Caleb Plant's supposed to be fighting David Benavidez. What you boys think?
That's a good fight.
Plant gonna get his ass smoked.
That's a good fight. But I got Benavidez probably by KO.
Once your jaw get cracked one time, it ain't that hard the second time.
Yeah, Benavidez, he hungry as shit, man. He gonna go in there. He gonna try to beat Caleb Plant ass, bro.
Plant can't fucking no Mexicans. Mexicans tear his ass up.
And that was sad the way Andre Darrell went out, bro. Bro. Wasn't that sad, bro? That motherfucker, he got
But you know what? He kind of asked for it, though.
Well, I mean, I think he was just going in there for a payday because he kind of looked like, you know how them dogs look when they tired? You know, when the dog tired, he
ready to get put down.
He just wants somebody to throw him a piece of meat. You know what I'm saying? That's how he looks, man. His body looks soft. You know, his body.
One of them dogs that look like they're ready to be put down.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He got all that scar tissue all above his head. I was like, man. And that's the only way Plant, because Plant wouldn't have fought his ass 4 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Plant wouldn't have fought him 4 years ago.
Then they pulled up that clip where he said he won't never let no white boy beat him. They pulled up that clip on his ass. He got his ass smoked by a white boy on the way out.
Right, but see, look at the timing of it though. You know, they want you when you're down. They ain't gonna get you when you're at your best. You know, they'll pull that clip up. Then he wouldn't have fought him when he had said that shit. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. They pull up the clips of anything you've said in the past.
He wasn't ready for that nigga. He should have never fought that nigga, man.
No, I mean Andre Darrell he's been on the decline for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So when they see you slowing up, that's when they gonna give you the shot. You know, because now they feel comfortable that they can beat you, like Canelo do, motherfuckers, like he did Cotto, like he did, you know, and then you know, right. Yeah, Kovalev and everybody. He's like a damn buzzard. He smell like you half dying. Here he come. You know what I'm saying? Here come Canelo. He's gonna give you a damn fight. You know what I'm saying? You know,
call that nigga a buzzard.
Right, he a damn buzzard. You know, you have dead. Here he come. You know, 12 million. You know what I'm saying? So, right. I mean, think about it. Why you think he never fought Demetrius Andrade? You know what I'm saying? Because he can't fuck with that style, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what that mean? What he is, bro?
But let Anthony Durrell go out there and look like he could get for Lumaloom and shit. Here come Canelo.
Hey, what'd you say that nigga look like again, bro? What do you act like?
Who that?
Canelo. Act like a buzzard.
Yeah, he a damn buzzard, bro. That nigga is a vulture. You know what I'm saying? That nigga comes circling around in the sky. He be looking to see if your ass, how you perform. Boy, you have a bad performance, boy, here you come. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker gonna come down there and eat all on your ass and everything. Yeah, that's how you do.
That shit's sad, man. I wish you would fought Andre Ward.
Fought who?
I wish Andre Ward would have fought his ass.
But they wasn't gonna let that happen. You know what I'm saying? Unless, they wasn't gonna let that happen. You know, they're afraid. Anybody who got a chance to beat Canelo, they're not gonna. You know, he's protected. You know, he's protected. I mean, look at Triple G. He's protected. Anybody that Canelo.
You seen that shit? What Paulie said? Paulie said now he said Deontay Wilder now he one of the biggest punchers in boxing. Him and Triple G. Now he is. After this last fight.
Say that again.
Uh-huh.
He said now Deontay Wilder one of the hardest punchers in boxing right after Triple G.
Man, that nigga, somebody need to shut him up, bro.
He had all black fighters except Floyd Mayweather, bro. That's the only motherfucker.
Did Triple G look like
put him in a nursing home?
Did Triple G look like the hardest puncher in boxing when he fought Canelo in this year?
Paulie got his ass beat up by Artem Lobov in a fucking bare knuckle fight, a fucking kickboxing.
Right, I saw that shit.
Got his ass. He was leaking.
And he got destroyed by Sean Porter too. Sean Porter treated him like he was a 10-year-old kid in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't see that fight, man. Y'all gotta go watch that fight.
Yeah, he knocked him through the ropes.
Right. He was dragging Paulie. He roughhoused Paulie. Paulie was jacked up. His hair was all jacked up.
Yeah,
he looked like he got mugged in the paw.
He looked like Cat Williams on Friday After Next.
He looked like Cat Williams after that little boy drug him. You know, when they were playing soccer.
Man, Paulie, he be talking mad shit though, man. He be on there talking mad racist shit.
But you know, AB, I think hit his old lady or something like that, and it was ugly. It was ugly, you know. And so he's from Paulie's from Bensonhurst, and that's like one of them Italian mafia areas.
Oh yeah, so he hate niggas naturally then.
Oh yeah, that nigga a soprano. Because Tequila Plant did a good job, but Benavidez is good at whipping ass. That's right. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, and Benavidez is a big dude. So when that motherfucker coming at you across the ring, he looked like a Terminator, bro. I mean,
Canelo.
Say what?
You think he'll beat Canelo?
Yeah, he beat the shit out of Canelo. I don't know what the hell people talking about. People act like Canelo is a really good fighter, bro. No, he's a fighter that's really good at picking, you know, motherfuckers. He got good matchmakers. What's his coach name? Eddie Reynoso. Yeah, he's good at matchmaking. You see, and what's his name? Bivol. He was handpicked by Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He picked that fighter. And see, he's not a good matchmaker. And he went out there, and what happened to him?
Got his ass beat.
What did I say? Falumaloom. He got Falumaloom. Okay? Sleep. Let's see. So Laurie Staten says, Pool, I need your spelling for the name of that pun. He said, I think I put it in the comments one time, Falumaloom. He says, speed, what's it? Sleep with a third eye open. He says, beat the break. Yeah, he did. And man, I was hoping he KO'd Canelo, bro. I was like, I wanted Bivol to get in there and just pour it on his ass and shit. And he had him fucked up though for a long time. So, you know, Canelo was looking bad. Anybody who could throw 100 punches around gonna beat shit out of Canelo, y'all.
Yeah. Errol
You
would
know,
have beat Canelo ass.
exactly. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. But he would have took a double dose of juice to beat EJ.
Yeah.
And it's the King of Kings. What's going on, my brother? He said report saying Bud fighting how you say that? Advantage. That's right. Advantage December 10. Nah, can't be, bro. And see that sound like some shit he would do though. Because
Yep.
Advantage, I mean I've seen his fight. Advantage beat Webb over the British dude. I saw that fight. I was kind of big on Webb. Was it Ward or Webb? I think it
That
was
shit,
Ward.
boy, dude. He goddamn fight Advantage and then trying to tell us that Advantage is a goddamn world beater.
Man, I've seen Advantage. Advantage got power, but that's about it. He's a average pro. You know what I'm saying? I think he's just inside the top 10, maybe. I think he's just inside the top 10. You know what I'm saying? So,
He need to fight Boots, man. He need to fight EJ or Boots, or he doesn't. He needs to fight one of them.
but the bullshit is if you go out there and Advantage Falumaloom his ass, you know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is. You know, trying to cherry pick what they say cherry pick going wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens. That's what happened when you're trying to sidestep shit. You know what I'm saying? You go out there and get your ass beaten. There it go, the biggest fight. You know, that's what happened with AJ and Deontay Wilder.
He finna let his $20 million fight go down the drain. He'll make more money in this one fight with EJ than he'd made his whole career. And he finna let that shit go down the drain.
Mm-hmm.
I fight EJ for $15 million. Shit, I get in there and get Malone. Shit.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Fighters are not fighting for legacy anymore. They're fighting for paydays.
Yeah.
You know, you saw that's why they pushing Keith Thurman, even though I think that would be a good fight. But I don't see Keith Thurman trying to win that. I just see him trying to make it to 12. You know what I'm saying? If he was to get the fight with EJ, I don't see him trying to like really survive. I mean, not survive, but trying to win the fight.
I would like to see Keith Thurman and Bud though, like the old Keith Thurman though.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
That would have been a hell of a fight, man.
I think Bud will still beat him though.
Yeah.
Keith Thurman, he don't have the same kind of discipline he used to have.
And
you know,
got no jab. Well, I ain't never seen him have no top-notch jab for real.
Man, he like eating too much right now. You know what I'm saying?
Where that girl from? She from Bali or Thailand? Where the fuck she from?
Yeah, I seen him one time on one of them PBC specials, and his shirt was tight. He was all fat. He was all fat. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He was just getting big, you know.
And was that shit real when I seen an article that say Pacquiao want to come back and fight EJ or Bud?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, tell me he want to fight one of the winners.
Man.
I mean, Pacquiao need to sit down, bro. It's over.
I'm fucking want to be hurt by it.
Right, man. You know, I mean, it's over. I mean, I love Pacquiao. Don't get me wrong. He was a warrior. But you can't keep playing with boxing. You know, at some point, somebody going to hit you in the right spot, and you're going to be eating applesauce for the rest of your life.
Bro, when Uzi did it as his wife was feeding him applesauce, that shit was funny as hell, boy.
I'm just telling you, boxing is a young man game. Yeah, you know, so he can't keep trying to come back and fighting the best. But you know, that's one way he's trying to surpass Floyd's legacy.
Oh, keep fighting all the young dudes.
Right. Yeah, he says, yeah, I agree with that. Sleep with my third eye open. He said Canelo lost his leg strength. Not only, yeah, he lost his leg strength, you know, he's not as fast as he used to be. He don't hit as hard as he used to.
Because he keep moving up all these weight divisions. Trying to cherry pick instead of just letting his body settle into one weight.
Yep. You know, so he just, you know, it's a facade. You know, it's a house of cards that he's built. You know, right now, you know, I'm saying Canelo just isn't. You know, he ain't everything. You know, people think he is. You know, what's going on, Seawood? Seawood, Kings of Kings is per Mike Coppinger. I can't stand that dude. I done been on his Twitter just going in. It says,
I hate that Rick Glacier motherfucker.
Oh yeah. See,
That
was it
motherfucker's so
breaking? He
racist.
said Crawford versus. No, man, that's the second person that said that, bro.
Y'all stop playing, man. Y'all stop playing with that shit, man.
No, man, y'all bullshitting me. Y'all bullshitting me.
Oh,
Man, not just do boxing in the
That's a drug.
building.
That's the biggest drug I
Y'all
ever
please
seen in my
subscribe to
life.
Just Do Boxing. Are you serious? David Avanesian, man, and Bud. Oh man, y'all got to be kidding me. Well, wow. What do y'all guys think about that?
Man, that's a dog. That's a dog.
What do you think about that? And David Avanesian, he's like what? Number 15 or 13 or I mean, the last time I looked, my team reporting is now. What's going on? He said, "Oh man, are you serious?"
Who promotional company is gonna be on?
Man, I'm fucked up right now. This is crazy. So, man,
I gotta go get my other phone, bro. I gotta look at this shit.
oh man, that is wild. I ain't even look at my damn phone, man. I'm like, damn, when did this come out, bro?
Breaking news on the show and shit.
This nigga's a bitch, bro. I just want to look. This nigga's a bitch, bro. They just tweeted that shit, man. He fighting that nigga for real, bro. So, and for him to have that contract signed, that let you know he wasn't never serious with EJ because he had been working out the contract with them this whole time. He just made EJ waste 9 months of his career, acting like he want to fight, and he gonna fight.
Wow.
This nigga's a bitch, man.
I want to see Jonah pop up in here. What he got to say to this? You know what I'm saying?
God damn.
It says, let me see. Seawood says the multi-fight deal killed it. You want to come up, Seawood, and expound on that? Seawood's pretty cool, y'all. He's, actually he's been here the longest, really. See, believe it or not, Seawood started out with me strong first. I just dropped the link, Seawood, if you want to come on and expound on that. And what's going on, Big Blunts in boxing? He says, man, shit crazy. Sleeping with my third eye is some bullshit.
Bro.
Big Blunts again. He says, so if he was negotiating and signing other contracts, was he really holding up the fight?
Yeah, you can't.
Is that why EJ said he could have fought in November? That's exactly. Well,
bro, that
could
nigga
he fight? What's the possibilities of him fighting David Avanesian and next year fighting Errol Spence Jr.? What's the possibilities?
Man, this nigga's a hoe.
And who is David Avanesian with? If he with the PBC, the fight may still be on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who David Avanesian is with.
He with ESPN, I think. That shit gonna be on ESPN. It's $50 pay-per-view on ESPN.
Well, in that ESPN,
he has signed a contract for welterweight fight title on December 10th in Omaha. Crawford told ESPN streaming services Black Prime will offer the pay-per-view fight. That's the same streaming service that Blue Blood been posting up. Black Prime. That's just. Hold on, man.
This is crazy, bro.
That's the same. Ain't that that's the same platform that Blue Blood be having on the stream, Black Prime.
See what said multiple negotiations on the table, and Spence, and the Spence one was the most risky with the least lucrative, I guess, to Bud. He says hi. He said, what's going on, Stack Mill TV? Bud's a duck. He says, Big Blunts in boxing says, I swear I couldn't believe my eyes, dog. He said, Letitia Crawford tweeted too. Oh man, this shit is real, huh? Wait, did you see Kid Austin tonight? No, I like that dude, Kid Austin. Big Blunt Boxer says, he says, y'all see what she said, and Rick Glazier responded to her. No, I ain't even look at none of that shit, man. Gee. He says they blame Al Heyman. Said that's a whole move on a whole bag for Spence. Damn. He said, I heard Blue ain't as attached to that Black Prime shit as he make it seem. You know, Blue, you never know. You know, Blue be doing. Didn't he have a fighter side to him, something like that? You know what I'm saying? I think he got a fighter side to him. He said, Kid Austin is a terror. Yes, sir. Yes, I like that kid. But I'm blown away by all this shit with Bud, bro. You know,
this nigga, he just.
I'm not watching that shit. I'm not buying that fight for $40. You got me for
I guarantee you, y'all gonna watch that shit.
That shit ain't gonna do 100,000 pay-per-views at $50. I guarantee you.
Facts. That shit gonna do less.
That shit gonna do 95K.
Y'all want to see what he look like. Y'all want to see what he look like.
I'm gonna see what he look like. I'm gonna stream that shit just like they do EJ fight. I'm gonna stream that shit. I'm gonna throw a fight party and stream that shit.
But David Avenesian is not a threat to Bud Crawford. If he, you know, he still got his movement. Now he got power. He got that Aegis Kavalauskas power. You know what I'm saying? He's
a power, man. This nigga
but his defense, So Bud, this is gonna be a knockout for Bud. He says, I'm still in that joint. Man, hey, bro, boxing is something else. It highs and lows. You know, we've been sitting here, you know, talking about this fight, and this shit ain't even happening, bro. Wow. I don't even know what to say now.
Wow, bro.
But my boy who's real always told me, he said, this fight ain't happening. There's a lot of people tried to convince me that this fight wasn't gonna happen. I just wasn't trying to hear that shit. I was trying to stay optimistic. But now it's like, what's going on, Gans?
We was telling you this one stream, and you was like, we was making you depressed, bro. We was just
I know, man, because bro, I'm like, look at this shit. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? I see you, unbelievable. Yeah. What's going on, Gans? He said, what's up, Pool, in the chat? After Bush saw EJ did to Uga's eye, he said it's when he knew he needs a tune-up before he lose that eye to the big fish. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm asking the question. What is the possibilities that, like you say, this is a tune-up for Bud? Because really, you know what I'm saying, and I'm not just, you know, talking out my ass here, I would like for him to have a tune-up before we fight EJ. Because EJ fought Ugas, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want to see Bud going there, you know what I'm saying, not at his best. And I think after not fighting for almost 2 years, he needed to tune up. What you got?
This one ain't gonna make him no better though. You need iron to sharpen iron, bro.
Well, he got Shakur Stevenson and goddamn Keyshawn Davis. That's good enough for that nigga.
Them niggas ain't got the power EJ got. That ain't gonna prepare him for that.
But they fight him at the same time. Shit. Eric R says, I don't even waste my time streaming Bud fights. He said, our YouTube highlighted is sleeping with my third eye open. Said that's why I stepped back. He said, I knew he was going to do something like this. This is a coward move. Well, I mean, it does make sense in the fact that if he's going to fight the biggest, meanest dude he ever fought, who can stick with him athletically, I would want to see him take a tune-up.
Why he didn't been make the fight though, bro? He would have been made this fight now.
Because I think they understand. I think they understand what they're facing, and they don't want to go in there. They don't want to go in there without him being, you know, in top form. You know,
man, they want him in there at all.
I guess what I'm saying is, if he goes into this evolution fight and he dominates and he knocks him out, I think we'll see the fight. But if he go in this fight and he looks bad, I don't think we'll see the fight. You see what I'm saying? Like, he want to see where he at, you know.
Yeah.
And David, and I'm gonna tell you something. David Avenesian, he ain't no. He's an average fighter, but he got a little pop. He got some pop to him. You know what I'm saying? So I guess he want to have to build some confidence. You know what I'm saying? I think this is a confidence fight for Bud.
Some false confidence.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Philly Bull 91, he says, ain't no excuse he's duck. Yeah, I think it's a duck, but, you know, it could just be a tune-up fight for him. You know what I'm saying? Laura Stanton says, Bud don't want this fish. He says against his religion.
So why, if it's a tune-up fight, why is this talking this shit? He could just say, "Hey, my brother needs a tune-up." Right? You know what I'm saying? Ain't no harm in saying you need a tune-up, bro. You niggas understand that more than you being dead silent, and then out of nowhere ESPN reporting that you fighting fucking David Avenesian and shit. Bro, that's not how you treat your fans, bro.
But like my boy Who Real say, you know, he just clout chasing. He just used his name to get another fight.
Exactly.
You know, that's what my boy Who Real would say. You know, Who Real. I'm surprised he ain't come up here, because usually he'll come up on the panel and let you know that that's all he's been doing. Like, you know, like Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? You know, he'll clout chase until he get a fight, and then he'll disappear again and go through all the bullshit just to get another tune-up. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was saying about Speedy Rashidi. He don't want boots. He's just saying his name to build up his name before his fights, or so he can get a fight. You know what I'm saying? To build up his profile. He using his name. He attaching his name to that man's career.
Well, you know, it's just a shame that Bud is this deep into the game to have not fought anybody better than Virgil Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? To fight anybody better than Abus Ennis, to be this far in your career. You know what I'm saying? So do you really think it's you know, a viable option to fight somebody like EJ, you know what I'm saying, when you haven't fought nobody better than Virgil Ortiz in your career? It won't make sense. You know, it's too big of a threat for him. Maybe if he looks good against David Avenesian, maybe he'll have the confidence to make the fight February 4th. You know, or could that happen? He said December 10th, February. Was it? Nah, they wouldn't. That's too close. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Moet, what's going on? He says, don't support the pay-per-view. But you know what? Everybody in here is going to watch that fight. Everybody in here is going to watch Bud against David Avenesian, because we want to see what's going to happen.
I can't support it, man.
And guess who everybody in here rooting for?
He gonna keep doing it. If we support this shit, he gonna keep doing it, bro. He not gonna fight him like everybody.
He says, Mr. Moet says, if it flops, then he'll be SOL with negotiation. What'd you say, Marcus?
Man, tell me that ain't true, fool.
Hey man, that's what everybody flooding the chat with. That's what's happening. They just read it off it's been announced. Breaking news. But
yeah, I got it on my phone and all. I haven't got a notification and all.
Hey, what you think about it?
Man, if he needed a tune up, he should have just said that shit.
Hey,
say that again.
If he needed a tune up, he should have just said that shit instead of just leaving the fans on.
Yep. Yep.
This is crazy, man. But this is what Bud fans gonna do. It's what they always do. All the blame gonna fall on EJ, man, and that's crazy. All the blame gonna fall on EJ and the PBC. When it's time, you really don't want that smoke, man.
BLK Prime got more money than PBC.
Mm-hmm. You know, So, well, look like that's what it is. Look like he just clout chased EJ so he could get an easy fight, make an easy payday, so he can ease out the back door.
Philly it can show you the different mind. It can show you the different mind.
You know, goddamn well, you want to see Avenesian knock out Bud Crawford.
Facebook.
I could barely hear you, bro.
I said it just show you the different mindset of each fight.
Uh-huh.
You know, but EJ don't want no tune-ups, man.
Now, maybe that's why y'all, let's put this together. Maybe that's why EJ said he don't do tune-ups. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, man. That makes sense right there, fool.
That's why they probably, bro. Facts. They probably heard about this shit today, bro. They probably heard about that shit today. And Bud probably
that make a lot of sense.
Announce this shit right
Hopefully,
now.
I'm just being optimistic.
I know that make a lot of sense, bro. That make a lot of sense. EJ probably heard it. He probably already called wind of this shit, so he wanted to report what was really happening. You know what I'm saying, bro? You gotta hop on shit before, bro. Before it come out. He had to hurry up and, you know what I'm saying, put that shit out real quick to let fans know, hey, because he been.
Good night, young man. Thank you for sliding.
I mean,
because EJ been quiet, man.
I could barely hear you, bro. Your speaker. I don't know. Are you in the car driving? What'd you say, Mark?
I said, man, it makes a lot of sense. EJ been quiet through this whole negotiation shit.
Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know if he was pertaining to Rolling
Well, he's been quiet, and then all of a sudden.
I don't know if he was pertaining.
I don't even see EJ getting rolled at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like
you made a lot of sense there, fool.
I mean, I wouldn't fight that nigga without a tune-up, and I haven't fought in almost 2 years. That ain't happening. I wouldn't do it.
Oh, if you would have wouldn't have had to fight that nigga in October, bro, it would have been only a 11-month playoff, bro. Because you know that was the first they had putting out, and I got confirmation from Tay Jones himself saying that Stephen Fulton confirmed that November 19th they were real, bro, because he was gonna fight Brandon Figueroa on it, and Boost was gonna fight somebody on it. So shit, he could have fought this year.
Yeah. And Errol said he could have fought in November.
Exactly. So what? Oh man, hey.
But what's gonna happen. See, nobody wants to do business with Crawford because of this bullshit. You know, nobody wants to do Crawford because nobody wants to deal with all this this kind of stuff. You know, the delays, and now he's going another way with Pacquiao. He didn't sign the contract. And he went through all that shit to get the fight, but he goes in another direction. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know what they offered, what was offered to him for the David Nesian fight, but it looked like he would get more money for the Errol Spence Jr. fight. It couldn't have been more money than Errol Spence Jr.
That's what I was saying, bro. That's why I said, does BLK Prom have more money than the PBC? I highly doubt that, my nigga. Highly doubt that shit.
Mr. Moet says, he says, and don't let PBC mess around and lose. Oh, Bud Crawford mess around and lose. He said, bruh, the boxing world would turn upside down. Yes, it would. What's up, Gans? Gans is, he said, Bud is going to announce his retirement after this fight and blame the PBC for why the fight ain't happened on his way out the door, and it's his way of throwing dirt on EJ, just like Plant did to Real. I could believe that, Gantz. Man, you be on the same mindset, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
But I be trying to be optimistic, but I be cynical as a motherfucker, man, for real, tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Moet says, a tune-up after making a video asking where the big fish. He says, no, that's not going to hold, bro. Hey, this is an accountable. This is a Bud Crawford accountability channel right over here. You know, you're going to have to keep it funky. I'm done with this. Oh, man, Bud. Let me tell you something, bro. You looking bad out here in these streets. He says, Mr. Moet says, Boots just announced he'll be fighting he'll be fighting a few days ago. He said the word just got out, I'm sure. Yeah, but you know, they're not gonna have nobody. There's not really a lot of good journeymen right now. There's not a lot of good journeymen right now that's gonna give Boots a challenge. You know, he's gonna have to fight somebody like I was saying, Rashidi Ellis. He's gonna have to fight somebody with some speed.
Yo, you gotta listen to what Brian. Okay, under the post about the fight, Mike Crawford. This is Terence Crawford saying this. I was really looking forward to the fight, to the Errol Spence fight. Crawford told ESPN. I started communicating with boxing manager Al Heyman and the PBC back in June, and unfortunately, they represent a fighter in Errol Spence who didn't want the fight as bad as I did, and that's his excuse. That's his out.
Bro, listen, man. I didn't look. I had logged off because I went to go see what other people were saying, and I looked at a couple of these pages like the Goodfellas Sports TV and Shady Slim, whatever the fuck the name is. These niggas already spinning that shit, bro. These niggas spinning like, I'm so glad Bud moved on. But if this was EJ taking a fight, because they saying the fight still might happen. But if this was EJ stopping to take a fight, they would be going nuts right now, bro. Like, and if you signing this fight, how long you been negotiating this fight, bro? You don't just, y'all, this deal ain't working out, so I'm finna sign to fight somebody else in the meantime. I mean, you have to been working on this, bro. And he drugged Errol along because he's talking about he a puppet master. Like he said, he drugged that nigga along for 9 months so he can catch EJ on a long layoff and he could be fresh. After that, I guarantee you, after this fight with Adesanya or whoever the fuck it is, he probably gonna take way less money because now he gonna feel like he got the upper hand. He done made EJ have a long layoff and he fresh off a fight, bro. The nigga's a bitch.
I'm telling you, EJ probably gonna end up moving up to 154 if it's like that. If it's like that where he's moving on, then EJ he'll go on up to 154. But thank you, Mr. Moet, for that $4.99. I appreciate you. I appreciate the live coverage. 29-0, 38-1. Big fish, no doubt.
Shit bad as hell, man.
That's you be around boxing long enough, you're gonna see some big fights. You know what I'm saying, not get made. You know what I'm saying? So this is something that goes along with sport we love. You know, it's just some guys just don't want to take the risk. Canelo, he's not fighting David Benavidez. He's not. Look at how many people he ducked. You know what I'm saying?
This was our fight. This was our generation. Hagler Hearns, bro. These niggas just cheated us out of this shit. Bud then manipulated his way out and went straight bitch mode. And
look at this shit. Look at this shit. Boots fighting Cody Crawley. He's gonna destroy Cody Crawley. You know, that's the one who fought Josecito Lopez.
And if he's such a dog, bro, why he fighting? Who the fuck is he fighting again? David
Cody Crawley. You know that he looked like he looked like what's the YouTube dude that be fighting?
KSI?
No, the other one. Jake. He looked like Jake Paul to me. You know what I'm saying? Look like a white boy that goes surfing. You know what I'm saying? He can box. Don't get me wrong. He can box, but he can't fuck with no damn Boots by a long shot. Boots is gonna do target practice on him.
We can't let this nigga bug it off like that, bro. Like, man,
he ain't. You know, everybody gonna be watching that fight, and they're gonna hope Avenesian destroy him. That's what's gonna happen. See, this is how people. This is how you get hate builded up towards him. In 2018, he could have came over to the PBC. He didn't. He went right back over to Top Rank, and he told the fans to kiss his ass. You know what I'm saying? Why he did it. You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is. That's the way.
This some of the slick shit I done seen the fighter pull though. This some real slick shit right here. He string somebody on long 9 months and then just sign a contract in the middle of the night. You know what I'm saying? In the middle of the night, they announced it at 12 o'clock at night that you snuck and signed another contract, nigga. And in the meantime, the people talk. Listen, bro. They saying you signed to fight somebody, but you just said you agreed to all the terms, bro. Which one is it, bro?
It ain't no issue. That nigga be lying, man. I mean, that nigga be
like
lying.
I said, he lied to Blue Blood. He had Blue Blood lying to the people. You know what I'm saying? Telling him false information. You know what I'm saying? I wish Blue would have like, man, this shit don't sound right. Fuck that shit. And now look at us, bro. Now he finna fight on Black Prime. The shit Blue Blood be promoting. That shit goofy, man. This shit goofy as hell, man. That nigga Bud is a piece of shit, man.
Big Blunts in Boxing says, yeah, Errol ain't about to play. He said that's why he said he's been at the weight for 10 years and it's not fun or easy to make. You know what I'm saying? Laura's Staten says, when we see what 35% of the next Spence numbers bring, he said that's going to tell the truth on Bud. Yeah. He says, Big Blunts in Boxing says Crawley top 5 in one of the sanctioning bodies is 21-0. And I saw the nigga fight Josito Lopez. He can fight now, but he ain't on no boost level at all. He ain't no threat.
He not, bro. He not, bro.
He's a
he
big,
don't have
big
power like that either. He wasn't rocking.
He long.
Rocking Josito Lopez with them hard shots that he was catching them with in the AT&T Stadium. Thanks.
Hey, he's a long motherfucker, but Boots is exceptionally athletic, fast, and got power in both hands. He's gonna destroy. His reflexes alone is ridiculous. He was fighting an old ass Josito Lopez. Josito Lopez was on his last leg. You know, he looked good now, don't get me wrong, but you could see he was diminished. You know what I'm saying? Especially
Josito looked shot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, after he put them hands. After Crawler kept putting them hands and going to the body and beating his ass, and yeah, he slowed down. Like around the third or fourth round, he started looking old as shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn,
he looked old from the goal. I ain't gonna lie, he looked old from the ding ding ding. Hey, that nigga looked old.
I didn't think he looked. I thought he looked. I didn't like old from the goal. Because you know why I say that? Because Josito Lopez started sitting down on. He started sitting down on his punches in that fight. Remember? And he started getting back.
Yeah, he was hitting Crawley with some of that shit, bro. And that shit was bad. And I'm like,
damn. You know, Josito Lopez ain't going out like no punk, bro. You know what I'm saying? He just got wore out.
He a good journeyman, but it looked like all the journeyman fights he been taking these last couple years wore on him. Bro.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Because to me, he looked like the more skilled fighter. He was just old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he just shot. He a shot fighter, but when he had his moments that he looked better than Cody Crowley, bro. And I'm like, how? You know what I'm saying? How did he last with Cody? You know what I'm saying? Cody is a young killer. He's supposed to kill.
Well, I agree.
He was supposed to embarrass that man.
Well, I agree with Big Blunt Boxing, but she said, yeah, he'd get Crawley out of about 6 or 8 rounds because Crawley can move a little bit. He can move.
He's a good boxer.
Yeah, he definitely can move. You know what I'm saying? He got some mobility on his ass, and you know, for Boots, you know, who like to get in your ass real quick. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take him about 6 or 8 rounds to catch up with old dude, and he's tough. You know, he can take a punch. And he big. He looked like the nigga looked like he a middleweight. You know what I'm saying? That boy got he big as shit. Crawley, he's a big boy. You know, the nigga looked like he eat hamburgers before he come to the ring. That's all I'm saying. Because he made Josito Lopez look like he was small. You know. Let me see what's going on. Gantz is Bud's clown. He's at Blue Blood. because he knows Blue Channel is pro EJ and Blue fell for the okie doke, ran back and reported the BS, even was sounding like he was kind of switching sides. No, blue blood just take people for face value. You know, blue blood takes fighters. If you're a fighter, you say I'm a fight such and such or whatever, he gonna tell you everything that person said. He's a true reporter, but what he don't do is he's not gonna elaborate much. He's not gonna give you his personal view unless what I'm saying it's something sure about.
That was bogus. I ain't gonna cap though, man. Just his tone of voice, bro. I was like, damn, it sound like he think EJ and them ducking, and just his tone, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit just don't sound. It don't sound right, bro. It don't look right. It don't look right.
Man, this shit is bogus as hell, bro. This shit is bogus as hell, bro. And but you see that's consistent from Bud Crawford. That is consistent. He's always done bogus ass shit. You know what I'm saying? In the past, he's always made bogus ass decisions, and this is consistent. This is what he do. You know what I'm saying? This is why his fan base, this is why the other side they don't like his ass, bro, because he always making these kind of decisions. I mean, y'all should really nobody should be surprised by this.
I ain't even gonna lie, man. I see my man's Blue on here capping for this, man. But it's because he just spent the bag on him. He blew a bag on him. So shit, he got to big up his fighter now. He promoting this nigga now. You feel me? Like
yeah, that shit.
No, I'm saying all I'm saying is if Blue do personal interviews with fighters, and that's what the dude told him. He ain't say if it was true.
I don't knock him, but
he said him on the interview. He said Buddy ran up on him at a 7-Eleven, bro.
Right.
The thing is, that's like if somebody tell you something that ain't true. Like if I come up to tell you, Pull, yeah, your wife just did this, da da da. Is you gonna go back and report that? You like, nigga, shut up. That's what you love.
He didn't know. He didn't know. You know what I'm saying? He didn't know if it was true or not. He just going by what Terence Crawford say, and it's content to report. If somebody who's hot, right, tell you something like TZ, like them TZ motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? They come up and tell you, Eddie Murphy, I just saw Eddie Murphy eating, whatever, and you gonna go back and report it. You know what I'm saying?
But you can't report some shit you know some bullshit. Especially
Blue
you can't damage your credibility like that.
Blue had to know, cause he just signed this man to fight.
He still ain't even report. Yeah, he still ain't reported it yet. He Blue.
But think about this, y'all. Think about this. Blue is a big content channel. It's a big. He don't have to keep putting out content, but that it's more content for his channel. You see what I'm saying? That motherfucker about that 200,000.
He milked that shit, bro. He was basically saying EJ. No, he was saying it ain't EJ ducking. It's Al Heyman and them ducking. And that's what he was saying, basically. He was saying that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what he was saying, bro. And that shit now, bro, that's not right, bro. Yeah. Not a fight on Black Prime.
I don't know. It could be true because the PBC don't think highly of Terence Crawford because of the numbers that the motherfucker did. You know what I'm saying? And the nigga never had over 200,000 buys.
I got.
That's not the business of boxing fault though. That's Terence Crawford not being an attraction.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. What I'm saying is from the PBC perspective, they trying to promote this dude.
I hope Blue don't pay for this shit, man. I hope you don't be trying to.
I mean, I don't know. Is that what he's saying right now?
That shit break my heart, bro.
Is that what Blue's saying?
Man, that man said everybody quick to point the finger at Terence Crawford, but I've been trying to tell y'all about the business of boxing, and everybody been telling Blue, saying Blue don't know what he's talking about. Blue don't know, bro. Man, so he's telling you, he know what he's talking about.
That's what we're talking about, Devon. That's what we're talking about. We all fucked up right here we all like chicken with a head cut off.
Man, I'm finna go laugh on my girl. These niggas done broke my heart, boy.
He knew. Like he's saying he knew.
Yeah, I've seen that dude fight before.
Well, he should have came out. I just like he shouldn't have.
He have been. He's the one that's been coming out with all these.
Let's promote my brothers in. Y'all check out Big Blunt and Boxing channel, man. You know what I'm saying? He has drop your link, bro. Make sure you drop your link. Big Blunts and Boxing. You know what I'm saying? He says He says, y'all peep my channel when y'all got a second. He said,
hold on, drop the link so I can click the link.
Drop the link, Big Blunt. And,
yeah, I want to see the receipts, man. I want to see the receipts, man, because I know I ain't tweaking, bro.
He said,
I'm not tripping, all right, bro.
Yeah, says,
Hey, bro.
You can't co-sign that bullshit Blue did because it's obvious.
Yeah,
you know,
but I know.
Hey, man, I've been rocking with Blue for so long, man. That nigga there,
I fuck with Blue.
I fuck with Blue
I'm just
bro.
trying to see, like,
I mean, Blue, that nigga, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I've been fucking with Blue since he got
he just caught Terence Crawford for what I'm saying. Like, he that nigga, bro. Blue is definitely that nigga. I'm just saying, like, bro.
Man, right
you
is
know
right,
what I'm saying?
Right is right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, third. You know what I'm saying? I can't do my man Blue like that. I've been through him with thick and thin, nigga. I mean, I done been through life shit, you know, watching Blue Blood. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I mean, that's my nigga right there.
Tell Big Blunts and Boxing to drop the link, man. He ain't dropped the link.
Yeah, Big Blunts. Hey, drop the link, bro. He says Blood should have had Bud come on live and state the facts.
Facts. Yeah, you can't do that, bro. I'm just saying when you got a reputation like that, bro, you gotta protect it by any means, bro. That's what you supposed to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got a trusted source. You're a trusted source, bro. That's like CNN. That's why they ain't want Kanye to come on people ain't want Kanye to come on their shit, because he ain't telling the truth. They don't want to report shit they know ain't true type shit. Or the shit that they don't believe in. I just feel like Blue should have kept it 100 with us, bro. He was pointing the finger at Al Haney and them basically, bro. Making it seem like EJ and the man want to fight. And the whole time, he probably knew that Terence Crawford negotiating with motherfucking David Ebenezer.
But think about it. It's possible. I mean, we up here talking shit, but it's possible because, you know, they, like I said, they looking at the numbers. They're not looking at what we looking at. We looking at the numbers, right? What's going on, Mr. X?
I'm saying if they did give him 35%, that's still a deal.
That's good.
Let me see. Hey, why don't you show
your
yourself, Mr. X?
That's
I don't need no porn. I don't need no porn on my channel.
That's damn near too much, bro. Shit.
Yeah, facts though, bro. Because if you like, man, I don't even want to bring up the nigga numbers, but shit, you know what I'm saying? That's a good deal, bro. That's all niggas need to know, because the ratio is.
And then he want to be approving expenses and shit as a partner and shit. You ain't doing that.
I need you to show yourself, Mr. X, you know, before I let you up. Cause I don't need nobody trying to shut my channel
down. Wait till
down.
this nigga Bernie go live, bro. These niggas is. I hate boxing, bro. I've been watching boxing.
Some clowns,
I'm a soccer and ice hockey player.
What'd you say?
A student at Southwestern. You're a soccer and ice hockey player? Yes, I'm an ice hockey player.
I get him off the screen. He can do some bullshit.
What the hell going on with him?
He can do some bullshit.
That nigga look like he from another planet. That nigga look like
that's weird.
That nigga head look like his head look like it was on another nigga head.
Hey, he look like one of them Wayne heads. Motherfucker got that Wayne head.
Like, God damn, how you get on my damn stream?
Damn, man. I wish that nigga Mr. Marcus got on this motherfucker. Him and Up, bro. Him and Up, bro.
He says, not shocked though. He said, I've been telling people since that post fight 2016 that Bud wanted no parts of EJ. His damn show looking like that.
Look, he said Batista just tweeted again, said Bud gonna whoop EJ in February.
Okay. Well, I mean, let me see. February. If they talking about December,
they trying to catch. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just trying to think that out. I was like, that's just 2 months after he fight David Avanesian. Is that possible?
He trying not to go into this fight with EJ. He should have just said that though. You know what I'm saying? Let me get a tune-up first. EJ fought back in April. He could have fought a tune-up in goddamn July, August.
Yeah, EJ. Well, you know, EJ, he been training, so shit. Maybe he'll get it in with Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? They both, you know what I'm saying, just keep, you know, until they meet next year.
He need to fight. He need to fight somebody lower in the range, just like Bud. He need to fight goddamn one of his sparring partners.
No, Keith ain't for the last. Keith Thurman would not last against EJ. He would not last 5 rounds with EJ with that body. That nigga got a soft stomach, bro.
Bro, I ain't know boxing was like this, bro. I only been watching boxing for like 6-7 years, bro. Like,
oh man, this ain't shit.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
Is there really a tune up? Is there really a tune up of Bud going here and knock this bum out in a round?
Big Blunt.
Cause what
Hey,
was the
Big Blunt, drop the
benefits
link, bro.
See how he using EJ name to sell another fight though? He using EJ name to sell another fight, bro. Because now people gonna tune in because they want to see what he look like. He building his
Exactly.
career off of Errol Spence, bro. That's what he doing, bro. I understand how people don't
Exactly.
see
And
it,
they
bro.
gotta keep the hopes up that they gonna fight Errol.
Yeah, he getting
That's
all the
why
money
his
he
sister
can.
coming out and saying that they gonna fight in motherfucking February. And that
Yeah.
shit is impossible, bro. And you coming off a fight, bro. Come on, bro.
Well, I mean, if you don't take a lot of damage, you go out there and knock David ass out. I mean, I could see him keep fighting. See, we're not used to seeing fighters fight back to back.
But
Shit, they used to,
if
That's
he
some
get
Tim
hurt,
Robinson shit.
anything
right.
like anything can happen, bro. This a fight. This a fight game, bro.
No, well, I'm just saying fighters used to fight way more often than than they do now. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Big
just
Bus
now.
Big Bus about to drop the link, man. Damn,
Yeah, drop your link, bro.
he said he dropped the link.
But if he knocked this bum out in the round, he still ain't getting the round saying that he
But
need to
he don't.
no fight. I was
He just,
saying.
I think, bro, he's just trying to milk and get as much money off of this EJ fight because he know he finna get busted down, bro, like a pack. He know that after this EJ fight it's over with, bro.
Well, maybe that's this puppet master shit he like to put out there, where he clout chasing and doing about face.
Think about this, man. Bud last 6-7 fights been all off the back of EJ because everybody tuned in because they want to see what he gonna look like against EJ, and he just juiced another fight out of it.
Exactly.
He juiced another fight. His last 6-7 fights all been basically about EJ, bro.
That was his whole
it's the
deal for my nigga. They based that whole deal around him.
This nigga
and the
idea,
because they captured the boxing minds with that fight, bro.
Yeah.
So everybody wanted to tune in to see it. They wanted to see them niggas fight every time. That's why they pay-per-view numbers he was selling way more when they was mentioning EJ than when he was fucking fighting Julius and Dung.
100%. And then they just keep comparing
40 and 135. Like, come on, bro.
It's a marketing strategy, bro. And this basically just the Pacquiao Mayweather shit all over. It's the Pacquiao Mayweather shit all over. They just using his name to sell the fight.
Shit, I'm with Jay Smith. He said I'd be cool if he fought Key. He said, right. Big Blunt's in boxing says he said, right, but Mike Cobberton just said it's no reason the fight can't happen in the spring.
The spring? After what happened in February?
Well, I mean, like you say, that's too early of a turnaround.
But his sister said February.
Well, I mean, they always got conflicting stories coming out of that.
Yes, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. It's not gonna ever happen, bro. Mike Cobberton is getting his information from Bud. Like I said, they trying to keep this dream in the boxing fans' mind, bro. Fuck out of here. You're not gonna fight him. Just say that shit. Be real, bro. You don't want to fight that man, fam. He don't want to fight that man, bro.
Lawrence Stanton says, Pool, you don't need nuts to try to show your butts. Man, I mean, boxing is a roller coaster, y'all. I mean, whoo, bro, what's going on, Bear 24 Butt thinks somebody buying his next pay-per-view. Oh my God, bro. If he goes out there and get his ass whipped, oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness.
I want to see the numbers. The numbers is going to be bad, nigga.
Oh, you already know that shit. But see, Bud ain't worried about that shit, y'all. He's just trying to get the money. He's just trying to get the money.
He got his guarantee back.
Right. He just want money. He don't care about he don't care about the legacy or the trick. Because if he cared about the legacy, shit, it wouldn't have been David Avanesian. Because everybody looking at him now like he's soft as shit. Here, a bad motherfucker would go to beat Boots. You know what I'm saying? These guys don't want to prove shit. They just want easy paydays. You know what I'm saying? So, that
he could have fought Keith Thurman, man. He could have signed that PBC deal, that 3-fight deal they sent him at first that he declined because he said he don't want to be locked in the contract with Al Heyman, and he could have been fighting way better fighters, nigga. Like, come on, bro. Niggas is cap. He don't want to fight, bro. I'm tired of that shit. Fuck that. He just this nigga is fighting a nigga that's 29, 3-1. Fuck out of here. This nigga do not want to fight. This nigga do not want to fight nobody. He want his record to stay clean.
I know Brian Bradley. Gan says, fuck February. What happened to when EJ knocked on the last door and Bud didn't answer? You know what I'm saying? Bradley, I know, bro. It's fucked up, bro. You know. Yeah, like, geez, shit. Woo! Wow. Yeah, man. It's like no words. You know. Really no words, bro. You know, all the shit talk. And you know, it just make you just want to find Bud and just whip his ass, bro. You know. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's like, bro, what the hell? You hate to deal with somebody. You know, you ever have a friend, you know, saying motherfucker ain't dependable, and you know he always got some bullshit to say.
Yo,
you know, you never can depend on the nigga, and then the nigga always asserting things that he's gonna do, and he make you a part of it, but you know he ain't gonna come through. That's Bud Crawford.
Man, I just left Blue Chat, man, and I scrolled back to the beginning. That motherfucker, man, he got the shades on. Somebody told him, man, what somebody said? They said, congratulations on your deal, man. I'm happy for you, but I just don't like the way it went down. And bro, just think about it, bro. How long Blue been promoting that pay-per-view shit, man, that Black Prom shit? Like the last 6 7 months.
I ain't been paying attention to it, tell you the truth. You know, I was just happy for him that, you know, he was doing something in boxing and just given his disposition, I think he can like really, you know what I'm saying, make shit pop for him.
Yeah.
You know.
Blue sold us out. Then he got the fight drag on, and now his fighter fighting on the same card as Bud and shit like that. Then he protecting Bud legacy and all this other shit, making excuses for his team, bro. That shit is not. I mean, it is what it is. Get your money and shit, but motherfuckers gotta start realizing, man, motherfuckers ain't for the people for real. Like that shit.
Well, you know, we all feel fucked up, but you know, Blue Blood, you know, most he's fair to the most times. You know, I mean, I don't know what he said. I ain't been over to his channel, so I ain't gonna even speak on it because I don't even know what the hell going on over there.
I'm about to motherfucking this motherfucking fight, man.
Devon Wallace says he ain't getting into the Hall of Fame with David as his last fight. Sorry, what's going on, W. Nibbles? He says, "What's up, y'all?" He says, "This is lame." Let me see. He said, "This is lame." Let me pull that up. Hold on. He said, "This is lame." Crawford fighting for some bum on December 10th. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? That's what it is. That's the word, my brothers. You know, who's real? I wish he was here because he would be talking mad shit right now. He told y'all ass that he wasn't gonna fight. What's going on? Let me drop the link in case Rick want to come up.
Oh, we need upper echelon,
Rick,
man. I've
been checking you out over there. You know what I'm saying? Rick doing his thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I be watching. And he says, "Wow." Rick said, "Wow." He said, "I hate being right." Damn. Yeah, they all been. You guys all said it.
Come on.
You know, Rick said it. Who's real? Everybody been saying this shit ain't gonna happen. I tried to remain optimistic about the shit, man. But you know, I always thought, you know, because the man of boxing, he's a warrior.
You know what making me mad, bro? What's making me mad though is because Spill Dog. I just seen a tweet the other day that said Spill Dog he found out that his cancer was spread, and he said one of his last wishes that he could see this goddamn fight. He said, "Y'all need to hurry up because the doctor just told me my cancer spread."
Hey, y'all get a chance, please support Rick Williams, man. He got a show, you know what I'm saying? The man is full of wisdom. I be watching him on Lapeef and King's Talk. If you want to hear, you know what I'm saying, a strong brother that's full of wisdom, you know what I'm saying, some stuff you can learn about real life, about your relationships and things like that, man. Rick he's that dude, man. He's like your older big brother, you know what I'm saying, that, you know what I'm saying, is always good with the women, can give you life lessons, you know what I'm saying, help you get laid for the first time. You know what I'm saying? He's one of them cool dudes like that, but really he has a lot of good life lessons, you know, that he's lived. And, you know, from everything I've heard, it's really solid stuff over there. They be kicking some really deep stuff. So check out Rick Williams and all his platforms he be on. Man, I'll be watching them. You know what I'm saying? But that's what's up. Sleeping with my third eye open says, deal with Bud is like dealing with a bitter baby mama. Man, woo, I couldn't say it any better myself, bro. I'm talking about, and she keeping the kids. She won't let you see the kids unless you get her some damn money. You know what I'm saying? Don't let my personal shit come out. You know what I'm saying? He said, my wife was wondering why I'm tripping. He said, damn. I'm in my Florida Evans voice. He said, what's going on, Christian G? He said, salute pool. What's going on, W. Nevels? He says, F. Crawford. He said, he's been a MNF fraud. Yeah. Gan says, damn, that's my boy Spill is the truth. Prayed up. He says, what's going on, Lawrence Statton? He says, they already let Bud know that if he doesn't lose, he can retire anytime and be inducted into the Hall of Fame. So it just looked like your boy, he just got low standards. You know what I'm saying? He's not, you know, he's not. What's going on, Slick Rick? What's going on? Honored. Can you hear me, Rick? Hello? Oh, he didn't come in.
Hey, so what it looked like, what really happened, it looked like Crawford used that Errol fight to leverage more money because it say Crawford will earn a career high 8-figure payday.
What's going on, Slick Rick? I can't hear you. I think you're muted. Let me see. Gotta unmute yourself. Can you unmute yourself? There you go. Still can't hear him. Can y'all? He's talking, but you know I can't hear him. What'd you say, Rick? Let me see. Let me drop another link. Let me see.
8 figures.
He says, Bud fans are going to try to hype up Avenesian after they've been trashing Ugas for the past year. He says, Mark Lewis says, dude fighting for $40 per view. Y'all crazy. What's going on, Anthony Jones? He says, what a terrible fight. Yeah. You know, because Avenesian, man, he's like maybe, he shouldn't be in the top 10. You know, he should be like in the top 15 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And those fighters usually don't have a chance against the top 10 fighters. He says, GD, what's going on, GD in the building? He said, I can't even pronounce Bud Nick's opponent name. Avenesian. You know what I'm saying? He's some kind of Greek, I want to say, some shit over there. You know what I'm saying? But he got a little pop to him. You know what I'm saying? But really, he ain't going to last against Bud. He's too slow. He said, we got to stop talking.
That's fact.
He said, we got to stop talking about Bud. Yeah. Well, it's the breaking news. That's what it is, bro. You know, that's the breaking news. You know, everybody kind of disappointed and shit. And, you know, for a motherfucker to be talking all this shit, you know what I'm saying, and not go through with the fight, that makes you want to, you know, that just makes you mad, bro. Because, you know, I ain't no psycho motherfucker, nothing like that, but it just make you want to whip this nigga ass, man. You like, why are you talking all this shit? And, you know, you done dog this dude, and all you doing is clout chasing in the end? Like, really, bro? Come on, what's going on, Rick? My bag. I'm just a little disappointed here.
No, it wasn't you, man. My phone. I got a new phone. That should be tripping, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Man, bro, I hate being right sometimes, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But this not like I knew he wasn't gonna fight him. I'm just being honest. I was hoping for the fight. You know what I'm saying? But I knew if y'all ever been on my channel, I was telling people fucking 2 years ago, Buzz is done. Right?
Y'all mute yourself unless you're talking. You know what I'm saying? Mute yourself.
But this was bothering me, right? And I told him already, so it doesn't matter if he sees.
It was crazy the other day.
Blue Blood Sports TV.
My pants. I was way cooler than I normally be.
Bro, you know you good? Okay. No disrespect. Blue Blood Sports TV. 2 weeks ago at the Shakur Stevenson fight, or whenever that was, or not Shakur Stevenson, whatever the fight was they had in Jersey, right? Blue Blood reported that Terence Crawford came and stopped him in front of the 7-Eleven and told him, "Hey, it's them, it's not me," right? Do you guys watch Blue Blood? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Right. So if y'all watch Blue Blood before that stance was like Errol Spence is going to win a fight. He was pretty much an Errol Spence supporter, right?
Right.
All of a sudden, when he meets Bud, the narrative flipped on his head. Can we agree?
100%. 100%.
Y'all read the article, right?
Yep.
Where's the fight being held?
BLK Prom, Blue Blood shit. That's what I was saying, bro.
You knew the fight wasn't happening because y'all was doing business with him.
Exactly.
And you switching the narrative for it working for Bud. Who does that support? Who benefits from that?
BLK Prom, Blue Blood Sports TV.
This is what I'm disappointed in. You knew y'all was doing business together. You knew. How can I take your word seriously from this point on?
Okay.
And I understand to get your money.
Ain't no way he just ran into that nigga at no 7-Eleven, bro.
Get your money. But why try to flip the narrative? Why you just ain't leave it alone? What would have looked better, right? This we hearing right now, or if he'd have came out like ESPN drop it, right? Bud's not fighting Errol, and then he announced big, oh man, because if he stayed on the square, if he'd have kept the story the way it was supposed to be, right? He could come out now, oh man, we BLK, we doing big things, we got Bud Crawford.
Facts. Rick, you shitting me.
He was already setting the stage.
Oh man, are you serious?
Bruh, what I got a lie for?
Oh no.
Poor, that's why I was on here. I wasn't shitting on Blue. I was just saying facts, bro. Facts.
Well, I didn't know he was the owner of Black Prime. I didn't know that.
He's
bro. He been promoting Brian Norman.
Thank you, God. Come on now. Come on, man. Y'all gotta peep game, bro. This shit is bruh. And that's my guy. Blue Blood is my guy, bro.
I fuck with him. I get off, bro.
Bro, that's why I just telling y'all, bro.
Reared this ugly head.
I've been telling y'all. Y'all thought I'm just shitting on Blue Blood. I'm just telling you the truth, man.
And who the first person that hopped
it ain't black
defending Bud?
The community is green. Woo!
We got a Benedict Arnold in the rings, bro. This shit
oh my God. Are you fucking serious?
And now the first nigga on live capping on live for Bud is Blue Blood.
You say you ran into him at a 7-Eleven, bro? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you just dropped the bomb.
I fuck with Blue Blood though, man. I fuck with him. He getting his money, but
he capped, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, guys. That's what I'm saying, right? The shit is stinky, bro. It's stinky like sardines.
Yeah. You ran into him at a 7-Eleven, bro.
So that was kind of weird how he met him at a 7-Eleven. And I don't know. It was just kind of weird how he had broke that down. And that was like maybe a month ago or something like that.
Yeah,
When he said
then he said he didn't want to pull out the camera because he was with his wife and kids. But that mean y'all sat there and talked for like an hour, but you didn't want to pull out the fucking camera for him to break down the intricate details of a fucking contract with Al
They
Heyman.
was doing business. That's why, bruh. Why would that situation even arise, guy?
That's what I'm saying. That shit better ain't no 7-Eleven, bro. That shit
You
bogus
in
as
your
hell.
hotel and he in his, correct?
Correct.
How can you switch? He switched the narrative on a goddamn dime off a meeting from a guy that he said before on his own platform he moves inconsistently.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
So why would I even believe what you saying? He looked me in my eye and told me it's something about when a man talks to you face to face.
Wow.
That's like he just hopped on live with his shades on. Somebody told him, I'm happy that you got your money and shit, but that shit, I don't like how that went down.
That was me.
Oh yeah, that was okay. Yeah, I had went back and listened to it then.
Everybody in the comments saying congrats on dropping your 8-figure bag and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I ain't a hater, but I'm not watching.
I'm not either.
I'm not
Get your money, dog. Get your money. But I ain't paying for that shit. I'm not paying for that shit. I'm not paying
I'm
for
not,
that.
I'm not finna get robbed out my 40.
Nope.
That's
the truth. Hey, hold up. But the truth of the matter is, if he'd have did it right, we'd have sort of supported Blue just off the muscle.
Right.
For sure.
We'd have bought that pay-per-view just off the muscle, even though I don't rock with Bud like that because it was Blue. Now I'm not giving y'all a goddamn dime. You ain't getting a penny of my money.
But that just lets you know people.
So basically, he done cut the PBC. He done cut EJ legs out from under him.
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy, bro. That's blocking.
Make this shit suck, y'all. Make this like it don't even matter because he ain't even fighting EJ, bro. He ain't fighting EJ. He was never gonna fight EJ, bro.
He gonna keep getting money off his name. He gonna keep getting money off his name, juicy, bro.
Hey, y'all, I got a question. How was Bud Crawford making his highest payday on the $39 pay-per-view?
That's a great question.
He leveraged that fight. He leveraged the fuck out of that EJ
No,
fight.
No. It's a narrative they spinning so they can try to get him leverage money-wise.
And that's
that's
a fact.
Do you know how many pay-per-views he had to sell?
That's a good ass.
Hold on, fellas. Hold on. So Rick, you saying he was really using the EJ deal to leverage for this fight?
No, I'm not even saying that. What I'm saying is, bro, is that he went to let me break it down like a fraction because y'all want some action, right?
Yes, sir.
Let's set the stage first and foremost. Let's do the
chronological order.
Thank you, of Bud Crawford. Let's do it. Right? We got time. Fuck it. 2018. Bud Crawford got out of his contract with Top Rank, correct?
Correct.
This is before the pandemic. Can we all agree? I mean, we all in America, we here, right? Now, if we be honest, where was all the top name welterweights at?
PBC.
What's going on, 503?
Right? PBC, right? And we all agree that at this time, before the pandemic, before money started getting short for every goddamn body, that them PBC boys, including the first welterweight over there, Andre Berto, they was getting money, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
Right? While also being the top tier athletes in the sport at welterweight. Can we agree?
Yes, sir.
Right. So, to use the basketball analogy, right? Didn't Kobe go play at the Rucker?
Yes, sir.
Right? Didn't KD go play at the Rucker?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Right? Any hooper, any guy that was worth his salt to prove himself, where you go where the hoopers are, right? Shoot.
This motherfucker went to the backyard.
He went and re-signed to a place where he knew, everybody knew, guys, this is the shit that killed me, right? YouTube, we are boxing, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let the smooth taste fool you. We are boxing. So if we know there's no welterweights over there, they're in the business of boxing. They know there's no welterweights over there.
Yes, sir.
So instead of going and testing your mettle against your peers, you sign over here where there's no viable competition
and leverage the EJ fight.
And you hold on to that belt Because what's going to happen if you go sign with PBC? Your name is popping. You was just champion at 140. You was just undisputed. You got the WBO belt. Your name was popping. You was going to get your money because it made sense back then, right?
Right.
But what was going to happen?
You was going to have to fight somebody.
You was going to get thrown into the gauntlet, nigga, because this is what they do at PBC. It's round robin. It's tournament, you know what I'm saying, without a name for welterweights, correct? Same at 154.
Right.
How long you think he'd held on to that WBO belt?
Not long at all.
Let's be honest. Because if you really with it,
you would have went there.
But you didn't. Okay. Whatever. Right? Bad business mistake number 23. You know what I'm saying? So who does he fight? Who does he fight?
Mean Machine.
Mean Machine. David Benavidez.
Hag Leg. Benavidez.
Amir Khan.
Kell Brooks.
B-list fighters.
Right? Any other fighter that if Bud didn't fight him, you'd be like, that's a fucking bum, correct? But when Bud beat him, who all on his dick? ESPN, Andre Ward, Timothy Bradley, all these old fighters who more than likely is getting some type of stipend from ESPN.
No.
I can't believe Blue did
it. Wow.
More than likely. You see these guys, these are the same guys that they have as guest commentators, right?
Right.
You get to one fight with one fighter who we don't know was looking to retire.
But you know.
Sean Porter. Everybody was like, if Sean Porter is the Porter that fought EJ, Bud got problems. I got one question for everybody that watch and understand boxing and on this panel. If y'all knew that the conversation was that Porter was going to retire, would you have him winning that fight?
Hell no.
You wouldn't give him a chance, right? But let's not even do that. Let's not, fuck that, right? Why was it so difficult for that fight to be made with Sean Porter, but the bum squad the Buzz squad, those fights had no problems getting made? If we recall,
that's what I said.
If we recall, the WBO had to force Bob Arum to pay Sean Porter a adequate purse because they was trying to cut him off at the knees, correct?
Right.
They had to force a pay. My personal opinion, this is just my opinion. This is not a fact. What I'm saying, my personal opinion is that Bud knew he wasn't going to sign back with Bob because Bob was going to put his ass in there with EJ. It's the only fight that made sense for Bob Arum.
Yeah. He can get some of that money back.
Bob's a snake. He's an asshole. But when it comes to that money, he tell the truth.
Yeah, that's true. That's for sure.
Even a broken clock is right twice. This nigga is losing me money. And I commended Bud for that. Shout out. You got over on Bob, no doubt. You got a guarantee you making 7 figures fighting bums, potato sacks. My guy. See, but what does that make you do? It's the same with you when you get a job and you've been there for 8 years, 10 years, and you getting them cost of living raises and you getting them bonuses, right? You go out into the market thinking, man, this the money I'm used to getting. Even though you knew you wasn't supposed to be paid or the market has shifted and changed, right? You so used to living in that certain comfortability, right?
Right.
That when you go to the new job and you got to start over, and they say at your other job you was making 6 figures, and here they say 70. Oh no, I can't do that. But it's nobody's fault, the market included, that company overpaid you. This is what you really worth. This is the situation with the PBC.
Ooh. Hey, what that dude say? anytime a nigga put too much sauce on something, he knows something about
but that dude. Okay.
Oh, he snapped with that. He snapped.
Right? This dude's been a duck, bruh. He's been a duck. I called this shit. Go check out Boxing Ego from 2 years ago.
Hey, what's your name, bro?
Easy Work Wednesdays.
Let me see. I don't even see the comment number.
This dude been a duck. I've been telling y'all, bro. The truth of the matter is, Bud never wanted this fight. We wanted it. He was with ESPN and Andre Ward and Max Kellerman was asking him, hey, there's a guy at 147, Errol Spence. Oh, he's nobody. He's just somebody to y'all. He's not even on my radar. But he knocking out everybody at the weight you moving to. That's like Errol Spence saying, hey, Mel ain't nothing, bro. He look like something to y'all. What is y'all talking about? This dude's a duck, bro. He been a duck. He came out his mama's pussy quacking, bro.
Hey, you got a page, bro?
Yeah, Ricky Williams Boxing, TWT.
I gotta follow him.
Yep, Ricky Williams, space, # TWT.
Can you drop the link in the chat, bro?
Yeah, I got you, bro. Look, man, this dude don't want to fight, bro. He never wanted this fight, but we wanted to fight because they did with this man. ESPN did with this man the same thing they do with all them motherfuckers over there. It's tradition, bro. The same thing they did with Manny Pacquiao. The same thing they did with fucking Lomachenko. The same thing they did with all them bum ass fighters, bro.
Build them off the back of somebody else.
The same way they attach Manny Pacquiao to Floyd Mayweather is the same way they attach Bud to Errol. The winning team punch out. We the winning team punch out boxing.
I've been saying that shit all day.
He don't want this fight. Everybody, it can happen next year. No, it can't. The fight's not happening.
Wow.
Facts.
Oh man. God damn.
This fight
Hey,
is
we on the
not
same
happening.
page, bro.
Don't forget to drop that link, bro.
I got you, bro. I'm going to get it right now.
You always said,
be watching your shit.
Rick, you always said that, bro. You always said that.
It's not like what I don't like, bro, is that don't have me thinking I'm crazy and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm out here trying to give this nigga the benefit of the doubt. Man, maybe Bud ain't what I think he is. No, this nigga is everything I think he is. Everything.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. When you think blue blood came into the equation?
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, okay, so I this is just my opinion. It's just my opinion, right? It's just my opinion. This is not a fact. This is just my opinion. He's a partner in this. You see what I'm saying? So I'm thinking until the time he went to Jersey, he was probably out the loop.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? But my question is this: if Bud was negotiating, again, I'm about to drop it for y'all. I need y'all to listen. Hold on.
Did you hear what I said? Shit, you all ears.
I need y'all to listen. How is it that Bud got a fight already if he was negotiating with Errol, but Errol ain't got one lined up?
Right.
Because Errol and them was negotiating in good faith.
Mm-hmm.
Just what Errol keep telling us, this is the only fight I want.
The fight gonna happen next. He just said that.
Right? Like I said, I reported, I had an insider tell me the fight was gonna happen on the 19th. I had somebody in the camp. Now I can tell y'all now that you know the fight ain't happening. This was Bud's attorney reporting to the camp saying that Bud said it was a go. It was Bud's attorney reporting to EJ that Bud said it was a go. He's a liar, bro.
This that puppet master shit.
He's a liar, bro. All he been doing is lying. His entire career is a lie. He had to eat. The only person I can say that is even close to having an easier route to undisputed is Canelo fucking Alvarez, bro. He fought nobody, and he dived and dipped around every viable opponent that was doing work at 140. He ain't fight Danny Garcia. He didn't fight Adrian Broner. He didn't fight Mikey Garcia. He fought no one. The best the best fighter he had at 140 was Post Styles. And this dude pound for pound. Just like Lomachenko got L's and they still calling him pound for pound. Just like Monster Inoue ain't really fought nobody or fought across the water yet and he pound for pound. This is tradition at Top Rank at ESPN and motherfuckers fall for it hook, line, and sinker every time. And the ones who do win, the ones who do come across the street and are actually successful, and I'm going to say this, the Tyson Fury fight, you can't even give him that win because I'm pretty fucking sure he cheated. He worrying about how somebody doing business when he had one of the shadiest fucking promotional companies on the face of the planet. NBF, remember, no black fighters.
Yeah.
These are the people that y'all say is the best. Y'all got Shakur Stevenson, who is a talent, but ain't beat nobody worthy. This place is so bad that Devin had to take a shitty contract to get the fights with his peers in his division. It's okay for Devin to do it and come over the Top Rank, but Bud got to have a certain set of standards for his ass to supposedly get the fight done. Y'all keep falling for this bullshit. Y'all keep on. Y'all keep on, bro. I ain't buying it, bro. I ain't buying it. The business of boxing is staying in boxing, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's for damn sure. But it's just when you put that green on it, man, people are willing to do anything, bro.
Bro, I don't know who said it, but that Blue switched up the narrative on a dime, bro.
That's what a lot of people were saying, but I didn't want to believe it because I fuck with Blue so hard, right?
That's what I was saying.
You know?
I can't believe nothing Blue say no more.
Yeah, he switched that shit up on a dime, bro. He switched that shit up on a dime, bro.
That's my dude.
He was talking about it like it was fact, bro.
I'll put it in this chat. I was like, bro, this shit shady. This fishy as fuck, bro. I understand what it is. It's business, bro. But you
Rick,
talking about this the wrong way.
Hey, Rick, how you pin your thing to the chat? How you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you just copy it and put it in the chat, and then you right click on. No, it's not right click on it.
Let me see. Copy the link.
Yeah, you paste it. You paste it in the chat and click the dots, and then it'll give you the pin message, I believe.
Okay, let me see. All right, let me see.
Yeah, man, this dude's a fucking duck, bro.
Damn, man.
Born a duck, man. I'm surprised when he call feathers don't come out, bro.
Blue goddamn disappointed me with that shit, boy. That shit. He came in there with shades. He read your comment and didn't even respond to it. Normally he'll respond to that shit. He ain't even respond to that shit.
I don't, bro. I keep it a buck with everybody, bro. The truth. Hey, man. If you ain't got integrity, you ain't got nothing, bro. If you ain't got integrity, especially on this YouTube shit, bro. That's all we got is our word, man.
But I remember when Blue ain't even had 10,000, bro. I remember when he first hit like 5 G's, bro. I've been rocking with Blue for a long ass time.
The arguments he using aren't valid, bro. Well, they talking about a commission. In sales, a commission is not realized until you have a metric to measure it by. So how can I say what you're gonna get paid when you haven't performed yet? It's bullshit, bro. It's all that shit was smoke and mirrors, bro. I don't give a fuck. This dude's a duck, bro. Fuck all them excuses, bro.
Wow.
This dude's a fucking duck, bro. I ain't got nothing else to say about Bud Crawford. If you with Bud Crawford, bro, I ain't got nothing to say to you, bro. I ain't got nothing to say. You suspect to me, boy. Suspect. Like I said, I knew the fight wasn't gonna happen, bro. I ain't tripping off that.
When you figure out the fight wasn't gonna happen,
I knew the fight wasn't gonna happen. I knew the fight wasn't gonna happen probably in 2000, bro.
Yep, you always said that.
He never wanted to fight EJ. EJ and them tried to make this fight before he even got big. They've been wanting to fight Crawford, bro. EJ and his dad went to the ESPN office and talking. ESPN basically laughed him out of there.
Damn, I didn't know about that.
They never wanted this fight, bro. We wanted this fight. The fight fans wanted this fight, bro. And I was telling people, man, if this fight happened, it's gonna look like a pit bull fighting a chihuahua.
That's why black fight fans said it's gonna look like a truck hitting your favorite dog.
Trying to tell y'all, man, they know what it is, man. Everybody keep trying to make like boxing this super large community, bro. All them dudes then gave each other work at some time or another, bro. Them guys was in the amateurs around the same time. The Olympics, they around the same age. Y'all think they ain't shared a ring? Tank has sparred Adrian Broner. Errol sparred Mayweather. Shakur sparred Bud. They were in the Amis together, bro. They was in the Olympic trials together. Remember, EJ got to go and Bud went home, correct?
Yeah.
Jerry Russell went, Bud went home.
I heard Bud been getting fucked up in sparring lately, too.
Yeah, I heard that, too.
I heard he been getting like damn near stopped, damn near.
He stay over there for a reason, bro. If you with it, if you with the shits, you with the shits. You with the shits.
Damn, this shit just broke my heart, boy.
Bro, this nigga, he been setting us up for the okie doke for years, bro. It's been the entire plan all along, man.
Getting fat off Errol name, boy.
Yep. It's been the entire plan all along, y'all. It's tradition. It's how Top Rank do business. Oh, he a slave to Bob. Bob, shit, he signed with Bob, bro. Y'all act like Bob just, hey, bud, yeah, look, yeah, you know, you're gonna be fighting, what's this kid's name? What's his name? Cavaloose, Green, yeah, you're fighting Green Machine. The fuck out of here. The same way EJ had a plan, they got a plan. It's just EJ told y'all the truth. Why should I come over here and deal with your difficult ass? We know it's been throughout the history difficult for PBC since their inception to do business with Top Rank. Why should I come over here and waste all this effort chasing you when I can fight the top fighters in the division? Just cause Bud want to say, oh, they ain't nobody, da 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 da. That's just like fucking Keyshawn Davis saying Frank Martin ain't got no go. Get your ass in the ring then. If you can whoop them, both of y'all getting a check, right?
Let's see.
You get paid to kick ass. But for some reason, you don't want to fight this fighter. Oh, he just came from a car accident. I ain't gonna get no credit. Shit, you fought Amir Khan after he got knocked out by Canelo, but you want credit for that, right? Double talking ass snake, man. Fuck Bud Crawford, man. Fuck this nigga, man.
A fact. Nigga just been dragging this shit on, bro.
Niggas a bum.
Yep. Winner reports.
Well, you know, we've been following this fight for this long, man. This dude is incredible, man. You talking about the Hall of Fame? This made the Hall of Fame look like a shame. You know, I don't see him being a Hall of Famer after this shit. You know, I can't see him going into the Hall of Fame after all them shitty fights he had. You know, I mean, this shit, boxing is becoming watered down, bro. From what we know it, Rick, from in the past, watching all the great ones, you know what I'm saying? Watching Sugar Ray Leonard, you know what I'm saying? Ali, you know. My first boxing fight, I watched Muhammad Ali fight Larry Holmes. And, man, I was hooked ever since. You know, saw some great fights. This era of boxing is different, bro. You know, the dudes don't want to fight more than once or twice a year. And it's hard to get the best, fight the best. You know, there's always some bullshit, fights falling off, you know. I mean, you know, boxing is just going down, bro. You know, I'm thinking about picking up MMA, but I can't stand to watch all them foreign ass dudes.
I hate the MMA comparison, bro. The MMA is a totally different dynamic. Everything's in house, bro.
Yeah,
everything's in house. Y'all want boxing to be something it's not, bro, and that's not gonna happen. You gotta love a bitch for what it is and what it ain't, man.
Yeah, I don't like MMA though. You know what I'm saying? It's just something about it. I can't get into the dudes over there like that. You know. But you watch MMA?
No, not really. No.
Yeah, me neither. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna start. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, you still got your show over there? You got your own show still?
Yeah, man. To be honest with you, but I got to get back to my stuff, man. I've been on everybody else stuff, man. I got to get back to my shows, man.
Yeah, man. I love the fact that you done branched off to Lapeef, man. I be on it, bro. I be watching you over there.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate.
Yes, sir. You know, I like how you be getting them in check over there. You know.
I just believe in telling the truth, man. I'm too old to be lying to people, bro.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. But this, I don't know what we can't really do nothing about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna run it the way they run it.
No, it's where you spend your money, bro. Don't spend your money. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Support the real, man. That's why I rock with Wilder. I rock with Haney. You know what I'm saying? I rock with EJ, bro, because they keep it thorough. You know what I'm saying? Now it's the business of boxing, man. So you ain't gonna get every fight you want. That's not possible. You know what I'm saying? It's not possible. But when you got a fighter that's a man and telling you what's what and what they're gonna do and how they move, man, you gotta respect them, bro. Right? Whenever you get a fighter that ESPN or the major media outlets is pushing, you should be questioning it, bro. Yeah. It's just like the news channels, bro. When the news is constantly tell you something over and over and over again, you need to start questioning.
Okay. Let me read some of these comments. Everybody want to get in here. Let me see. I'm saying Lawrence Staten says picking at Charlo was a way to clog up both lanes of clout. EJ for undisputed and Charlo the WBO top dog and then stage left. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He says Blue helped to fuck up the fight. Eric Johnson says, yeah, Blue riding hard for dude. And Naughty Crash, what's going on, bro? He says, yeah, Blue went outside. He said Blue over there capping right now as we speak. You know what I'm saying?
So disappointed in Blue right now, man.
Oh, he on now? Shit.
Yeah. He went live, man. Like he had to. You know what I'm saying? He had to. He had
to.
Like
you got to do collateral control.
Yeah, I ain't buying that shit, man. If you want to buy it and you're a Terence Crawford fan, y'all need to buy his shit, bro. But the truth is, y'all don't buy his shit either. If y'all bought his pay-per-views, he would if y'all would have bought his pay-per-views, then these negotiations would have went a lot easier, bro.
Naughty Cash says, yeah, man, Blue showed his true colors. What's up? W. Nibble says, I just went over there. Blue Bloods talking some bullshit about Canelo numbers. And Eric Johnson says, straight spread false narratives. What's going on, Zach B? He says, I don't know what the hell how to say that word. He said, because was actually riding against EJ just because the nigga talked to him.
That's what I'm saying. It
really
Zach.
Disappointed me.
That's what I'm saying, Zach. How you change your own shit, bro? The whole narrative that you was pushing because you talked to that dude. When you said on your own panel, bro, you said on your own platform in several videos that he moves inconsistently. So this meeting was just playing by the gods, right? He just made the hair on the story he told you just made the hair on the back of your neck stand up, right?
And Eric Johnson, he with me. He says Rick been saying it ain't happening. He sure have. And everybody say facts. He said I always said that. BA says nothing but facts. Eric Johnson said they gave him a price, and then Bob said this fight needs to build. WL said listen to when Crawford heard Spence beat up Mayweather, he never wanted no work. And Eric Johnson says Bud taking that EJ consider a tune-up, and EJ don't do tune-ups. GD says oh man, I just peeped that Blue. He's going in defending Bud and wanting to see the book. Shit, when I heard him say that
Blue
shit,
Blood sold the narrative, bro.
I was like, what in the hell? I said, what in the hell is Blue talking about?
He sold the narrative, and who benefiting from it right now? Who? BLK Prime. This don't take no. This not rocket science, y'all.
So it ain't what you know, it's who you know. So Eric Johnson says, yeah, he straight changed and went witness protection. And W never said, I've been saying that he's a nigga that told on everybody. What's going on, Sleeper, with my third eye open? He says,
hey, sleep. Go ahead and read that, bro. My bad. Yeah,
he said, Fanon once said, EJ Pop said EJ knocked Bud down in sparring once. Don't know if it's true, but that's a rumor. I remember he said that.
It's not a rumor. He stopped him with a body shot.
I
told y'all, bro. They seen each other in the ring.
He said, I remember Fanon saying that it'll be an easier fight than most people think. Laura Staten says Blue made an extra point about how they look into each other's eyes. What the fuck? What's going on, Coach Joe? With that
man, Twitter and Instagram blowing up right now, bro.
So fuck Bud and everyone that loves him and babies. What's going on, Mighty CJ? He says Bud signed a new fight. Damn. What's going on, Lennar? It says, y'all heard Bud sign a new fight. He moved from Spence. That's all we're talking about, bro.
I'll tell you, hold on.
It never happened. Some things came up trying to make sure, the other fighter was good. Well, Blue Blood Sports TV was the one who signed Bud Crawford. He's the one who helped him get the David Anderson fight, right? Blue Blood Sports TV, the one who signed Bud Crawford. So the whole time, Blue Blood Sports TV was right. That's why I kept trying to tell y'all, well, hey, listen, Blue said this, Blue said that. Well, Blue said this, or Blue lied. Guess what? Blue Blood Sports TV was right the whole time. That's why I try to tell y'all, listen, I know a lot of stuff, but see, I can't get into the going back and forth things with people, right? So the whole what's going on. The same person who told me exclusively back in late May, early March, him and his group of investors was the ones who was putting up the money for the Errol Spence and Bud fight.
Y'all hear this?
But again, people ain't gonna tell you that. People just gonna go around, But Mike Coppinger just told you guys, so I guess you believe it now. When you see black media and it's gonna be on their pay-per-view. Yeah, he signed Bud Crawford. But the whole time, people swear up and down that they knew what they was talking about. They was going at Blue as if they didn't know what was going on. Yeah. And I talked about that, Drew. So I knew that it was a real date.
See?
But again, you can't be mad at Spence. You can't be mad at Bud because Bud was only doing good business. He was only doing good business. People don't understand that there's a difference between front end and back end. I've even heard people say, well,
Buddy telling some bullshit
on the back end. People played around about, hey, he always say the back end money. That's because the back end money only comes when you get a buddy deal. That's because people don't understand the business of boxing. That's why I be trying to tell people, hey, listen, man, you can't listen to everybody who get on a damn mic. Trust me, because everybody don't know what they're talking about. But it just so happened that I know this person who knows what's going on, and he ended up signing the man. Not only did he sign the man, gave the man probably his biggest purse. Gave the man his biggest purse. We're talking about a couple mil. Now, what can happen now? What can happen now is, since Bud has this fight coming up, if PBC really want to fight, because basically with PBC, from my understanding, when you got a deal like that, a buddy deal, but you can sign Canelo for $100 million, you can go get money from over here, you can go get money from over there. You're pretty much saying fuck Bud Crawford. I'm just keeping the 1,000. That's why I keep saying it's neither Bud nor Spence fault. It's neither one of those guys' faults at all. But people have to understand the business of boxing.
Holmes Kevin, man.
I ain't buying it, bro. I'm gonna shut it off. I'm not
Kevin's
buying
a
that shit,
motherfucker,
bro.
man.
So my question is this, right? So it's funny how I watch all these dudes. I watch all of them, bro. Right? So if this was happening in August, didn't nobody report it? Didn't nobody report it? Now all of a sudden, everybody got a concerted effort, right? I'm done, bro.
Wow. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Michael Benson says, dog. He said that's not PBC fault. He said that y'all want the business to be in for Bud, but that shit ain't gonna happen.
That's exactly
it. If they bought Blue Blood out, I won't be surprised they bought a whole bunch of more motherfuckers out.
I'm
Spin the narrative.
I'm done.
And I mean, I would have never thought that Blue was big enough to get involved.
Blue got cake. Blue got cake. Blue got cake. Blue is the largest boxing channel on YouTube, damn near.
Mm-hmm.
Blue got cake. Don't let the smooth takes fool you. Blue got cake. Blue move around. I ain't gonna never discredit my dude. He move around.
I mean, I never thought about his pockets, period. You know, I mean, I seen the car or the motorcycle or whatever you call that thing he be riding in.
Yeah.
And, you know, I mean, but I never really, you know, thought about his pockets like that. I just, you know, liked the content that he put out and never thought he was that connected. You know, I mean, I knew he could get interviews, stuff like that, but I never thought of him as signing fighters and stuff like that. But, you know, I haven't been like on his show like I used to be, because I be trying to put my own shit together and I'm, you know, got my own business to run. So, you know what I'm saying? I'll be in and out.
I ain't no hater, but I ain't buying that shit.
I'm
not gonna do it.
So you don't. So damn, I'm so fucked up, man. I don't even know, bro. So next year, so EJ just gonna move up to 154.
We don't know what EJ gonna do yet. He ain't reported it. I'm just being honest. And whatever he do, I'm cool with it. I don't give a fuck if he bought Paulie Malignaggi out of retirement for.
Yeah. What do you think about that, Rick? About that bullshit he talking about Devin moving up to 140 and dropping the belts, and everybody knew that Devin don't have long for 135, except for maybe this Lomachenko fight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. The simple fact is that they want to keep control of Devin as long as they can. You know what I'm saying? That's just the honest to God truth. They don't want Devin to skirt out of there with them belts. That's really what it is. All them dudes was ducking Devin. They can't try to switch the narrative now. Again, we got to remember that Devin was lined up to fight Lomachenko, who is mandatory. Lomachenko became franchise, dropped the belt, and that's the reason why Devin got the belt in the mail. Devin Chase, that's the reason why Devin had to sign over there, bro. And Bob told y'all, he's with the wrong company. That's what Bob told y'all. And so he's over there to get the fights, but they don't want him to get out of there with them belts because they already know once he establishes himself that he can go anywhere and write his own ticket, a la Floyd Mayweather. They know that. Mm-hmm. Just like what they keep saying. Don't nobody know the business of boxing. It's the business of boxing.
Now, what you thought? You heard Ward talk about his clinching?
Fuck ESPN. I keep trying to. ESPN don't love boxing, bro.
Mm-mm.
They don't love boxing, bro.
What's going on, Mark? What's happening? What's going on? I know you.
Man, I'm back, Ford. I had to drop out, man, and I wanted to check some things out, man. So I've been kind of over there peeping what Blue saying. And from my understanding from what Blue was saying, man, Blue saying that PBC wasn't going to make the fight this year. So basically, they kind of just like slid in the back door to give Bud a State Diesel fight.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's the case, hey, Rick, what you say, Rick? You ain't trying to hear that shit.
A shitty deal was good for Devin. Was not a shitty deal good okay for Devin?
Yeah. Yeah.
It was okay for Devin.
Yeah.
For Devin, he was looking to be great. But not for Bud.
Yeah, he was dying to be great.
But not for Bud.
Blue saying, Blue kind of spinning it though. He was like,
I don't give a fuck what none of them saying, bro. If that's
Blue
what it was,
spinning it, man. Blue saying, Blue saying Bud make up 50% of the biggest fight in boxing.
I don't give a fuck, bro. If that's what it was, they should have said it.
Right on. I'm with you, bro. I feel the same way.
This ain't no disrespect to nobody, bro. This ain't no disrespect. But I don't like being played with, bro. Don't try to make me feel like I'm stupid. I'm not stupid, bro. I see everything, bro. And this shit is fucked up. No matter how. Oh well, I understand what it might look like. It look like that because that's what the fuck it is.
Yeah. Hey, man, I'm with you, bro. I feel the same way.
I always gave him the benefit of the doubt because I wanted to see the fight, bro. But man, Rick, I always listen to what you do. You know what I'm saying? Everything you said makes sense. And but you know how it is, like, when you emotionally tied to the fight and you want to see it so bad, you just, you just hold out hope that shit's gonna happen, that something gonna happen. But like you said, all roads pointed that this is nigga not fighting. I've got a lot of people that come here and tell me the same shit. I'm like,
he told me, fuck out of here, man. I'm going to bed, man. Y'all be easy, bro.
All right, Rick.
But when you think about it, Poole, man, like every major fight this dude done had with a fighter who possibly could test him, like he been an asshole in the negotiation.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just fact. Look at how they did Kell Brook. Well, Kell Brook had a 3-week training camp?
Right.
Look at how they played with Sean Porter.
Wow.
Bomac told him not to sign the Pacquiao deal. And Pacquiao signed on the dotted line.
Yeah. Like I said, Mark, this dude, one thing about him, he is consistent in being inconsistent. When it comes to big fights, he is consistent. You know what? And everybody say, and this I'm gonna blow your mind with this one, because everybody think that Bud Crawford would have washed Pacquiao. I'm not so sure no more. I'm not so sure y'all no more. Back then, when Bud was about to fight him, I'm not so sure that he wanted that Pacquiao fight. You see what I'm saying? You see where I'm going with this? Because he haven't fought nobody better than Virgil Ortiz. He haven't fought a big name fighter, somebody who can like really put it on him. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who can really got some toughness and can take some punches and come back. You know what I'm saying? He haven't fought nobody like that. And like you say, anytime he's about to get into a fight like that, Pacquiao is a fighter who could take some punches, bro. And he can come back. Even at this age, he gave Keith Thurman some hell. He gave him a lot of hell, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I think that might have been too big of a risk for Terence Crawford. That's why he turned it down. What you think?
Yeah, and I'm with you, man. That's why I say anytime it's a fight where he stand a chance of either A, looking bad, or B, possibly losing, he make the negotiations. He's the asshole in the negotiation.
Yeah. So W Never says at the end of the day, we don't need to fight because we know Spence gonna beat his ass. What's going on, Amun? He says Bud just says
fight not happening in 22. To be honest with you, the one thing I'm upset about the fight is not happening in 2022 'Cause, man, I'm from the Metroplex area. Man, I could have seen Earl fight one more time this year in Cowboy Stadium, man.
Yeah. They say he could
Be
have
it,
fought in November.
be it a Keith Thurman, be it a Boots, be it Stanionis, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? I could have seen him fight before November. Now I got Thanksgiving coming up. I got Christmas coming up. Man, I'm gonna shove out the $79, but still, you know. And this an event for us, so I ain't gonna even shove out $79, man. My plan is to be at the fight.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Earl fought in April. We could have got this fight in August or September.
Right.
So man, I just feel like he just you know, me personally, I'm starting to feel like Bud jealous of the success and the fanfare that Earl get. He felt like he done put in the work. He been the one most dedicated to the sport. He ain't been out partying, drinking, clubbing, whatever the case may be. He feel like he been dedicated to the sport, but Earl getting all the praise and all the love. And I think it's a lot of jealousy and envy there, man. But hey, I don't know how to read minds, man. I'm just going off what I see.
We don't have to, because we know Tupac. He said money bring, you know what I'm saying? He just jealous, bro. There's a lot of jealousy going on. There's a lot of when you super competitive like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, it breeds a lot, even in the NFL, even in basketball. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be jealous, bro. You know?
Yeah.
And it causes a lot of competition, causes a lot of hatred. And this dude we know is petty. So he might just be happy. He might just be happy with blocking, you know, Undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
he happy with holding EJ up. Man, I got one of my best buddies is a big Terence Crawford fan. And man, all day long, fool, every day in, day out, man, this dude sending me something from one of these whack-ass Bud fanboy pages, you know, and or he's sending me something Mike Coppinger done said, or Dan Raphael, or all these other controlled boxing so-called pundits. Man, right. I done been texting and calling my bro since this news came down. I ain't heard a peep out of him. Won't answer my phone call, won't return my text message. Cause he know his boy done pull the sucker move, man.
Yeah, I clicked you in, King Judah. I don't know what's going on with that. I'll drop another link for you. Yeah, let me see. Gant says everybody in the chat that made a commit support the channel. He said help Pool grow the channel. He said hit that like button. He said y'all can type 25 letters. Y'all can hit that 1 times 4 day 4 times. I don't know how to read that. What's going on, Moon? Says real talk. What's going on, Slimy? I dropped the link, bro, in case you want to come back up. He says my phone. Oh, he said my phone started tripping. And Moon says just hit the button. And what's going on, John Turner? I've been waiting on you, goddammit. I've been waiting on you. He says Bud said on video him and Earl will fight just a little later on. Relax, bro. We can't relax, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, you know we've been waiting on this fight for this year. Nobody wants to hear that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, if they're actually going to fight, I don't mind this tune-up for Bud. I hate to see him go in and get Falumaloon, you know what I'm saying, because he's rusty. You know? But you got to let motherfuckers know how you moving out here, because people are trying to go to this fight. You know, the fight is already sold amongst the hardcore boxing fans, right? So yes, you can't be moving. You can't be moving like this on a fight this big. People, those seats are high. The hotels are high. People got schedules they got to keep. People are working hard. And this is the fight everybody want to see. So you got to respect the fans. Now, I know he's not a great business person, and he's probably only worried about his own money. But shit, You know, the fight is going to fail if he don't think about these fans, about the way he's moving. You know, the PBC already look at him like, you know, they don't respect him. They don't respect him because, you know, he haven't put into his career. At 38 wins, 29 KOs, this dude should be bigger than this, especially the kind of fighter he is, bro. But see, you taking all these strategic, you know, fights, you know what I'm saying? You got to get them names up under your belt. And I'm not saying that Bud couldn't make it happen. It's just that he didn't. He didn't put into his career the way he should. You know what I'm saying? He didn't put into his career the way he should. Now he's suffering on the back end of his career. And, you know, I don't know what to believe with this goddamn Black Prime shit that's going on with Blue Blood. Now, I'm not hating on the deal, but it's the timing. It's the timing of the deal. And, you know, I fuck with Blue Blood hard, bro. I just didn't see this coming, you know, because everybody, we've been waiting and waiting and see what the progress is. And now we can get this news that Blue Blood getting the fight with David Avanesian. Nobody want to see Bud Crawford fight David Avanesian. You know what I'm saying? That's not a fight that we want to see. You know, because we know that Bud is going to follow David Avanesian. He's not an A-list welterweight. And that's what's been the number one criticism of Bud Crawford. What has been the number one? What's the number one criticism of Bud Crawford? He's not fighting top goddamn welterweight.
He ain't fighting. He's not fighting nobody. But let me ask you this, Poole, man, and I just want your opinion on this, man. And where do EJ go? And what I mean by where does EJ go? We know EJ motto is no tune-ups. So, and this is what got me, you know, in my feelings behind this, man, because I know Errol not gonna pull a soft touch in the ring. And in this case, I'm hoping he pull a soft touch. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the same thing that I've been saying for the longest, and that everybody who really know the sport been saying. EJ's doing all the heavy lifting. EJ doing all the heavy lifting, man. So I'm actually hoping EJ take a soft touch. If we still want to see this fight. But he's not.
He's gonna fight Estanias if he don't fight Crawford, because the WBA has taken a back seat. You know, they've been taking, you know, for the Ugas fight, they allowed that fight to happen. And I think they're up, you know what I'm saying, for this fight. If he don't fight Terence Crawford, he'll be fighting Manos Estanos. I think that's how you say it, Manos Estanos. That's who he's probably going to end up fighting if he fight anybody.
What about what about the IBF? When the last time he had?
I think that's Boots. The IBF is Boots, but I don't think they're. I don't think
when the last time he had a mandatory for the IBF?
Well, I think he's next in line after the WBA. But
so, that's what I was trying to see. That's what I'm at.
Yeah, if anybody get a shot at it, it'll be Estanias.
Who next in line?
Right, because of the deal they made for him to fight Ugas. He took step aside money for that.
Oh yeah.
You know, because they was gonna put Ugas in the tournament, and of course, you know, Al Haymon.
That's what I'm.
That's situation up. So, so this is just, you know, it's just I didn't, you know, Blue Blood is like, you know, he's like Bob Arum and shit. You know, that dude is making moves. You know, I'm happy for him. On one hand, I'm happy for him, but on the other hand, it had to come at the expense of all boxing fans. That's sad. You know, it's like on one hand, I'm happy that he's moved up, because I was on the dude channel when he was driving buses and he was working at the hospital and shit like that. And wow, you know what I'm saying? This is, I'm trying to process this shit as we speak, bro. Terence says, Bud said on, oh, I've read that. Zach B says, Poole, I have zero respect for Blue Blood. He said, if you heard what he's saying on his page, you would shake your head in disappointment. He said, I just went in on him and told him to block me if I was lying. Laura Staten says, who believes Spence got in shape not to fight? Right. Philip Murillo says, come down to the promoting on Bud's side. Moon says, real talk, EJ did most work at the same weight. John Turner said the fight will still happen. I really hope so, Jonah. You know how I do. You know what I'm saying? Bro, this is like letting the air out the balloon, bro. You know what I'm saying? Justin Wells says, Blue Blood out here lying. Phil Murillo says, been too long in negotiation, no fight. Should be in negotiation that long. And I don't know why your link won't come through. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I dropped it again, but I don't know why everybody else able to get through. Let me see, everybody else able to get through. Let me see. Let me just create a new link. How about that? Let me see. Everybody else been able to get through, Judy. Let me see. Let me just drop a fresh link. Film study says December 10. Film studies. King Judah says, I said the whole year Bud fighting bums next. Right. Then film study said Bud was never going to fight Spence. He knew what he was doing. Man. It's Jonah Turner says, you don't mean that. You're just angry. He says, he said, when did the fighters you named call out Bud? Bro, we way beyond that bullshit right there. Let me see. Laura Staten says, I think Bud was too chinny for Manny Pacquiao, and his gas tank ain't big enough. Inside Square Circle. Y'all subscribe to Inside Square Circle, man. If y'all like this kind of content, man, King Judah be putting it down over there. He says Boots, Ortiz, and Thurman called Bud. Oh, he's going back and forth with Joan. Says W. Neville says, he says, fuck Crawford. He a lame and he waste all this time to break left. Yeah, that shit like some real Top Gun shit, right? He said, Jonas said, who is calling out Shakur Ricky? Who calling out what? Who is calling out Shakur Ricky? He said, oh, Ricky? Oh, I see what you're saying. He said, Inside Square Circle said, Spence said Bud stalled him out. He says, W. Neville says, another bum. King Aaron says, I fuck with Tay, but I just checked out his live. He ain't answering nobody's questions. For real. He said, just calling people with legit questions, trolls, and saying he don't understand the business of box. And so, you know, the collateral damage and shit out here, you know, cleaning up the collateral damage out here is real. I see all the channels out there on 10 trying to cover this shit up. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, the shit is pretty straightforward to me. Now, he knew if he broke left what it was going to be. You know what I'm saying? He says the bum Inside Square Circle says King Judas says the bum slayer Crawford is back. And Film says fighting fucking boots. And King Aaron says he says Bud is doing this because they wouldn't let him see the books. I'm having a hard time accepting that. Yeah, because think about it. What promotion company let you see their books? Bro, you're just a fighter. You're a contractor, bro. Nobody finna let you see they books. You know what I'm saying? EJ ain't see they damn books. And another thing, you can't believe nothing but them say. You can't believe nothing they say because they'll come out with some contradiction shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, in a second, he talking about he would fight this fight, and then in February, you know what I'm saying? He gonna turn around 2 months later and fight EJ. That shit ain't happening. We know that. Inside Square says, I know Crawford was gonna fight a white boy next. He says EJ don't do tune-ups. Film study said, watch Bud fans glorify David Avenesian. We know who David Avenesian is. I mean, you haven't seen that nigga on one, you know what I'm saying, one top card. You know what I'm saying? That dude is, you know what I'm saying, that nigga like Blockbuster, man. That shit old. You know what I'm saying? Nobody don't use that shit no more. You know what I'm saying? This nigga is on a whole nother. I mean, David Andemisian, you know, so I seen him fight a couple of times. He got power, but he can't fuck with Bud. That's why they want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Philip Murillo says, I'm not following anybody that don't fight at least once a year. Shit. So he said he could have fought Boost. Yeah, he could have fought all them niggas. He said anybody that called Bud numbers a damn fool. You know what I'm saying? Home Service says Bud is smoking mirror. That's why EJ, you know, when he was, you know, and after the Maricas Hooker fight, he told them to their face they were smoking mirrors. You know, one thing about EJ, man, he be knowing shit, bro. And he kind of reminds me of Deontay Wilder. He won't come out with shit, but, you know, you find out for yourself later. Then you go back to the tape and you realize what the hell they were talking about. You know, when he said smoking mirrors, I had never heard that before. And here we go later. Here's the, you know, we dealt with the smoke for all this time and the mirrors and shit. So, motherfucker, he's all over there. He's going in another direction. But, you know, we should not be surprised because that's how this nigga get down. You know, King Judah says, man, Blue surprised me, bro. What you talking about, bro? You know what I'm saying? But if you think about it, bro, you think about it. When it comes to big money, see, we ain't talking about some, you know, and I'm not all in this man business and I don't know really what, you know, but when you offer a motherfucker $1 million, he would change his goddamn religion on your ass. You know what I'm saying? We change our soul for two things. That's money and pussy, right? Money and pussy will make a man change, bro. You bring a badass bitch in, or, you know what I'm saying, you offer a nigga some money, bro. And I'm not talking about some chunk change. I'm talking about life-changing money. They don't give a damn what you talking about. And y'all know that's real. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know, like I said, I don't know all the details of what's happening, but, you know, the dude is moving into a whole nother circle. You know, so I know a lot of guys that say that, you know, they'll be real with it. You know what I'm saying? They'll be real to the end, but shit, somebody come offer you $2 million, shit, you might start campaigning for Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? For $2 million, they put $2 million in your account, shit. You be out that motherfucker with a MAGA hat. You'll be up there beside Kanye West. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, look at it, you know, not like taking up for Blue, but, you know, if you tempted and you get your money up to where you can make other moves, you know what I'm saying? He had a big ass family. So, you know, you need money to retire. You know, we don't think about that kind of shit. You know, we talking about boxing, but, you know, if boxing can help you feed your family and help you retire, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm just trying to look at it as in a devil's advocate type of way. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of fucked up with it because, you know, Blue is my boy and wow, he made a big move here. He made a big move here, bro. That shit is crazy. He says, Bud said on video, not now, a little down the road. He said, now all of a sudden Bud don't want to fight. Oof. Bro, bars. Jay Smith said, Bud needs to fight Keith or something. Shit, he ain't finna fight that nigga. That nigga too dangerous for Bud. Bud is waiting to see if one of these mandatories upset Errol. Oh, man, he know that shit ain't finna happen. You know, he knows that shit ain't finna happen. You know, EJ is on his shit. And, you know, if he didn't fight this dude this year, he ain't finna fight him, bro. And that's just the way I feel about it right now. You know what I'm saying? Blue will lose all his followers soon. But shit, he probably don't need you now. Shit, that nigga on the other side of the mountain. You know what I'm saying? That nigga went up there to see the shining light, came back with $1 million. You know what I'm saying? Shit. He finna step out now. I got to become the damn new blue blood. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Boss Boy? It's your boy. You know what I'm saying? He said Jay Welch says He said M Blue's fault. He said for listening to a liar. And Blue is blaming Spence now. Wow. He says Bud ain't been getting roughed up inspiring lies. That's what I heard, bro. That's just, I mean, I don't know how true it is. Nobody can really confirm that like that, but you know, why people would lie on Bud? You know, it haven't came out after all this time. I never heard no shit like that before. So why is it coming out like that now? And Ken Williams says, can't wait to see what excuses Bud team come up with now. What's going on, Mike Big Boxing? Y'all subscribe to Mike Big's Boxing. You know, he's another, you know, brother channel, you know what I'm saying, with great boxing content, you know what I'm saying? Real mellow fellow. He says, I'm in the country pool, bad signal. Okay, I ain't want you to think I wasn't clicking you up and things, you know what I'm saying? W. Niven says, Spence will move on from bum-ass wife beater Crawford. That's crazy, bro. Again says, if EJ doesn't get Bud, he'll move up to 154 because there's no point in fighting anybody else after the hard work EJ put in. So EJ's be unofficially undisputed in my book. Me too. I feel the same way, bro. You know, it's just that, you know, the thing that kind of got you all fucked up is the way boxing is panning out, the way it's just moving sideways. It ain't moving forward. You know what I'm saying? It ain't moving backwards. The shit is just moving sideways and slanted. You know what I'm saying? All off the, you know, the way it should be moving. We're getting away from more traditional boxing into more, you know, exhibition type shit, showcase fights. And, you know, that's a problem that I believe Tank gonna run into because he's gonna just fight fights that he's supposed to win. And how many fights can you watch like Canelo, you know, going out there against opponents you're supposed to knock out? You know what I'm saying? And expect to be a star and remain a boxing star, you know. It's like I can't even remember the white boy name that do YouTube, you know, going out there and fighting people you know you can beat. Let me see. Jonah Turner says, getting a KO is different from a car wreck. You know this, right? Yeah, but what that got to do with Crawford ducking, bro? You know what I'm saying? But always been a coward. Sleeping with my third eye open. He said, it's a right way to do things. This ain't the move. It's damn sure ain't. And Justin Wells says, Crawford got these boys looking stupid as hell. Is that really what it is? Is that really what it is? That's what we doing? Trolling and boxing, bro. It really don't mix. He says, Jones said, I want to see your disposition once they fight. You know me. I'll come on here and talk about it. He says, some of you Bud fans are truly retarded. You people are sad. You know what I'm saying? Let's not turn on each other. You know what I'm saying? Bud make this move, and it's his career. You know, he put in the work for the fights that he's done. He knows how he want to move. And, you know, we already know Bud moves, you know, to the beat of his own drum. And the drum is a little busted. You know what I'm saying? That drum may be a little fucked up that he moving to, but, you know, he's doing what he want to do. You know, and he'll go down in history from the decisions that he made. You know what I'm saying? So he ain't going to be like no Wilder. He ain't going to be like no Devin Haney type nigga. He gonna be that dude who played it safe. You know what I'm saying? So humble servant said, stalling Errol out while you make a fight with bombs. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, nobody's feeling David Avenesian right now, bro. You know, you can't go from a fight, a super fight to, I don't even know what you call this. It's not even a step down fight. What would you call David Avenesian? You know, I think he's like at ranked number 15 or some shit like that. They probably done moved him up, you know, in the ranking. But shit, I haven't seen a David Avenesian fight in shit about 2 years. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the nigga finna go down. He said, inside Square Circle with King Judah says, he said PBC didn't pay enough, so now he's fighting a bum or less. Yeah, he don't want to take no risks. You know what I'm saying? I guess he's going to keep that as a bag that he can collect, you know what I'm saying, for next year. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna take any risk. And see, that's one of my biggest things on Crawford, that he don't take no risk, y'all. How you gonna be pound for pound number one and you fighting the lesser fighters? Go fight Ugas, bro. Go fight, you know what I'm saying, Estanias, sir. You know, some of the top names in the division. Don't fight the least, you know, dangerous fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's how everybody knows, you know, kind of get a sense that Crawford ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he won't challenge himself. He won't EJ to go fight the best in the league while he fight the lesser competition. You see what I'm saying? So Bud has already stated a month ago, not right now. Bro, y'all just roll, you know, they just roll with whatever Bud Crawford says. They don't analyze it. They don't put it into no context or you know what I'm saying? They just roll with whatever he say. Whatever he say is good. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, come on, bro. Y'all got to stop that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all really got to stop that. Y'all got to like hold this man accountable. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't just business, bro. Something is about tradition. Some things is about facing your rivals and beating your rivals, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't just come out here and then, you know, we've seen all the propaganda that came back as lies. So you can't just put shit out there and think people are going to believe you. People are not going to believe you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, you coming out and you know, saying that you want to fight, and you slipped up in the interview where you said that, you know, where he was saying that the fight was going to be real soon, but he said, you know, he said the fight was going to be later down the line. He slipped up and he said, oh no, the fight's going to be real soon. So I think they kind of already knew they was going to go in that direction. You know what I'm saying? That's why all this fuck shit been going on, because they've probably been trying to play both sides, you know what I'm saying, of the coin. You know, they've been trying to play both sides to see which way they was going to go. And, you know what I'm saying, to see the leverage one side against the other. And that's what happened. That's why all this shit been like this. You know, because I'm like wondering, why don't they just announce the fight? Why don't they just sign the contract? Because they're going with somebody else. Because he got other options, you know what I'm saying? We didn't think he had any other options. But I damn sure wouldn't have thought that Blue Blood would have signed. I damn sure wouldn't have thought that. Hell, I never knew that Blue Blood was that big, bro. I never knew he was that big. You know, I mean, I knew he had a fighter side to him, but I didn't know what that all entailed. Plus, I haven't been watching his live streams lately because, you know, I've been running my own business. So, you know what I'm saying? So, Paul Logan fighting them damn fights that he know he can beat, he can win, you know. So I'm just a little shocked. And Blue Blood, see, the thing about it is Blue Blood knew that we were waiting on this fight. And he knew that everybody was looking to him for the information. And once you become compromised, I think you owe it to your subscribers that rock with you, you know, to let us know what may be happening. Not to mess up your deal, but to just say, hey man, you know, this fight ain't happening because, you know, Crawford is gonna go another way. And I think people could, you know, even though people be pissed off, I think that people could rock with that, especially if you got, you know, saying a conflict of interest. You know, and I think that's what's really bothering everybody with Blue Blood, that he had a conflict of interest. And we know he deals from a place of being honest and fair and balanced. So it's just kind of like shocking that, you know, almost like, because he always so open about everything. You know, this is the one thing that, you know, he had a conflict of interest and he didn't do the right thing. and let everybody know, hey, you know what I'm saying? You know, I got a hand in this, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, maybe I can't tell y'all what's happening, but, you know, I got something, you know, I got a hand in this fight, you know, and just to come to find out this what it is, you know. And I think everybody's just kind of fucked up. Everybody's kind of shocked, you know what I'm saying? That and then the way he's talking about, you know, cause I heard the shit myself, y'all, you know, cause you know I tune in Blue Blood when I can, when I'm not busy. And I heard him talking about how his tune changed, like he was talking in favor of the Crawford negotiations. And I just thought it was a little weird, but I thought that was Blue just trying to be fair and balanced and shit. Sometimes that shit be getting on my nerves. But yeah, I clicked you up. I don't know why that thing won't go through for you. Inside King Judah. But yeah, I think that's what's got everybody kind of fucked up. And they just not used to seeing Blue Blood move like this. And I'm shocked too, you know. He says King Judah says facts, Pool. He said that's why I'm not mad that Blue it just came from nowhere. Yeah. Zach B says, bro, Blue wasn't hurting. Yeah, what I'm hearing, he's balling, bro. He says Bud been getting rocked inspiring. I've heard that too. He says Spence done with Crawford. Yeah, he gonna end up like Keith Thurman and shit. You know what I'm saying? Bud gonna end up. He gonna put Bud in that damn Keith Thurman category. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be is what it is. You know, the only thing I can see them facing up at 154 or something like that. It'd be, you know, it'd be funny. It'd be fucked up if Bud end up with the WBO up at damn 154. That would be some bullshit right there, right? W. Nibble said this game, you double back on a dude, you a snake. Yeah. You know, but money changes motherfuckers, bro. It really do. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what kind of money this dude is talking about. I bet you it's huge. I bet you it's, you know, I ain't saying it's no Warren Buffett type shit, but I bet it's significant enough to make you, you know, keep secrets and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, let's put ourselves for a moment, you know what I'm saying, like really put ourselves in the shoes of Blue Blood, right? And you got a chance to sign Terence Crawford to your company, you know what I'm saying, or to put on a major fight, you know what I'm saying, and you come from a YouTube channel, right? But you know, your channel blows up and, you know, you've been around boxing all your life. And you always wanted to be a promoter or you wanted to be a manager. You know, you've trained fighters before, you dabbled, but you wasn't successful because you didn't have the connections or the money. So, you know, you blow up your YouTube channel and you're meeting all these fighters and all of a sudden, you know, your money getting big and you're able to, you know, get in this with this company and then you get to sign Terence Crawford. Shit, Blue could be the next motherfucking Don King up in this damn thing. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's kind of fucked up, but, you know, in business, that's how people be getting on, bro. They don't give a damn like that. Business is business, you know. I'm not saying it was the right thing to do, but, you know what I'm saying, we don't have the opportunities that Blue Blood had. He said it ain't trolling. He says Crawford got these people looking stupid. He said he said one thing and did another. I can't believe his word. Right. I never do. I just kind of figured that, you know, Bud just like to control the narrative and he's still going to go through what he was going to go through. But everybody was just looking at it logically. And that was always on the back of my mind. But, you know, this is really fucked up. This is really fucked up. What's going on, Jordan? 6 times Bishop. He says, Jake Paul is his name, the arrogant white boy. Hubbard Service says Bud has no integrity. Yeah, he never had. He said Humble Service says Tay Jones dude is a snake. He said I wouldn't be surprised if he poisoned Deontay Wilder. Wow. Our key TV got brought out along with Blue Blood. What? Wait a minute. Our key TV got brought out along. Oh, you talking about? Well, he always been on Crawford nuts, so that nigga put out more propaganda for Bud. Whew. I be listening to him. I say I have to turn the damn channel. He says, he said Bud put a Kelly Pavitt like shit. Gantz, what's going on, Gantz? He says Bud capped out at C level fighters at a 147. He's not beating no top dogs at 147. That's exactly what it is, bro. You know, unfortunately, Bud don't want to challenge himself. You know what I'm saying? Humble Service said, you can tell they got brought out pushing lies on their platform about PBC and Errol. Well, he always did. Aki always did rock with Bud. And you know, it's a lot of big money in this shit, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know, tell them, give them my phone number and shit. You know what I'm saying? They offer me goddamn, you know, offer me 600,000 and shit, you know, for a year. You know, like Bud Crawford, man, he made the right move. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be like, that nigga done sold out. This is George Six-Time Bishop says Terence Crawford resume shows he's overrated. He said Jeff Horn, Benavidez, the Russian dude, Amir Khan, and the over the hill KB and Sean Porter. Of course, that's exactly what it is. Darren Stick Trunk says, Sis Trunk says no BS. Zach B says he said, Pool, I just told BB that he was Bud's new promoter. So tell us what Bud's doing next. And he read the super chat right under my comment. He just egged me. Ah, shit. No, you didn't. I got to go back and see that shit. Bro, I got to go back and see that shit. I bet that shit was 5. I bet that shit was 5. I mean, he knows YouTube is on fire right now, bro. That nigga know that shit. Ooh, Blue Blood is a liar. Shit, Blue Blood might pop up here. He might pop up in the damn chat just to see what niggas are saying about it. You know what I'm saying? Jonah Turner said the fight will happen in 2023. I hope so, Jonah. You know what I'm saying? You know, right now I'm fucked up, bro. You know, everybody gonna vent. But, you know, I'm hoping, bro. But he gonna need a better tune-up than David Avenesian. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He says sleep with my third eye open. He says Bud is the new can man, tomato can, trash can, and bin. Jonah Turner, he says, Bud said on the video, fight he will not happen now. He said, little down the road, why are you not mentioning that video and stuff? I just read your last goddamn 3 comments. You said the same thing, nigga. He says, Derek Sistron says, I heard 8 figures. Damn. God damn, 8 figures. God damn. I make a nigga turn George Wallace and shit. You know what I'm saying? Segregation now, segregation today, segregation forever. You know, damn, be on Fox News and shit. I don't like them niggas. 8 figures. God damn. Let's see. Inside Square Circle with King Judy. He says, Spence said they revised the contract and Bud team didn't answer the phone. Okay. Yeah, he don't like answering that damn phone to EJ. You know what I'm saying? You know. Well, what did they say about the business of boxing? You know what I'm saying? And I think I heard Blue Blood say that too. You know, about the business of boxing getting in the way. And little did we know that he was part of the business that, you know, he was talking about. You know, I don't know whether to congratulate him or, you know what I'm saying, because if the fight happened next year, you know, we're going to be looking all crazy. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, if the fight happened next year, you know, we're going to be looking crazy. And, but like I say, it's just going to take a little longer, you know, to find out what's going on. You know, all I can say is, you know, Blue Blood, you know, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know, you kind of, you know, I'm trying to hold off from like really going in on that shit like that, bro. Because, man, I fucked with the nigga for a long time, bro. He says, didn't know Blue Blood was promoting, though. Me neither. I knew he was part of that Prime Black shit, bro, but I didn't think he was promoting. I mean, I heard a fighter had signed to him, but damn. He said, I feel you, Pug, but that still doesn't justify lying. He could have done all that without lying. Jesus Christ, bro. You know, that nigga is a juggernaut here in boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, you know, niggas Obama in the boxing world, you know? And shit. I don't know. I'm gonna have to process that shit, you know what I'm saying? He said, wait, Blue Blood is signing TC. Yeah. In what way? Laugh out loud. Blue Blood, yeah. From what we understand, you know, Blue Blood is with that Black Prime company, and you know, I don't know if he just owned the whole thing or he's a partner or how that's working. I just heard it tonight, and everybody's outraged about shit, and they saying, you know, Crawford has made a deal with them to fight David Avenesian on December 10th. So, like I said, I'm just getting the preliminaries, you know, just hearing this shit. But, you know, now all of a sudden, Blue Blood is talking like EJ or the PBC in the business of boxing is why, you know, basically he's covering up why Terence Crawford is fighting over at Black Prime. So, I don't know. It's just almost like it's just a conflict of interest, brothers. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's like you just, wow. My brother, man, I just wish I could call up Blue Blood right now. You know? And you know, I mean, I could hit his Instagram, but I'm pretty sure he's loaded up with a lot of niggas right now that's disappointed in him. You know? He says, Brian Bradley says, bro, he said the guy Bud fighting was knocked out by Mean Machine. He also lost to Lamont Peterson. What the fuck is Bud doing? You know, why isn't this shit? This shit ain't straight up, bro. It's just people are just going backdooring shit, bro. You know, boxing's supposed to be, you know, traditional. Yeah, it's dirty. You know, it's dirty. But, you know, you never, you know, you don't want Blue associated with them kind of moves, you know, because they always come off as such an honest guy. So when you think of, you know, certain people a certain way, they don't seem to match their personality. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I don't want to talk too much on that shit because, you know, maybe the fight will still happen next year. I know that sounds like some real stupid ass shit, doesn't it? You know, to have that kind of hope that this damn fight, you know what I'm saying, still gonna happen. But I mean, what else we got, bro, besides hoping EJ move up or hoping he'll fight like a Stanionis. You know, EJ, he's tired of making 147. But will he get one more fight in, you know what I'm saying, before he moves up to 154 and maybe Bud will fight EJ up at 154. I wouldn't really, you know, give Bud that advice to fight EJ at 154 because he's gonna be a lot stronger on his ass. You know, we're gonna see a better and better EJ the more he move up closer to his walk around weight. And Gant says, I wouldn't be surprised if the PBC pump Blue like they pump Fred. You know what I'm saying? That's true. He says, what's going on, B Rod 87? He said Blue Blood got his manhood took by Bud. You know what I'm saying? So he says, Darren Sis Trunk says, nobody's not ordering that fight. You know what I'm saying? But everybody gonna watch it though, I tell you that. So Mean Machine stopped the dude Buzz out the fight, shaking my head. You know what I'm saying? And Darren says, what pay-per-view companies are airing it again? Jones says, Pool, trust me, they will fight. He says, my Vegas sources said the time venue was part of the problem. Said they would fight. There's too much money involved. I hope so, bro. Pool, he says, the real number one criticism of the top fighters, except Boots, do not call out Bud, just like the elite fighters, Shakur and Devin. Let's see. Inside Square Circle with King Judy says, what the fuck you talking about? Ortiz and Thurman called Boots out genius. And I mean, he should. We know Jonah don't give a fuck, and he'll say some shit like that. You know, everybody in here know that bullshit, bro. You can't say stuff like that, Jonah. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, y'all be delusional as hell when we talk about Bud. Y'all get delusional as hell. Excuse me, y'all. So, says facts. Said I doubt it, Pool. Martin Bradley said yes, me. Oh man, y'all argue. Sleeping with my third eye open says only thing he had to do is keep it a buck with us, and I'm sure, yeah, we would have understood it's business. But look, yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, you know, because you know everybody go to Blue Blood because he worked so hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? That the dude, you know, his work ethic is unreal. And, you know, saying part of me is happy that, you know what I'm saying, he's making it onto a new plateau. But shit, at the same time, you know what I'm saying, you can't close the door on your brothers, you know. Nigga up at 200,000 subscribers. So, you know, he's going to have to, I don't know if he's just going to, you know, ignore everybody and, you know what I'm saying, going up to the, you know, to the big money skyscraper, you know what I'm saying, and deal with the big boys, you know what I'm saying, or is he going to, you know, keep it 100, you know what I'm saying, down here and tell us what's really going on. So, you know, this is crazy, bro. This is some crazy shit right here, you know. He said, bro, have a blessed night. Good night, Byron Bradley. You know, I'm going to wrap it up here and soon, too. We'll be back tomorrow night, man, because I'm blown away, my brothers. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be back tomorrow, probably during the day, too. Probably I got some time off, so we're going to be live streaming like a motherfucker. So, again, it says, why would EJ fight Bud at 154 just for the sake of a fight? He said, when they could have fought at 147 for undisputed, make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, you know, either that, you know, you don't want the real answer to that, do you? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because for me, it's worse to think that what we know, what we think is true. What's going on up? Man, for me, you know, we don't want to think that Bud Crawford really, you know, don't want to make this fight. I don't want to think that, but shit, common sense tell you that he always moves sideways. You know what I'm saying? That nigga always take a move left. You know what I'm saying? When he should go right. So that's what common sense tells us all. So, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Hey, what you think about this Blue Blood thing? You know what's happening with that? Hit the link. You know what I'm saying? Come on up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you just heard, but Blue Blood signed Terence Crawford. You heard that? You up, Pooh? I mean, you up, upper echelon. Y'all subscribe to Upper Echelon Boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, he got some great content over there. He give you some long videos, you know what I'm saying, on you know what I'm saying, the 47 chamber. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he the one started the 47 chamber of boxing, you know what I'm saying? So y'all check out Upper Echelon Sports Bar. Also, he has another channel too, where he's talking about some life things that you guys probably want to check out, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, he been through a lot of stuff, so he got a lot of wisdom, you know what I'm saying, to you know what I'm saying, share with the people. You know what I'm saying? Inside Square Circle with Box, Inside Square with King Judy says, Bud dug more smoke than punches. That's crazy. You know. But yeah, we'll be back, you know what I'm saying, tomorrow night. You know what I'm saying? 8:45. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go live again. Now I may go live earlier in the day, y'all. So we, you know, we can smoke some more. You know what I'm saying, tonight I could get some sleep. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody for coming through. You know what I'm saying? And King Jude, I hope you get somewhere where you can come on up. He said, have a good night, my bro. He said, come through to drop the link. Just drop that link. No doubt. Yeah, no doubt. He says, what's that, OTW? You know? Yeah. I'm going to probably go live in the morning. Let me see. Probably go live in the morning or something. He says, this is EJ holding up. He said, appreciate your chance. Oh, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Upper Echelon.
What's good, bro? What's good? What's good?
Hold on for a second. Upper Echelon coming through. What's going on, man?
Shit, I can't call it. What's going on with everybody? How everybody doing tonight?
Hey, all right. You know, you heard about this shit with Blue Blood?
No, I ain't heard about it. I mean, I've been hearing bits and pieces, but
yeah, shit. He said they said Blue Blood. You know he's got that Black Prime, right?
Yeah, he got Brian Norman.
Right. So you know he signed Terence Crawford.
You think it said Blue Blood signed Terence Crawford to Black Prime?
Yeah. And he's fighting David Evanesian on December 10th.
So what happened to the Spence fight?
It's off. They talking about little down the road.
Boy, they full of shit. That's why he sat there and said, hell, I could have fought somebody in November waiting on this nigga, man.
What you think about that? I thought you would have been all over that shit.
Nah, I've been focusing on some other stuff right now.
Yeah, I know how that is. Yeah, I've been moving shit.
But shit, I know Terence Crawford be bullshitting, so I ain't been paying attention to him. I mean, I know what type of move he on, so.
So what do you think about Blue Blood signing Terence Crawford?
Well, hell, Blue Blood needs to make that Errol Spence fight then. I mean, if he gonna sit there and sign the man, don't let the man sit there and be a duck. He always talking about the legacy and everything. But shit, big shouts to Blue Blood, man. You know he getting his bread, man. That's good. That's a good look for him, man. That shows that if you grind and do what you got to do, you can make it up out these YouTube streets.
Mm-hmm. But you don't think? I mean, like, you know, with this fight, you know what I'm saying, with EJ, you know what I'm saying, this was an option for him to opt out, you know, the side, you know what I'm saying, to get out this fight.
Yeah, bro. Like, I feel like Bud was just looking for a way to get out of it, man. Like, when he seen that damn fight and EJ put him on the spot, I mean, come on, the nigga stalled out since April, man.
Yeah.
That's why Earl sat there and said, like, I could have fought in November fucking with you. So I just think Errol Spence need to go ahead and give Keith Thurman the business and go ahead and move on up, man.
Mm-hmm. I said the same thing, man. Keith Thurman or what? Stanius and Mantis standing on us.
Or if he feeling froggy, go ahead and get that boy Boots what he needs. Go ahead and show him that you. Go ahead and leave it in nobody's doubt and nobody's mind and get that boy Boots the business. Let him know that he ain't fucking with a true gangster. because Boots, they got all the skills and everything, but Boots is Errol before Errol fought Kell Brook. He was hungry, but he hadn't been under them lights, and he hadn't had that pressure. And Earl would be the worst one to have that first big night against. You feel what I'm saying? Because Earl know how to take it all the way. And I feel like Boots is bad, but Earl got a little bit more in the tank. And I think that with Boots' long body, Earl break that all the way down.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to be a hell of a war. It'd been a better fight than Earl and Terence, to be honest.
But you're not surprised that Blue Blood signed Terence Crawford? You just glazed over that. You're not surprised?
I thought Terence didn't like Blue anyway, but shit. I do remember that shit that got put out when Blue Blood met Terence Crawford at the outside that fight. And Terence was he had Blue Blood spread them damn lies.
Uh-huh.
And he had Blue Blood out there under the bus on some lying shit.
See, that's what everybody's talking about. They saying he had a conflict of interest. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You remember how he started?
You said what, bro? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah,
You said what?
Like he was saying, like he kind of changed his tune from, it's Bud fault, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. He start saying it's the business of boxing. You know what I'm saying? And that, kind of like he put it back on EJ. But he said it wasn't EJ. You can't blame EJ. He said you got to blame PBC. He put it on PBC and the business.
You know something? It's always the business of boxing when you got your hands and they're getting that money.
That's what I'm saying.
When people get that money, that's what they say. Motherfuckers sell their soul once they get that money.
That's what I'm saying. There you go. Now there you go.
I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna go ahead and keep it all the way 100. Money will make the realest motherfucker turn into the fake ass people. Like
what I said
for the Tim Bradley. Like you would think Andre Ward and Tim Bradley would be advocates for our race because they went through this. They went through all the stuff that the fighters are going through now. But you see they bojangling and shoe shuffling over there at ESPN because that money. Money make people give up their values and their integrity. Like, I'm just gonna be real. Blue knows that Terence is ducking. The man had been ducking since motherfucking damn April. Then he tried to come out with that bullshit talking about he'd take 65-35. Okay. But what I had heard from the EJ camp was that he was offered 60-40. Right. He was offered 60-40 earlier, but he was complaining. And now he said he'd take 65-35. Why are you taking away 5 that you were supposed to get? You give away 5%, but then you want to see the books. That's kind of weird. But like I'm saying, if I'm fighting on the percentage, I would like to see where all the money come from too. Because honestly, they can tell you anything. They can tell you the fight only did 25 million or 30 million. That motherfucker did about 60 million. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But boxing, the mob has a lot of hands in it, and it's a lot of money laundering in boxing. Everybody know it, they just don't talk about it. And like I said, a lot of money gets moved in a Wilder fight or an EJ fight. A lot of money gets cleaned in them fights. And they're not about to let Bud sit there and look and see what's going on in the books. They're not going to do that. Because, like I said, Al Heyman deals with a lot of money, and Al Heyman cleans a lot of money. Floyd and them cleans a lot of money. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be a no-no regardless. You're not looking at our books and seeing what we're doing. But we'll show you this for the fight. And so that healed it up too.
Yeah, but I think that was just a smoke screen because nobody they know goddamn well no promotion company gonna let them look at them books. Nobody.
Oh, I know. That's what it is. Is pick something impossible. Pick an impossible demand, so you can say I tried.
Right.
That's like telling dude, if you get such and such out of prison, then we can fight. And this nigga in there for terrorization. That's just like
or telling the female, hey, let me see them draws. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you just met her. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but see, you know, when you're upper echelon man, like on my other page, they'll show them to you. But what I was saying is, that's like them terrorists. Terrorists will sit there and do impossible demands, knowing that the government is not going to do that or they're not going to break. They just want to say that they tried to negotiate just so they can do what they wanted to do in the first place. They're going to be like, I want you to release Ahad Fareed, Jimmy Musad, Surah Adamadou. And if these people are not released by midnight, we're going to blow something else up. They just want to blow something else up. Because they know if they release these people right here, it's going to be even more shit getting blown up. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So what they did was created a narrative, brought out a smoke screen, and said, look, we'll do all this and we'll take all this, but I got to see the books. I got to see what y'all doing with y'all money. Come on, man. He knew that would be an impossible task, an impossible ask.
Right.
That's why he did it. See, this ain't checkers, this chess. And Terence Crawford is a crafty devil, boy. You see, he popped ESPN and Bob Arum. Like that damn restructured deal that he signed. That man, he escaped like a fat rat. That man had fights that wasn't generating nothing, but he was still getting paid that $3 million guaranteed plus the back. You feel what I'm saying? Like he was still getting that guaranteed money. But ESPN and Bob Arum did that because they knew Terence Crawford made up one half of the biggest fight in sports. But he leaves Bob Arum on the eve of the fight. You done got him all the way to this point. Now he's ready for that fight, and ESPN and Bob Arum have nothing to do with it. That's why you see ESPN analysts and reporters stay saying bullshit about the fight, like they know what's going on. And PBC don't deal with ESPN, but let ESPN tell it they got all the sources. No, ESPN, you're the last to know on boxing. But Blue, yeah, that man. I mean, I thought Blue was Team EJ, but you know when that money talks.
Shit, he Team Blue Blood. Shit.
Yeah, he Team Blue Blood, boy. You know they say that blue blood, that's that English blue blood, man. You know in England, boy, the royal family, boy. Think about the royal family in England, that blue blood. That blue blood come from killing your own kind. Like in England, them boys will kill their own family.
The elite high status, nigga.
Yeah. You got kings killing kings. You got queens killing future kings. That's all in that blue blood society. But I'm not saying that about my boy Blue Blood. I'm just saying, that was the meaning behind them blue bloods back there. The aristocratic. The British aristocratic. But I'm gonna have to do some digging on that though, because this is the first I heard of. You feel what I'm saying? Working on other
well, the first time he started changing his tune, boy, he was accused of the same thing everybody's talking about, but it wasn't no proof. You know what I'm saying? But now everybody knows he signed Terence Crawford. It's like, damn, Blue.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, what the hell?
That Brian Norman guy.
Well, now you got Terence. Maybe they're gonna fight Brian Norman next.
Brian Norman versus Terence.
I'm just saying.
Brian Norman's too small for Terence.
How big Norman is now?
Ain't Brian Norman Jr. like? I know he ain't what's weight is he?
I know he be sparring everybody. He sparred EJ. Shit, he sparred.
He undefeated though. He undefeated. That boy bad.
Yeah, from what I understand, but you know, I'm just saying since he signed the EJ, you know, maybe try to get some fights up on the Blue Blood. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how many fights he could. I mean, if he got a fight with David Avanesian, I'm impressed. You know, I'm impressed not with David Avanesian, just by him making the fight.
Yeah, Brian Norman Jr. He's 23-0.
Well, y'all subscribe to Poor Kind of Boxing. You know, I never do no shit Blue Blood did. Hey, if I promise you, if I sign EJ, I'll let y'all know.
Brian Norman is in the welterweight division.
Yeah, that's why I said
22-0.
He said, Meech the Shredder says, he said, I never support Bud again. I wouldn't even stream the fight. Y'all, every last nigga in here capping, man. Y'all gonna watch that shit because y'all want to see if he
I
beat
stream Bud's fights now, but I ain't paying no more money for it.
But you're gonna watch it. See, if you really convicted in your beliefs as a real nigga, you wouldn't even watch it.
Nah, fuck that. I'm a stream. I'm a streamer because I feel like I'm stealing from him. I'm taking out his pocket.
Oh man, y'all crazy here. Y'all kill me. Everybody in here know they gonna watch that goddamn fight. Oh, I'm streaming. Oh yeah, but you gonna be watching
bro,
that,
taking out their pocket.
But you gonna watch it.
I streamed his ass.
But you gonna watch that shit though. That's for real. For real.
Right, I am. I'm gonna watch that damn shit.
But you know, the whole thing is just janky. The way,
but you know, he's not about to get paid a shitload of money for fighting David Avanesian. Like how much do they think they about to get paid for this damn fight? That black
well, the thing is, no matter how much money it is low risk. It's enough to. I think it's less risk than fighting.
Yeah, but David Avanesian, he ain't no slouch, but he ain't no killer.
That's what I was telling everybody. I said he's a pretty good boxer. He got a little pop. He got some power, but he ain't no A-lister.
He's about top, but he got I think Cody
he in the top 10 now. I think he was in the top 15 when I last looked.
You know, Cody Crowley popped his ass.
Yeah. Yeah, that's who Bruce fighting next. That's your boy right there, Cody Crowley. That's your boy.
Yeah. Because you know, Avanesian was in the top 3, and Cody Crowley knocked him off.
He was in the top 3?
Yeah, about 2-3 years ago.
Oh, okay. You know, I know his name because I looked him up. I watched him fight a few years ago.
The IBF on the IBF.
Really? Because the IBF be having some vacant ass and top.
Yeah, lost. That shit was vacant for a while.
Mm-hmm.
When he lost, they left his shit vacant for a while.
That shit be vacant as fuck over there.
Because he was supposed to fight. He was supposed to fight somebody, and he didn't. So he fought Cody Crowley, and Cody Crowley upset him.
Mm-hmm. But you know, he ain't gonna beat no Crawford. I can tell you that. But Crawford fuck up and slip. He could get knocked out by that dude. You know what I'm saying? So
any given Sunday, any given day.
Meech the Shredder says, no cap, bro. He said, I watch that BS. He said, dude knew and he didn't want to fight. Didn't want to fight the whole time.
What he was doing was getting his name up off of Errol, bro.
Yeah.
That's all he was doing was getting some clout off of Errol so people can watch him more. Because without Errol, people wouldn't know who the fuck Terence Crawford is unless you're a diehard boxing fan. So he did all that world tour for 6 months to build his resume up, to build his repertoire up. That's all he was doing was trying to advertise to get his name out there.
So Ephraim Brown said he getting 10 million. He said that's because it's a black streaming company. Cam Williams. Oh shit! Damn. It's like blue blood on a whole nother level out in this mug. It says Cam Williams says Spence needs to fight Thurman December 10th. Watch Bud do 5K views. And
I tell you one thing though, that black people meet. Spence need to do his fight the same day they do Bud's fight.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would do. Do Spence fight on the same day they doing Bud's fight. Just to show what it is.
Well, we already know what it is. Shit, whatever Bud getting, he gonna get in his pocket. So he's still going
like this. If they give this Crawford 10 mil, they not gonna make that shit back up. They gonna lose money on that shit, and that shit gonna fuck up some pockets. Watch.
We'll see. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what kind of deal, how they shit structured or nothing like that, but I know
Crawford not gonna get them to make their money back. It's not gonna happen. And see, Blue Blood has a pretty big platform, and we all fuck with them on that platform, but I'm not paying for that Crawford shit.
I don't think shit. They didn't pay for it before, so why would they now?
Yeah, like I pay for all the Crawford shit, but Blue my boy, but
like $5.99. That shit gonna be like $5.99 and shit for pay-per-view.
Nah, it don't be like that. Should be like $30, but shit, they might try to go a little higher, but I would love to support my boy Blue in his endeavors because that's a black man, trying to do his thing, but that I'm not supporting Crawford, period. Like I can't, because Crawford had the biggest fight and he sit there and stalled him out for 6 fucking months. If you knew you ain't gonna fight him in April, like my man Errol could have got 2 more fights in this damn motherfucking damn shit. Because he said he wanted to fight 3 times this year. You done successfully stopped my man from making 2 paychecks. Like he could have cleared Thurman and Stingy on this out and moved on up. You feel me?
Sleep with my third eye open says no legal business will open up their books for someone they're doing business with unless they are investing into business. Right.
Oh yeah. Exactly.
Inside Square Circle with King Juice said he was going to get more from the PBC. It's the risk factor. What's going on, DJ Black Charm Music? He says, peace, y'all. King Judah says, facts do the same day. And DJ Black Charm Music says, I call cap on the 8 figures. He says, nobody in business of giving away money. What's going on, Bear 24? He says, ain't no way Bud getting 10 million. Them lies.
If Bud gets 10 million, like I said, everybody that invested in that black people meet will be filing bankruptcy after that shit right there. Because Bud couldn't sell for them white people. He not going to sell for no black people. I'm sorry. People not going to buy it because he's not fighting EJ. I know I won't buy it. Even though I would support Blue in his endeavors, because like I said, Blue's a black man, and but that shit right there that he did, I mean, it's on. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not about to criticize no man. I just didn't rock with what he did. You feel me? But hey, he doing what he feel is best for him and his family. So more power to him. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I mean, Blue's still a cool ass dude. I still salute him and everything, but I'm not supporting Crawford. Period. Like, dude, you sat there and wasted for 6 months. And I be talking to the Spence camp and everything, and this shit crazy. I'm gonna have to talk to somebody tonight, but
yeah, DJ Black Charm Music says, I've been saying this fight wasn't happening. King Judah said, what's up, upper echelon? And
King Judah, my boy, what's going on, bro? This that bullshit, ain't it, Judah?
Again, says Bud is not a moneymaker. He's only taking advantage of any promotional company that falls.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Bud is far from stupid. If you gonna give him the money, he gonna take it. He gonna take it. Then that's what you're supposed to do. If a motherfucker want to be stupid enough to give you some goddamn money, I'll take it. Shit.
Goddamn. Meech the Shredder says, I don't care how black the platform is, all skin folks ain't kin folks.
Yeah, I feel you, Meech. I feel you. But like,
DJ Black Child Mute says Bud started promoting Laugh Out Loud. He says the main question media gonna ask him on his promo tour is why not Spence?
Yeah, bro. Like I said, he used Spence to get the light on himself.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, that's why he was doing all that basketball shit. And,
he was on that basketball. He was doing all that back and forth with Errol. He was trying to get his name buzzing, just like a lot of YouTubers used it to get they platforms buzzing. Like a lot of people became monetized just off doing Spence and Crawford shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Like hell, I ain't gonna lie. Like hell, I dropped a video, like 3 videos, and got over 1,000 subscribers off the shit. You feel me?
Shit, but I think I'm the only channel that didn't touch the Errol Spence Jr. I know that shit funny as fuck, isn't it?
Yeah, but you know EJ and them, that's my people. You feel me? I fucks with them.
Hey, upper echelon, you couldn't even respond to this shit.
Yeah, I just glossed over that right there, bro.
Hey, you couldn't even respond to that shit.
Boy, you give Bud hell on Twitter, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Every time I look up you at Bud's neck on Twitter, I'm like, boy, pull on his ass.
Oh yeah, I was feeling some kind of way.
On Twitter, you stay on Bud ass. I was like, God damn.
Hey, I stayed. Hey, you remember when the motherfuckers they came in and threatening us and shit?
Yeah, bro. Ain't nobody worried about that threatening shit.
The motherfuckers trying to threaten the motherfucker. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, I ain't motherfucking Trey Songz, nigga. You better check my motherfucking resume, bro. I did my damn 10 years, bro. Shit. And this time I ain't gotta hide a damn body, motherfucker. Shit.
But
you threatening my family and shit, nigga. Shit. And I did my time like a man, so I'm not about to play with you. You feel me? You come down here threatening any damn thing, bro. You won't leave this motherfucker.
That was the same day your video went up on Derek J. I think EJ. I think your shit was up on EJ.
You know, my shit stayed on Derek James shit, but yeah, Errol did it one time too.
And,
but I've been telling people this. I've been telling people that Bud didn't want this fight. Everybody talking about you the Spence fanboy. I'm like, no.
Yeah, Rick came up here earlier, and he kind of just put it down. You know how Rick be, Rick Williams.
The Bud fan.
Rick never been a Bud fan.
What happened to your Bud boy that was in here? Dude that used to be on Bud shit every day.
I can't name Mr. Norris. You talking about Mr. Norris?
Nah, the one he had a wrench and everything, but he was Bud tabulous. He would fight for Bud.
Oh, you talking about Jonah? Jonah, yeah, he was just in the comments talking about Jonah Turner.
Yeah, Joan Turner.
Yeah, he was here.
What Joan had to say about this shit?
Well, he said the fight. He said is this gonna happen later, like next year. He said it's still gonna happen.
Man, they don't realize they don't have the luxury of just keep putting that shit down because you have other people in the welterweight division that are viable contenders. They're not gonna put their career on hold. They're gonna start making mandatories, and people gonna have to start making these fights, or belts are gonna get vacated. You can't sit there and hold no belts for no damn 2 years. Like you can't. EJ, he got the mandatory for Stanionis that's been sitting there for almost a year. So that's going to be his first line of work for regardless because he got to fight Stanionis. If he's not fighting Crawford, the only other option he can get is Stanionis unless they're going to pay Stanionis some step-aside money for Keith Thurman. And I'm pretty sure Stanionis ain't going for that because Keith Thurman ain't no champion. Stanionis is gonna want his shine, so you can expect Errol and Stanionis next, really. Stanionis has first dibs against everything.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him earlier. King Judah says, "I hope a major fighter choose to fight on the same day as Crawford."
That's what I said. I hope PBC drop because Wilder said he want to fight again this year. I hope Wilder or Javante or Spence fight on the same day as their asses. Or Shakur, fuck it.
says
Somebody fight on the same day.
Gant says EJ knew Bud shystiness. That's why he didn't go in on him whenever Bud talked crazy.
Yeah, because he knew Bud was just trying to get some free promotion, free publicity. That's why EJ just let that man sit there and keep talking. Like he said, in the wash, it's all will come out in the wash.
All right, Darren.
And
Appreciate
it
you.
It all comes out in the wash. It always does. That tells a lot about everything.
That's crazy. You know.
But I told everybody from the jump, Bud didn't want that fight.
Yeah. You know, a lot of people said that. Who's real? You. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just trying to figure out. I mean, Blue was pushing for the fight like all of us, bro. Blue even said that if Bud ain't fighting Spence, he don't need to fight nobody. That's what my man Blue been advocating all this time. So why the fuck you got him fighting David Amnesia though? That's what I'm not understanding.
Because it's low risk. It's low risk, you know. Who else could fight Bud? But it's too dangerous. I mean, then you got to think about the promotional companies these people over.
What happened to if Bud ain't fighting Spence? It ain't no fight.
He got a hand in business in this shit. I mean, he's a promoter now, so you're looking at it through different eyes now. I stand to gain something, so
okay. In the same way we used to hold them other promoters accountable, should we hold Blue the same way?
I would say that this you know what I'm saying, that what makes it different for me is that I didn't think this was an option, you know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to see this fight. That's another thing. You know, nobody wants to see this damn fight. I think it's taken away from moving boxing forward. I think he knows that. I think he understands everybody gonna be pissed off because he's come in, and I mean, I don't know, maybe it would have happened with or without him. I don't know, but you know, just the fact that he had a conflict of interest, you know, is just kind of fucked up, you know, and that this is coming in between the biggest boxing fight of this year. You know, now everybody gonna look at him like he had something to do with it. You know what I'm saying?
2 weeks ago, he had his hat on. He was Team Spence 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I tell you.
Hey, boy, hey, must be the money.
Like Kevin Samuels said, boy, you can't make this shit up.
Hey, must be the money, baby. Hey, that money. Money, 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 money. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Hey, Blue said, fuck all this. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna keep making these damn blue blood hats. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna get in where I fit in. He's tired of, hey, it's your boy Blue Blood. He's like, yeah, them days over with, nigga. He finna pick his hair out like Don King. And he finna get with it.
Like I said, I don't hate on no brother getting the bag, but everybody else done promoted Terence Crawford is ended badly. That's all I can say.
Rashid Muhammad. Yeah, isn't that yeah, that's that dude that was at light heavyweight, Rashid Muhammad. Oh no, that's Ali dude. That's Ali fake grandson.
Nah, he got that Nico Ali Wash.
That's his name.
Nico Ali Wash. He's a dude look like Sean Paul. That's Ali's grandson, Nico Ali Wash.
Okay, so Rashid Muhammad, that was the light heavyweight, right? Back in the day.
I'm trying to figure out who Rashid Muhammad.
Yeah, he was like a light heavyweight or whatever. Yeah.
I can't remember. Wow, what about him?
I think that was his. Oh no, that's the subscriber name. I don't know. Every time I see it, I be thinking boxing and shit. You know, what was his name? Rashid. So that dude was a hell of a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Look him up when you get time. That motherfucker was bad, motherfucker. Let me see.
Speedy Ellis.
What is it?
I said, I know Speedy Rashidi.
Yeah, you know, Speedy. You know, he don't be. You know, he'll be on the scene. Golden Boy got him fucked up. No, he with PBC now, right?
With PBC now. He done had a fight. Knock the nigga out.
Yeah, he with PBC now. He need another. Fight though. Get back. You know, in the grind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that Christian fight didn't last long at all.
Right. Christian G says Teofimo Lopez and Perez fight on ESPN.
Pedraza fight.
Pedraza, I meant to say. What did I say? Pedraza. Yeah, Pedraza may whip his ass, so you know what I'm saying? Pedraza ain't no joke. You know, that's a damn good fight. That's actually a good fight.
Who? Teofimo and Pedraza?
Uh-huh.
Have y'all noticed that the only people they putting Teofimo up against is blown up lightweights?
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't fought no lightweight that's a natural lightweight. Everyone he's fought has been ones that's done came up from 130 or 135.
Shit, you think they gonna put Teofimo a little bit in there with Gary Russell? Hell no.
Barbosa been calling his ass out.
Yeah, you know, all these dudes like Ryan Garcia, Teofimo, you know, they made a paper, man. They insides made a paper.
But you know what's crazy? Teofimo ain't gonna be able to beat nobody in the top 10 at 140. You see his last fight, he fought a blown up 135 pounder, and you see how many hits it took to finish it. Like he was catching niggas clean. That 135 power ain't there at 140. You know, niggas is a lot sturdier. So, like I said, Pedraza is a up and coming 135. Matter of fact, he was a 130 pounder as well. Tank fight Pedraza at 130.
General Long says Virgil is going WBA route, which moved Boots into the #1 spot. He says Bud is the super champion, which means as long as he fight top 5 in it, he can be seen as a Mando. He says Bud would have been trapped.
David Avenesian, what is he ranked right now?
I have no idea.
I thought he dropped. So if Virgil's going the WBA route, that means Boots becomes Terence Crawford mandatory, don't it?
Hey, General Long said he's #5.
Damn it. Damn, that's why they got David Avenesian. Matter of fact, WBO was the one that David Avenesian was ranked high in too, when he lost to Cody Crowley. It was the whatever box of Bob Orders people.
Yep. Everybody say he's looking for a escape route.
Well, Blue Blood gave it to him. Damn, Blue. Blue hurt my heart with that one.
That's fucked up. Thank you for that dub. You know what I'm saying? So shit, I had to do fake dubs over here.
A dub, my boy coming with the sicko. And you coming with the bullshit.
It is what it is, bro.
Yeah, man.
Don't hate the player, hate the game, you know.
Well, I'm gonna just say it like this, Blue. You still got my respect, but what you got to do after Crawford get this warm-up fight in, your next fight better be EJ. Like maybe Crawford need to do one warm-up or something, but if I don't see EJ next, just like them other people, buddy, just like
you know what though? But I mean, what if David Avenesian beat his ass?
Exactly. That'd be karma. and I would love that shit.
I'm like, bro, what if David Ebenezer, you know what I'm saying, go in there and whip Bud ass, bro? Don't you know?
Bud get a rematch.
Bro. Nigga, I'm coming over here with tarot cards, and I'm like, that's gonna be like the most craziest shit ever, bro. Everybody would just be cheering. You know what I'm saying?
Ebenezer ain't even got the weapons, man. He ain't even gonna last past, honestly. Ebenezer ain't gonna last past motherfucking 5 or 6 rounds, bro. He don't got the power to keep Terence honest, bro.
Well, I understand that, but you know, Terence, you know, he think he fooling everybody, bro. That's my problem. He think he you know, he insults everybody's intelligence. Yeah, Up came on. He came on at the last minute.
He's never fought an elite fighter.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Anytime, I mean, he didn't even fight Pacquiao, bro. And see, now when you see a move like this, you look at all the moves he made in the past, anytime he was about to fight somebody, and now you're looking at all them damn fights like he turned down the Pacquiao fight. Not before you was thinking he was going to destroy Pacquiao, but now you just kind of thinking
Pacquiao would have did Crawford like he did Thurman, man.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I think we all got it wrong, bro. We're looking at this shit like Terence is a great motherfucking fighter. Really,
Pacquiao was still game when he was trying to fight Crawford. You know, that was before the Thurman fight.
And have you heard? God dang, boy, you eating what are you eating? You ripping through paper and
I had dropped my motherfucking phone.
Yeah, you heard about Crawford, you know what I'm saying? Now, this is just a rumor about Crawford getting handled in sparring.
About who, Shakur?
Well, I don't know about who, but what they saying is he's having a rough time in sparring.
I don't know. He's getting long in the tooth, bro, but like, that's what I've been saying. Shit. That's what I've been saying. Crawford ain't fought nobody elite, bro. Like, he hasn't fought them in their prime. He catching everybody he catches off a loss or later on in their careers, man. Like I said, Hank Lundy exposed Crawford. Hank Lundy exposed him. David Benavidez exposed him. Hell, Gamboa exposed him. If Gamboa had a tune-up fight before that fight, we wouldn't even be talking about Terence Crawford.
Yeah, I feel you sleeping with my third eye. I just think everybody can't see it from that point of view because it takes away from the big fight. But you're right. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wanted to touch Crawford, and this was an opportunity.
That's what I said. I can't hate on nobody getting their bread. I can't.
Right.
Like I said, Blue's still my man. I'm a whole Blue accountable though, man. Like I just want Blue sitting there saying that the only fight is Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. He said that's the only fight. He said we don't want no other fight with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. Now you give us another fight. Like, you moving the goalposts now, man. Like, you moving the goalposts now, man. Come on. That shit crazy.
Hey, well.
And this is why a lot of casuals don't watch the sport of boxing because of this. Because the best don't fight the best. Like, the best is supposed to fight the best. You have a whole division sitting there waiting on 2 men to fight. You got a man like Jerron Bruce Ennis, almost 30 fucking wins, no losses, and can't fight for a belt. You got past champions like Keith Thurman, Yordenis Ugas, them still looking for another title shot. You got motherfucking Virgil Ortiz that knocked out everybody he been in the ring with. He doesn't have a chance for a title shot. Like, they holding up all this shit, and Crawford knows this shit. If you're not going to fight the man, vacate and get the fuck out the way, bro. Vacate, go up there and try your hand with Charlo. That's what you want. So Charlo can go ahead and put your stupid ass to sleep. But you definitely ain't fucking with EJ. And if you think you fucking with Charlo, he gonna make them drums stop playing when you come up there too. I'm telling you. You're not beating nobody under Derrick James. You won't even beat Frank Martin. Motherfucker. That nigga got me pissed, dog. Like, I'm tired of this shit.
Yeah, that's why I haven't been talking about it for a while. It's just, what you thought about your girl win, Carissa Shields?
Man, she's the motherfucking woke, bro. Like, I've been telling people that shit. Like, Clarissa Shields is the best female boxer ever. Period. The best female boxer ever.
That's what I said.
The way they praise Lomachenko for his 2 Olympic goals, Clarissa got 2 Olympic goals. She got 13 wins, 3 times undisputed. No man has did 2 times undisputed. She has done it 3 times undisputed. You better put her in the Hall of Fame as the best of all times. And she did it all in 13 fucking fights.
Wow.
Exactly.
Hey, that fight was good as hell, wasn't it?
Hell yeah, Savannah Marshall was juiced the fuck up on that fight too.
That's what I said too.
You see how big her shoulders is, man?
Yes, sir. She look like a nigga. Yeah, she look like what, a damn swimmer, nigga swimmer.
She looking like Ivan Drago in that motherfucker, and Clarissa was Creed. But Creed didn't lose this time, but damn. Drago was a big motherfucker. She caught Clarissa in the 10th round, and Clarissa almost bit the bullet. Clarissa even said she lost vision. I seen the shot that she got hit with.
Yeah. And she went inside on her so she could, tie it up and shit and leaned on her and shit. So, she just
people always talk about Clarissa Shields ain't got no knockouts, ain't got no power. Ask Savannah Marshall if Clarissa got power. You see, Savannah Marshall didn't just walk down on her.
She tried, but
she tried, and you see, she was getting blipped. Just like motherfuckers say, Floyd ain't got power. Motherfuckers don't walk him down.
When she came out early, bro, she hit her with about 12 goddamn unanswered shots.
Yes, sir.
We're about 12. I like boom, 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 boom. I was like, man, this girl is going crazy.
I know what, I'm gonna tell you one thing though. Devin Haney better get with Blu-ray ASAP. Devin Haney better get with Blu-ray ASAP.
Yeah, because he's coming up to 140.
He coming up to 140. He need Blu-ray because Devin Haney is a beautiful boxer. You hear me? But that man has no type of punch power. Like, he got respectable thudding power, but he ain't got no put you down type power. Because that motherfucker was catching Kambosos in the 10th round. That man caught Kambosos with 14 knockout shots. You hear me? 14 shots that if any other body would have threw them shits would have been knockouts. The way he was catching Kambosos flush and walking him down. He was catching that nigga flush and walking him down. Like, walking him down, boom, boom, firing. Just pot shotting him.
Did you see how bloody he was, bro?
You said what?
I said, you saw how bloody Kambosos was?
Yeah, Kambosos busted the side of his head on Devin's mouth. See, Kambosos' motherfucking ass was fucking damn cheating like shit. He was headbutting the whole fucking time. Kambosos kept headbutting. He would clinch, then he'll pop his head up in there. That's what he did the whole fight. I counted 33 headbutts in that fight.
What did you think about with Andre Ward and Bradley talking about his clinching? What you thought about that? She counting his clinching after every round. What do you thought about that shit?
Like I said, the motherfuckers, like I told you before, some black people just lost their passion, bro. Tim Bradley and Andre Ward, man, they on the other side, bro.
Of course.
Like they done lost their soul and shit because, but they better realize Kambosos, he initiated every clinch. Like they talk about Devin's clinching, right? But Kambosos would initiate the clinch. And see, that was his game plan. He got everybody thinking that Devin clinches, but Kambosos was the one that was initiating the clinch if motherfuckers pay attention. Like he was initiating the clinch. But you know, that's too much like right for people to see that. You feel what I'm saying?
And no matter how well Devin, you know, he do, you know, so you got Paulo Malignaggi out there.
Fuck Paulie. We not even gonna talk about Paulie, man. You know, we ain't even gonna give his fucking ass no type of damn ratings. Just call that nigga Pauline. He still think he Rocky motherfucking Balboa.
Mm-hmm.
Telling Rocky Balboa is fiction.
But you had another fight with what's her name? Amber Baumgardner.
Oh, Alicia Baumgardner.
What did I say?
Amber.
Oh.
Yeah, that Alicia Baumgardner Michaela Mayer fight was amazing. I love that shit.
And the girl Sweet Caroline, boy. That girl, that bad as a motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah.
When you get time, go look up she fought that night. Go look up Sweet Caroline. And that girl bad as a motherfucker, bro.
It was so much shit going on that day, man. I couldn't see every damn thing. I'm like, damn.
Oh, I know. I didn't even see it that day. I went. Somebody told me about it. I had to go back and look at shit. But I done been on for 5 hours, bro. We're gonna come back tomorrow, man.
All right, broski.
All right, bro. Thanks for pulling up and sliding through. You know what I'm saying? We'll be back tomorrow probably during the day. What's that?
I said you should have called me.
Oh shit, bro. I you know how to move today and shit, all kind of shit, bro. But we'll be back on tomorrow. I'll call you tomorrow.
You said you done moved?
Mm-hmm. I move storage and shit.
Oh, okay.
I'm tired of motherfucker. But I'll see you tomorrow.
You got on because I seen it was 4 hours when I came on.
Yeah. So you know,
like, I could have called you.
I'll call you tomorrow. Shit, we'll probably go on during the day.
All right.
All right.
All right. Salute everybody in the chat. Salute family. And we'll catch y'all up in this motherfucker tomorrow.
Subscribe to Upper Echelon Boxing. You got 2 channels. You know what I'm saying? And you know, he's my co-host. And you know, this has been Pool Kind of Boxing. Make sure you smash that like button, subscribe to my channel, and we'll see you guys tomorrow in the next one. Thanks for coming through. Peace out, y'all.
Peace out to everybody.
Mm-hmm.